Hi guys, good morning everyone. Welcome to the session and welcome to the India's most comprehensive preparation platform, the BYJU'S exam prep. Yes guys, we are live for the electronics and communication full mock test. That is live mock test on the YouTube in a very similar 65 question pattern as the GATE exam is conducted. And this session goes live immediately now. So let us get started with the session, guys. Right. Come on, let everybody join. Let everybody join. Students will join quickly. Very good morning to everyone. Those who are live, waiting for all to live because all 65 questions are important. All 65 questions are important. Hope everybody attends the 65 questions. Yes, guys. Good morning. So let's begin up, but let's wait for the students to quickly join because the enthusiasm is high when the lots of students are joining simultaneously in this test, because this is ultimately, and then you can self-evaluate ki out of the 65 questions, including technical, all subjects, maths, aptitude, everything, yes, how many questions you are able to conquer. Right, let's get started, guys. Quickly share it across all your friends, all your electronics and communication engineering friends, that the session is live. Very good morning all. Okay, so guys, let's get started. Yes, people are joining slowly. They will keep joining. Let us begin up the session. One second. Yeah. Okay. So guys, this is basically a brief intro about me. Those who are new to my session, those who are joining me for the first time in case. Right, this is your mentor and educator Rakesh. I have secured All India rank 9th in the GATE examination and completed my masters from the Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore. It's been more than 11 years having trained more than 50,000 students in my journey, and my major subjects that I deal with is control systems, signal and system, digital electronics and EMT in the technical domain, and other than that I deal with the maths and aptitude as well. Right. Okay, good morning. Yes guys, let me keep you updated that yes, the GATE exam is very close, and that's what we are all preparing through mock test. Also, we have had several sessions for GATE 22. Finally, at the end of the exam, we are planning this mock test as well. And now very soon you are going to come appear for the examination. Since you are mostly electronic students today, let me brief you the update. Yeah, if any of your CSE friend, you can say that 5th February 12:30 p.m. because CS exam is on 5th February, first morning slot 9 to 12, and 12:30 p.m. immediately we are coming live. Electrical 5th February 2:30 to 5:30 is the exam, and 6 p.m. the entire BYJU'S exam prep team coming live to discuss up the exam analysis. Electronics ki baat kare, yes, 6th February at the 12:30 p.m. 6th February at the 12:30 p.m. because 6th February is the electronics exam, that is the 9 to 12, and immediately after the exam we are going to come live to discuss the answer keys, the expected cutoff, solutions, okay, all the things that you are curious just after the exam. Okay, we'll be just coming live. Okay, all of us are coming live. Okay, the entire BYJU'S exam prep electronics team, me, Chandan sir, Sanjay sir, and all will be coming live to discuss of the live analysis immediately after the examination. Okay, yes guys, just allow me a second and let's get started with the first question, by the way. Okay, so all these events occurring on this channel, do not forget to subscribe the channel, or if you have not subscribed the channel that you are watching the session right now. Now let us get started with the question answer round, and we will be discussing the questions as well. The first question for you guys. Okay guys, the count is still under 100. Let's start the first one. Okay, count is still 100, but yeah, I hope that will increase. The first question, okay, is from the control systems. Waiting for the live session. Yes guys, the first question is now live. Simple 1 mark MCQ questions. We will have MCQ, we will have MSQ, and we will have NAT, all three range of questions here. Okay, subjects that I am going to take up is control system, EMFT, and aptitude. Okay, after that, another faculty with another set of subjects will keep joining and we'll complete the 65 questions. Everybody can give me the answer for this question, and just a minute, I think little bit setting I need. Yes guys, so we have any answers in the comment box? Yeah, so I just had to adjust the screen. वो मैंने कर दिया है. Root locus plot of a feedback system as gain k is where it is shown in the figure below. The system response to step input is non-oscillatory. Now guys, when is the response non-oscillatory? When is the response non-oscillatory? Okay, the response is non-oscillatory, no oscillations at all if the system is critically damped, number one case, right? Critically damped or over damped. The system should be the critically damped or over damped, right? For the critically damped, what is the condition? For roots, root locus shows the root locus should was. Root locus is showing what? It is the locus of roots of characteristic equation. So those roots of the characteristic equation should be real equal for critically damped, real equal in the LHP, and for over damped, it should be real but unequal. Real but unequal in the LHP. So basically the k equal to 0.4 is the region where you are able to see these two branches of the root locus are intersecting with each other. Okay, right. So k equal to 0.4 will represent the critically damped. The k equal to 0.4 represent the critically damped value, right? So most of you say A in the comment box, right? Other than that, now this is the starting. Root locus starts from poles. So whenever it is the poles, the k value is 0. Root locus starts for k equal to 0 from the open loop poles. So wherever we have the open loop poles, I am marking the k equal to 0, right guys? So this is the k equal to 0. Okay, so critically damped, and if I want to discuss about the over damped, so it is k greater than 0 but less than 0.4. K is greater than 0 but less than 0.4, right? So correct answer is option number A. Even equal to can also be included, no issues in there. Equal to can also be included. 0 less than k less than equal to 0.4. Okay, so even 0.4 can be included because there the system is critically damped, and at the critically damped also the system is non-oscillatory and it reaches the equilibrium quickly in the critically damped. Okay, so equal to can also be included here. Option number A goes correct, everybody. Question number 2. 1 mark NAT question. Okay, 1 mark, 2 mark, NAT, MCQ, everything is mentioned with the question. Everything is mentioned with the question. Yes, PDF will be given to you, don't worry. PDF I will give to you today only for this. Okay, 3 subjects I will cover. Okay, and we'll give you the PDF, and not only me, other subjects taken by other faculty will give you the PDF of all. Okay, consider a negative feedback closed loop system whose open loop transfer function is given to you. Whose open loop transfer function GS is the open loop transfer function given to you. S plus 2 upon S square plus 11S plus 10. Okay, what is the steady state error of the closed loop output to unit step reference input? Step input. Now because it is the step input, पहले हम type देखेंगे. What is the type of the system, guys? Type, number of poles of GS at origin, that is the 0. That is the 0. So the steady state error to step input is always given by 1 upon 1 plus Kp. Why I am seeing the type? Now suppose it was type 1 or type 2. पहले तो ये देखेंगे. Suppose it was the type 1 or type 2. Then the answer will be 0. Because if you apply step input to type 1 or type 2, the answer will be 0. Right, so here it will not be 0 because it is a type 2, it is a type 0, 1 upon 1 plus Kp. Sir, what should be the value for Kp? So I have some numerical answer type data in the comment box coming up. So Kp is given by the value limit of S tending to 0 GS. Limit of S tending to 0 GS will become 2 divided by 10, that is 1 by 5. So what should be the answer? 1 is divided by 1 plus 1 by 5, and that is 5 by 6, and that is the 0.83. 1 mark NAT type simple question. Okay, this question can be 1 mark only, right? Simple one. Moving ahead to the third question in the sequence. The state transition matrix, as you know, state space analysis very much expected from the control system. Very much expected from the control system, right? The state transition matrix of a system is given to you, phi t. Okay, find the characteristic equation of the system. Find the characteristic equation of the system from the state transition matrix. Yes guys, very good. 0.83 is the perfect answer for the previous question, as you are able to answer 5 by 6 or numerical answer mein 0.83. Yes guys, come on. The state transition matrix of a system is given to you. It's again a 1 mark MCQ question. Say the answer. Chalo. Yes, anyone answer for this? How to get the characteristic equation from the state transition matrix? Okay, no issues guys. So let us all see by the time you comment. What is the state transition matrix? It is basically defined as e power at. And how do you find the state transition matrix? By taking the inverse Laplace transform of Si minus A whole inverse. That is the procedure to find, na? Oh, I have some options. B is coming up. So I find inverse Laplace of Si minus A whole inverse. That means what is this Si minus A whole inverse is known as the Laplace transform of the state transition matrix, and we call the Laplace transform of state transition matrix as phi s. Okay. So guys, what should be this phi s? What should be the Si minus A whole inverse? What we need to do, guys, we need to take the Laplace transform of the state transition matrix. Very simple to calculate this Laplace transform. E power minus t Laplace transform 1 upon s plus 1, 0 ka 0. This is also the fourth element, 1 upon s plus 1. T e power minus t 1 upon s plus 1 whole square. Basic Laplace transform formula, and all electronic students, you are easily able to remember. Very basic Laplace formula is there. Okay. So now I need the characteristic equation. Now sir, what is the characteristic equation? The characteristic equation of the control system is given by modulus of Si minus A equal to 0. Isn't it? Modulus of Si minus A equal to 0. Modulus of Si minus A equal to 0. Okay, so I have Si minus A whole inverse. So from this, let me first calculate what is the determinant of this matrix. What is the determinant of this matrix? And determinant of this matrix is 1 upon s plus 1 ka whole square when you cross multiply. Okay, minus 0. So 1 upon s plus 1 whole square. So what is the modulus of Si minus A? Okay, if the modulus of Si minus A inverse is known to you, modulus of Si minus A will be reciprocal inverse of this. So the answer is s plus 1 ka whole square. S square plus 2s plus 1. That is the s square plus 2s plus 1. Okay, yeah, PDF will be provided, Rajani. I told her, don't worry. So s square plus 2s plus 1, that is the option number B. S square plus 2s plus 1. Bahut badhiya. Option number B is the correct answer. S square plus 2s plus 1. S square plus 2s plus 1. Right? S square plus 2s plus 1. Chalo, done. Many of you are saying B, absolutely cool. Next question, 2 marks NAT. Next question, 2 marks NAT type. 2 mark NAT type. The open loop transfer function of a unity feedback control system is given to you. The open loop transfer function of a unity feedback control system is given to you. Okay, that is the GS equal to K upon S plus 2. The system is to have 25% maximum overshoot and peak time of 1 second. The value of tachometer feedback constant. So that means the system may be having some overshoot and some peak time right now, but I want to connect the system in the tachometer. I want to introduce the derivative feedback controller known as the tachometer. It's a 2 marks NAT question. Okay, it's a 2 mark NAT question. So guys, what is the tachometer block diagram? It's a question based on derivative feedback controller, and the numericals based on controller. They are asking in the gate. Okay, mostly several times. The question is also although on the basic formula, but let us solve this using the derivative feedback controller. So we should have the basic knowledge about the derivative feedback controller. How you are going to draw the block diagram of this? Okay, how you are going to draw the block diagram of this? Let me quickly give you the recollection of that. We have the GS, or it's a open loop transfer function unity feedback system. This is the output C. Derivative feedback, the derivative of output is considered. Where is the KT? जो question में KT बोला है ना, this is not the KT, this is K. The KT is the derivative coefficient. Okay, SKT. This gets subtracted from the error signal to derive the actuating signal. This is the error signal. This is the input signal, and then we have finally the unity feedback system. This is what is the tachometer controller. This is what is the derivative feedback controller that you must know. Okay. So, in the controller based question, you should know what that controller is. Finally, what is the final formula inside the controller? You should not remember. That is unnecessary burden for you. Okay. Once you know what the controller is, you can find the gain, you can find the characteristic equation, and then you can calculate the overshoot and peak time. you can calculate the overshoot and the peak time. So everybody, what is the gain? इसको separate रखते हैं. Let's do one thing. Let's take this as the separate connection so that I am able to calculate the gain of the inner loop simply. Okay. So sir, what is the gain of this inner loop? Okay. What is the gain of this inner loop? The gain of the inner loop will be g upon 1 plus gh. So g का value place करेंगे k upon s, s plus 2 whole divided by 1 plus k. So see, k is also not mentioned, so that may be required. So we will calculate k, don't worry. K will also be calculated. Question is finally asking kt. 1 plus k, 1 plus gshs. Okay. So after simplifying, you are going to write down this as s upon s. S को common ले तो s plus 2 plus k kt. Right. Keep solving, guys, and once you get the answer, comment in the comment box. It's a 2 marks NAT type question. Everybody. ठीक है? चलो. Now, if this is the inner loop, finally the final feedback is unity feedback. So what is the final characteristic equation of the system? The final characteristic equation is 1 plus GSHS, 1 plus k divided by s, s plus 2 plus k kt multiplied by 1 is equal to the 0. Final feedback is the unity feedback. Right. So when I get the final characteristic equation, I am getting s square plus 2 plus 2 kt multiplied by the s plus k equal to the 0. Now you need the peak overshoot of 25% and peak time of 1 second. Peak time of 1 second. So let us do these calculations little bit separately. यहाँ ध्यान देना. We need the overshoot. How much? The overshoot required is the 25%. Correct? The overshoot required is the 25%. Right. So that means overshoot value, absolute value is 0.25 and overshoot, which is e power minus pi cot phi. E power minus pi cot phi is 0.25. What should be the value of minus pi cot phi? Is ln 0.25. To eliminate the exponential, I take the log. Finally, calculate the value of tan phi. Cot phi, tan phi 1 upon cot phi, that will become minus pi divided by ln 0.25. Use up your virtual calculator. I hope all the GATE aspirants are very much clear with the virtual calculator, because that is what you have to use in the exam only. That is 12.56. This is coming to be 12.56. Sorry. This is 2.26. Okay, minus getting cancelled, 2.26. So first of all, what should be the value for phi? What should be the value for phi? That is coming out to be 66 degree. That is coming out to be 66 degree. Right. Okay. Okay, 66 degree. So what should be the zeta? Zeta is given by cos of phi. Right. To take the cosine of this angle. So zeta for the question is 0.4 approximately. Everybody, are you getting the value of the zeta? 0.4. 0.4 is the zeta coming up. Achha. Then what about zeta aa jayega? We need one more thing, that is the omega n square. So sir, what is the omega n? For that I need the peak time calculation. Peak time is given to me. Peak time has been given to me pi by omega d. Right. And that is pi upon omega n under root 1 minus zeta square. And what is the peak time given? 1 second. This is given to you as 1. So what should be the value of omega n? Omega n is pi divided by under root of 1 minus zeta square. Zeta 0.4 substitute kiya. And 3.42 should be the omega n coming up. 3.42. Now let's come and do the calculations here. Let's do the common calculation here. What should be the value of k? K should be omega n square. Omega n kitna nikala? 3.42. So first I get the value of k. Okay, that is the 3.42 whole square approximately. That is 11.7. Now I get the value of the tachometer constant. 2 plus kkt is equal to what? Is equal to, according to the standard characteristic equation, it is 2 zeta omega n. Right. Okay, so we have Naren, Hemant, Kaja Sai, Manu 0.065. For common answer is coming. Yes guys, very good. So what should be the value of kt? Acha, zeta is 0.4, omega n 3.42. Okay, solving it up, तो kt का value कितना होना चाहिए? kt का value कितना होना चाहिए? 2 into that is zeta and multiplied by omega n. and divided by the value of k. Finally, divide by the value of k, that is 11.7. Perfect, 0.063. Solve it up, 0.063. 0.063. 0.063. Everybody, the answer is 0.063. Okay, this is a good question, you can feel. Okay. Yes, Manu, please drop me this query in the Telegram. Probably I will reply by today only. Okay, right now there are so many questions to discuss and other faculties will be waiting to join. So I will not be able to deviate much. Right? Okay, so 0.063. So it's a good question based on the tachometer controller, derivative feedback controller. Moving ahead to the next case. Consider the Bode plot. Consider the Bode plot of a unity feedback system shown in the figure. Please note that it is a MSQ question that I am presenting. The 2 marks MSQ question of a unity feedback system shown in the figure. Which of the following is or are true? Array, the gain crossover frequency. I think a data is missing. The gain crossover frequency, a data is missing. Okay, we will see whatever it is, we will make the option. As a value to yaad nahi hai. But yeah, option number B mein there's a typing missing, but we will enter it manually. Don't worry. Consider the Bode plot of a unity feedback system shown to you. Which of the following is or are true? Which of the following is or are true? Okay, because it is MSQ, na, one or more than one can be correct, right? That 2 value concept, Manas, you are relating, that will come where? That will come in the case of what we say, the resonant peak. Okay, आप वहां से relate कर रहे हो, Manas. Okay. Yes, easy questions will also be there, Manu. Don't worry. Chalo guys, let's solve it up quickly. Which of the options is or are correct? Okay, and this is unity feedback system. One more thing I should mention here. Of a unity feedback system, minimum phase. The system should be minimum phase. One more data that is missed in this typing. Minimum phase unity feedback system it should be. Minimum phase unity feedback system. So let's have a look into this Bode plot. Okay, क्या बोला है? Steady state error corresponding to ramp input and velocity error coefficient. Number 1, from the initial slope. Okay, from the initial slope is given by minus 20n. That means n is equal to 1. Yes, unity feedback hai, so I can define the type of the system. This is type 1, right? So what is the kV? kV is anyways given by limit s tending to 0 sgs. उसके लिए मुझे पहले k निकालना पड़ेगा. Okay, forget that. First I have to calculate k, but it is type 1. Okay, the steady state error for ramp will be finite. Okay, I need the gain crossover frequency and I need the final phase of the system. Acha, what is the final slope? Guys, everybody, final slope is given by the formula. यहाँ पे minus 40 है and final slope is given by the formula minus 20 p minus z. So what is the p minus z for the system is 2. P minus z is 2. Okay, so then what should be the final minimum phase? And the final phase formula is only for minimum phase. That is why I added that word. And for minimum phase system, the final phase is given by minus 90 degree into p minus z, basic formula. Right. And that is equal to minus 90 degree into 2. Now, not like that. In the gate, they specify 3 decimal place also. It's me. They specify 3 decimal place also. So, यहाँ पे p minus z 2 रखा, तो final phase is minus 180 degree. This is true. Option number C is true. B तो missing है, हम place करेंगे. But for the steady state error, I need the value of k. Sir, how to find the value of k? Right. I need kV, which is equal to the k of the standard form, and from the Bode plot, standard form means time constant form, and from the Bode plot, whenever you derive the transfer function, first you write it in the standard form only. So sir, what is the value of k? Okay, what is the initial part formula? One formula that is very important for Bode plot, you must remember, then whether it is type 1, type 2, type 0, everything you can solve from there, and it is given by the formula. It is given as the formula minus 20 n log omega. Very important formula for Bode plot. Minus 20 n log omega plus 20 log k. It is the minus 20 n log omega plus 20 log k, everybody. Minus 20 n log omega plus 20 log k. ठीक है? अब देखो यहाँ पे, what is the frequency you can use? That omega equal to initial part means 0.1 से omega 1 तक. Okay. Before the first corner frequency. Okay, what is the meaning of the initial part here? Initial part here means what is the first frequency? 0.1. Starting frequency up to the first corner frequency. That part 0.1 से omega 1 उसको initial part बोलेंगे. So I will place that at omega equal to 0.5. Sorry 0.1. जो magnitude है वो 32 है. जो magnitude है वो 32 है. Magnitude is the 32. तो 32 is equal to minus 20n. N का value 1 already I have shown. N का value 1. Log of 0.1 plus the 20 log k. So I am able to get the value of k from here. I am able to get the value of k from here. Everybody solve. कितना हो जाएगा? This is minus 1. तो 32 minus 20, 12. K is approximately 4. K is approximately 4. Right. So kV is equal to 4 and steady state error is 1 by kV, 1 by 4, that is 0.25. 0.25. Steady state error for ramp input is 1 by kV. So this is true, but option number D is false. The velocity error coefficient is equal to 4. It is not equal to the 2. Yes, Manas, of course, if it is zeros at origin, then it will be plus 20m. Right. चलो, yes, A and C तो true है. Some of you are telling A and C. B में data missing है. Let us calculate and we will place that data. Actually, is a typing missing here. Okay, उसको हम place कर लेते हैं. Okay, so basic analysis then. Only gain crossover frequency. Sir, where is the gain crossover frequency? This is what is known as the gain crossover frequency, na? This is what is the gain crossover frequency when the Bode plot crosses the 0 dB axis. Gain crossover is the frequency at which the gain of the system magnitude is 1. So in decibel 20 log 1, it becomes the 0. Okay, so ये निकालना है. But before that I have to calculate omega 1. Okay, उसके लिए omega 1 का calculation होगा. Right. So same in the Bode plot, same in the initial part formula. At omega equal to omega 1, magnitude कितना है? Magnitude को 18 रख देंगे. और either by the slope formula also you can calculate. Okay, either by the slope formula, any one of the thing you can do. तो 18 is equal to minus 20 log omega 1 plus 20 log k. 20 log k का वैल्यू ओवरऑल कितना है? 20 log k का वैल्यू 12 है. Right? 20 log k itself is equal to the 12. Okay, find the value of omega 1 from here. Find the value of the omega 1 from here. कितना आ जाएगा? Omega 1 is turning out to be 0.5. Omega 1 is turning out to be 0.5. Omega 1 आ गया. Now slope of minus 40 will be used. Now I will use the slope of the minus 40 line and slope is given by y2 minus y1. This magnitude is 0 and this magnitude is 18. y2 minus y1, 0 minus 18 divided by x2 minus x1. What is x? Log omega. So this is log omega g minus log omega 1. Minus log omega 1. Right. So calculate from here what should be the omega g coming up. Yes, so it is 1.41 nearly. So gain crossover frequency is 1.41 radian per second. Yes, 1.4 also you can say approximately. So what I will do is, this was the data that is typing that is missing. Let us write it as 1.4 only. 1.4 radian per second, and let's say this answer is also true. Okay, so the correct answer is A, B and C. A, B, C. This is the multiple select question where I have taken 3 options to be the correct. Okay, one or more than one answer can be correct. Okay. Intersection of initial part, Raja. Yeah, that also you can do. Intersection of the initial part of the Bode plot with x-axis. Okay. Not this one. Intersection of this. You have to extend this and then find the value of k by the slope method. Right. Then find the slope method. Yes. Okay. So you have to find this omega where it cuts. Correct. Correct, Raja ji. Okay. All cool? Yes. Chalo. Next question, guys. Next question. 1 mark. No. This is a typo error. This is MSQ. ये MCQ क्यों लिखा गया? This is a MSQ question again. 1 mark MSQ question transmission line. Quickly, let us do, everybody. Quickly. For a distortionless line, identify the true statement or statements. Okay. R by L is equal to G. Factual question, guys. Factual question. Okay, so let's do this quickly. True. Alpha is equal to 0. False. Formula. Alpha is equal to root RG. True. Alpha 0 तो lossless line के लिए होता है, not for distortionless. Right. Beta is omega root over LC. बिल्कुल true. Right. ACD. That's a formula based question and will not go into the derivation of the formula. That is what you should know. B wrong hai. B is wrong. Some of you telling B also nahi. B is for lossless line. Alpha is equal to 0 for the lossless line. Okay. So one more formula I will add. यहाँ पे Z naught नहीं बोला है, but for distortionless line, Z naught is root L by C. That is under root of R by G. ये भी ध्यान रखना है. That is one more extra formula that they can discuss. Okay. So ACD are the correct options. ACD. And guys, let me tell you on this formula, especially this formula, distortionless line, GATE is discussing questions several times. Okay, maybe this one and sometimes this one also. Matlab this formula set for distortionless is even important for GATE for making the numerical question. Yaad rakhna, very important. They are discussing repeatedly the question of distortionless line. Okay, next question. Number 7, 1 mark MCQ plane wave question. An electromagnetic wave propagates through a lossless insulator with the velocity 1.5 into 10 की power 10. Okay, velocity 1.5 10 power 10 centimeter per second. Calculate the electric and magnetic properties of the insulator if the intrinsic impedance is 90 pi ohms. Okay, let's try to do this very quickly. Let's try to do this very much quickly. So what is the phase velocity formula? Phase velocity formula, which is given by 1 over root mu epsilon, 1 over root mu epsilon for a lossless medium, and that is 1.5 into 10 की power 10, but centimeter में given है ना, तो to convert into meter per second, so ultimately 1 upon root mu epsilon is 1.5 into 10 की power 8. Second, the intrinsic impedance is given to you, that should be the root over mu by epsilon. Root over mu by epsilon, and that is given to be 90 pi. Okay, quickly guys, comment on the options if you get. Nah, these are not GATE questions. We are not discussing previous GATE questions. Okay, it's me. Right. इसमें से कोई भी previous year question नहीं था. Right. So what we will do is suppose this is 1 and this is 2. Okay, multiply the 1 and 2. मतलब multiply the phase velocity and intrinsic impedance. What is the phase velocity? 1 upon root mu epsilon. Sir, what is mu? Mu r mu naught, epsilon r epsilon naught, mu and epsilon multiplied by root over mu by epsilon. अच्छा चलो पहले required quantity को cancel कर देते हैं. Okay, when you multiply them, mu and mu get cancelled. You have 1 upon root epsilon, 1 upon root epsilon becoming 1 upon epsilon, and that is 1.5 into 10 की power 8 into 90 pi. One of the parameter is coming up from here directly. Right, one of the parameter is coming up from here. Now what is epsilon? What is epsilon? Which is epsilon r epsilon naught, which is epsilon r epsilon naught will become 1 upon 90 into 1.5. कितना लिख देंगे directly? Let me write 135 pi into 10 की power 8. But what is the value of epsilon naught? Sir, epsilon r into epsilon naught को भी pi के form में लिख दे. 1 upon 36 pi 10 की power minus 9. Okay, is equal to 1 upon 135 pi into 1 upon 135 pi into 10 की power minus 8. So get the value of epsilon r. Your question is done. Okay, pi cancel. Epsilon r कितना हो गया? 10 power 9 वहां चला गया, तो 10 into 36 divided by the 135. Tell me the answer. 2.67. Epsilon r is 2.67. That means only option number A matches. No need to calculate the mu. Yes, so we have the A in the comment box. Great going guys, great preparation. Okay, so that is why it can be considered as 1 mark, because only one calculation options we are able to match. Okay, so with this only I am able to say option number A is the correct answer. 7th question done. Okay, epsilon r is 2.26. Epsilon r is the 2.26. Okay, right. Next, a cylindrical waveguide, circular waveguide, 1 mark MCQ question. Okay, 1 or 2 mark depends, but circular waveguide definitely we can expect now, as we have discussed. So we have a circular waveguide with the radius of 3.5 traveling in the TM12 mode, the root x-12. Okay, because the solution of Bessel's function must be given to you. The root x-12 of the Bessel's function derivative is 7. Find the cutoff wavelength. Find the cutoff wavelength for this mode. Guys, what should be the formula for cutoff frequency for the circular waveguide? What should be the formula for cutoff frequency for the circular waveguide? Cutoff frequency की बात करें, so it is given by kcu dash divided by 2 pi, or it is given by x dash np u dash divided by the 2 pi a, right? U dash is the velocity of the wave in open dielectric medium. Okay, the waveguide is filled with nothing mentioned hai, to by default, see why, whether it is circular waveguide or whether it is a rectangular waveguide, when nothing is missed, okay, when nothing is missed, okay, yeah, probably it's me, circular convolution aa sakta hai, that's also a possible topic. So when nothing is mentioned, what we take it as air filled. Okay, so dielectric should be the air filled. Okay, so yahan se cutoff frequency aayega, then what is the cutoff wavelength? A is the radius of the guide. All this terminology, you know, I'm not writing the definitions and all, ye sab hame pata hona chahiye, right? So what is the cutoff wavelength? The cutoff wavelength lambda is U by F, U dash divided by FC. So U dash divided by FC, how much it will become? 2 pi A divided by X dash NP. 2 pi A divided by X dash NP, right? So here U dash is not required, so that is why the data is not missing, but I'm telling you for clarity, if nothing is mentioned, we have to take air filled only by default. So what is the cutoff wavelength? Answers aaya kya kuch? Yes, people have started saying A, great going. Matlab aap logon ne circular waveguide, new topic also you have studied. So what should be the value for lambda C, guys? Let us place 2 pi A, that is the 3.5 centimeter, okay, divided by 7, divided by the 7. So it has to be in centimeter only, as the option says, that is why 3.5 is given in centimeter. So 2 into 3.5 by 7 is cancelled, it is pi centimeters, because this data, the 3.5 data is in centimeters. Okay, pi centimeter, option number A, chosen by many of you, is correct. So that means, yes, we are done with the circular waveguide. We have revised the circular waveguide also. I mean, we means you people have revised the circular waveguide also. Great going. 2 marks NAT question, okay, from the field theory. 2 marks NAT question from the field theory. In the region of free space, where rho phi z is given, the electric field intensity is given to you, K by rho. What is the positive value of K, so that the total energy stored is, the total energy stored is, K ke liye fill in the blank hai, guys. This is the fill in the blank for the K. The total energy stored is, I will write down the data. The total energy stored is 1 microjoules. The total energy stored. Energy is given, you have to find the value of K. Either they can give K and find the energy, or total energy of the system is given, what is the value of K? So take the total energy as 1 microjoule, and that fill in the blank is for K. So it's an NAT question for 2 marks. Okay. What is the energy density? How do you calculate the total energy? Chalo. Okay. How do you calculate the total electrostatic energy? It is given by integral of WE dV. What is small we? We call it as the electrostatic energy density. What is the electrostatic energy density? What is the energy density? It is given by half epsilon E square. It is given by the formula half epsilon E square. Right. Now, see the coordinates, guys. The coordinates are in cylindrical coordinates, rho phi z. The coordinates are in cylindrical coordinates. So what is the dV in the cylindrical coordinates? Rho, d rho, d phi, dz. Cylindrical coordinate is very common. See, directly they will not ask, but cylindrical coordinate is very common in GATE. Even in the GATE 21, they asked the question based on the flux. But that was, calculation was in the cylindrical coordinate system only. Calculation was in the cylindrical coordinate system. So let's complete this. Okay, so the total energy that is given to be 1 microjoules, that is given by the volume integral. Volume integral will be calculated as the triple integral half epsilon E square. Free space hai, so epsilon is epsilon naught, half epsilon naught E square. What is the value of E? It is K upon rho whole square into the dV, that is rho, d phi, dz. Take all the constants outside. So we have 1 microjoules is equal to half epsilon naught K square. Then what is left is the integral of rho square and rho. एक बार cancel हो गया, तो 1 upon rho is left, d rho, d phi, dz. Everybody, that is my answer. Now just you have to get the value of K from here, right? You have to just get the value of K from here. Okay, so let us solve this up. 1 into 10 power minus 6, that is the micro, is half 8.854 into 10 raised to the power minus 12 K square, putting the value of epsilon naught square. 1 upon rho ka integral, log rho, d phi ka integral is only phi, dz ka integral is only z. Variable separable cases, I have separated and calculated the integral separately. Limit of rho is 2 se leke 3. Limit of phi is 0 se pi by 2. the quarter of the cylinder, and the limit of z is 5 to 7. The limit of the z is 5 to 7. Okay, right. So I have 10 raised to the power minus 6 is equal to half. Calculations एक साथ कर लेंगे. 8.85 for 10 power minus 12 k square. Then upper limit log 3 minus log 2. Okay, then pi by 2 minus 0, and then the last one is 7 minus 5, which will become equal to the 2. Right. So I think it's better, यहाँ पे भी हाँ, it's better to write down this data in the form of pi. तो pi cancel कर देंगे. So this is 1 upon 36 pi into 10 raised to the power minus 9. Okay, 1 upon 36 pi 10 raised to the power minus 9, और यहाँ पे कुछ रखते ही नहीं है. This is simply half epsilon naught. Okay, so pi and pi will get cancelled. Okay, so what is the data? 10 power minus 6 is 10 power minus 9 divided by 2 and 2 cancelled here. Here 30 pi and pi cancel, 36 2 into k square into log 3 minus log 2. Yes guys, do you have any NAT answers in the comment box? वो भी मैं check कर लूँगा. That is 0.4. So what is the value of k square? It is 72 upon 0.4 into 10 raised to the power 3 going here into 10 की power minus 9 and minus 6 cancelled. ठीक है. So इतना कितना आ गया? This is 72. Okay. So after solving, after taking the under root and all, what should be the value of k? 424 nearly. 424.26. 424.26. Yes, I have some answers. That means this can be considered as a good question. 421 or 424 approximately. See, because epsilon naught somebody can take 8.854 or 1 upon 36 pi wala formula. So definitely the answer of this will be in a good range. Okay, you can expect the answer as 415 to 430 at least. Okay, the answer for this question can be put in a good range. Don't worry, IIT will take care of this. Okay, and the answer for this can be put within the range somewhere like 415 to 430. They will give comfortable rate. The perfect answer that has come up as 424 point कितना आया 26. Got it? Energy density. So basically volume integral, you should know what is the dV in the cylindrical coordinate system, and then what is the energy density formula. Okay, chalo. Okay, good one. Question number 9 done. We have the question number 10. A line has 50 ohm resistive characteristic impedance and is terminated with a 40 ohm resistive load. What is the line impedance at a distance lambda by 8 from the load? Okay, one more question based on the transmission line. MCQ question based on the transmission line. Everybody, one more MCQ question based on the transmission line. A line has 50 ohm resistive characteristic impedance and is terminated with a 40 ohm resistive load. What is the impedance at a lambda by 8 distance from the load? चलो कर लेते हैं इसको. Everybody, let's do it. Okay, 50 ohm resistive characteristic impedance. Z0 given है 50 ohm. ZL is given to be 40 ohm. Okay, and what is the impedance at distance lambda by 8? Okay, so what is the input impedance formula? कितना length consider करना है? The impedance has to be calculated after a length lambda by 8. So what is the beta into L? Beta is given by 2 pi by lambda into lambda 8. Beta into L, which is also known as the electrical length. Beta into L pi by 4 हो गया. So whenever you get tan beta L, tan pi by 4 is the one, right? So what is the Zn formula? Z0 ZL plus JZ0 tan beta L, lossless line के लिए JZ0 tan beta L divided by Z0 plus JZL tan beta L. Just place the values. So what should be the Zn? Z0, which is the 50, ZL कितना था 40 plus J50, tan theta is 1 upon 50 plus J40, or you can cancel up 10, so 4 plus J5 upon 5 plus J4. Answer you have to place in the Euler form. It is very simple. Don't say that it is going to be lengthy. It is very simple in the Euler form also, because what is the modulus of Zn? Modulus of Zn is just 50, because under root of complex number 4 square plus 5 square upon 5 square plus 4 square. They just cancel. The complex number magnitude cancel. This is 50. What is the angle of this? Angle 50 is a real number. Calculate the angle of complex number. So only one calculation. Tan inverse 5 by 4 minus denominator mein it is the tan inverse 4 by 5. Denominator mein tan inverse y by x. Let's use this and comment on the answer. Minus 38.6 degree. Minus 38.6 degree. So 50 angle minus 38 minus 75. Ruk jao. Let me check. No. It is 50. Magnitude is correct. All rest all seem to be correct. Let me just check the data once. Oh, sorry. Yes. Whoa. The entry went wrong in the calculator. Minus 12.68. The entry went wrong in the calculator. That is minus 12.68 degree coming. Okay? Minus 12.68. So, sorry, plus hi to hai. I am sorry. It's plus only. Option number A. Yeah. It is option number A. 50 angle 12.68 degree. Anyways, it has to be positive. Na? 1.25 is greater than the 0.8. So, wo to positive hi aayega. That will be positive only. Option number A. Okay. Chalo, so plus 12.68 and the magnitude is 50. Okay, so only calculation was just calculating the face of that complex number. The options are given in the Euler form for the input impedance of the line. Okay, no issues. Next one, guys. Right, this is a good question from the antenna. Okay, which is a 2 marks MSQ question. Which is a 2 marks MSQ type question, and it's a good question from the antenna you can feel. It is a good question from the antenna you can feel. A reflector antenna used for cellular base station backhaul radio link operates at, let us write down the given data immediately. Okay, that is operating at 38 gigahertz with the gain of 39 dB, radiation efficiency of 90%. Now, which gain? Whenever they specify gain, by default, it means the power gain of the antenna. Right, and the power gain of the antenna is 39 dB. Right, so basically given in the form of dB, the 10 log GP, dB ke form mein given hai, the 10 log, the power gain is 39. Radiation efficiency eta R is equal to the 90%, or in the absolute form that is 0.9, and the diameter, okay, and the diameter is 30 centimeter. Or that is 0.3 meter in the standard form. Choose the correct option or options. Right? Okay. Yes, Kumar. Choose the correct option or options. So antenna is a topic, guys, you should not miss at all, because short questions they are putting from the antenna. Okay. Short questions they are putting from the antenna. Let us see the correct option or options. Directivity, effective area, directivity. So A or C mein se ek hi correct hoga, and aperture efficiency. Okay, so guys, efficiency, radiation efficiency is given, na? Okay, what is the radiation efficiency basic definition? The radiation efficiency is given by GP divided by D, where D is the directivity. I am not writing any definitions, ठीक है ना? D is the directivity. So what is the value of D? अच्छा, यहाँ से पहले GP निकाल लेते हैं एक बार. So what should be the value of GP? It will become 3.9, 10 raised to the power 3.9, and how much it is? The absolute value. Logarithm में given था, this is 7943.28. 7943.28. That means directivity C is wrong. C is definitely wrong, because that is the value of the power gain, not the directivity. Not the directivity. So C to wrong hai. Okay, C to wrong hai. So what is the directivity? That is the 79. Kitna likha? 7943.28 is divided by the radiation efficiency, divided by the 0.9. Divided by the 0.9, 8825.86. 882.5.86, perfect. Or that is nearly 8826. 8826. Sir, the option number A is true. So A or C mein se A is true. Okay. Now, effective area aa gaya, so we can calculate the aperture efficiency also. How to calculate the effective area? Now, how to calculate the effective area? The directivity, this formula, guys. The directivity, which is also known as the maximum directive gain, what is the relation of this with the effective area? Okay, what is the relation of this with the effective area? Okay, so effective area of the antenna is given by lambda square divided by 4 pi into GD, or maximum effective area is given by lambda square by 4 pi into GD max, and this GD max is known as the directivity. So by default we will take this data as the maximum effective area. Okay, maximum effective area. तो कितना हो जाएगा AE यहाँ से, right? Solving from here, what is the value of AE? Lambda निकालना पड़ेगा. Okay, तो frequency is given. Let us do all the subsidiary calculations here. Right, frequency given है, तो lambda is C by F. Okay, C by F. So let's do C3 per frequency is 38 gigahertz. That is coming to be 38 gigahertz. No, yes, 7.89 10 power minus 3. 7.89 10 power minus 3 meters SI units में. So you have to place the value of lambda here. That is 7.89 into 10 की power minus 3 lambda square divided by 4 pi into the obtained directivity 8826. Calculate this answer, guys, quickly. .043. This is turning out to be 0.043, or we can say it is the 0.04. It is the 0.04, right? 0.04. The correct answer is option number B is also correct, 0.04. Now the aperture efficiency. What is the aperture efficiency? What is next? The aperture efficiency. It is given by the effective area divided by the total surface area divided by the actual physical area, I can say. Okay, physical area. Okay, so what is the physical area? Effective area to 0.04 ho gaya. Physical area for the parabolic reflector will be taken as pi r square. Okay, so that is the 0.04 divided by the pi. What is the value of the r ka value kya tha? Diameter was 0.3. So r is the 0.15. Okay, just do this calculation. Question is finished. 0.56. 0.5658. Correct? 62. तो that is wrong then. 62 नहीं हो. 62 आ रहा है क्या? Effective area divided by the actual physical area. Okay. 0.043 पूरा ले लेंगे. Sorry. Okay, that approximation, whether we have to check it is valid or not, pi r square. Yes, 61. Approximately this is turning out to be 61. 61%. Yes, so that is close to 62. So we can take this as 2. This much of the approximation is okay. Right. Right. It's bright. It's me. Okay. Chalo. So correct answer for this multiple select question is the ABD. The correct answer is the ABD, everybody. The correct answer is ABD. Okay, everybody? Chalo. ABD. Moving ahead to the next question, number 12 on your screen. Okay. 1 mark MCQ question. Now some aptitude questions also. Control system and EMT ke baad some aptitude questions. A square transparent sheet with the pattern is shown in the figure. Okay, this is what is paper folding actually. This is a question from the paper folding. Okay, so this is the transparent sheet, this one. Okay, not the other one. This is the transparent sheet. When this is folded along the dotted line is horizontal here. Okay, what is the resultant image? Yes, Surajit. Yes, correct answer, guys. So when you fold a paper, see how the paper is folded up towards the up. So this will be reflected, na? It's like the mirror image. It's like the image about horizontal. Okay, so when you take the image about horizontal, like water image, this goes up, and what is the picture? It is just making nearly a circle. So correct answer is D. 1 mark MCQ question, special aptitude se select kiya hai. Right, next question, number 13. A square ABCD has an equilateral triangle drawn on the side AB. Okay, that is the interior of the square. Okay, the interior of the square. The triangle has a vertex at G. Okay. What is the measure of the angle CGB? Dekho, let us place this, and yes, if you have any answer, please comment. Picture banayenge. A square ABCD has to be taken first of all, guys. A square ABCD has to be taken. A, B, C, D. Has an equilateral triangle drawn on the side AB, and that equilateral triangle should be interior of the square. Dekho, somebody can say, sir, this is the interior, this is the, Somebody can say this is the square, right? The triangle has the vertex as G. Triangle has the vertex as G. So you have to take an equilateral triangle here. You have to take an equilateral. The condition that is given that will matter is the equilateral triangle actually. कि वो equilateral होना चाहिए. Okay. And it is drawn using the side. It is drawn using the side AB. Okay. Let us say the side of the square is A. So side of the equilateral triangle will also become A, and the triangle has the vertex as G. The question is find the measure of the angle CGB. Find the measure of the angle CGB. CGB. This is the question. Find the CGB. So how to do this? How to do this? A basic geometry question, but very expected. Okay, very expected in the aptitude category. Okay, so basically everybody just follow this, because this is equilateral triangle, so this should be the 60 degree, and the angle of a square is 90 degree. So this should be how much? This should be 30 degree. 90 minus 60. So ek bata diya. Now you have to think about this angle, and then you probably get your answers. C or D. Some say C, and now some telling D also. Okay. If you calculate this one, you probably get your answers. Think about this. Think about this, everybody. Okay, ये कैसे निकालोगे? Okay, ये भी निकल जाएगा easily. That is what is the task. 60, 60, 60 से 75 degree C. Okay, some were telling D in the beginning. Now mostly are coming with C. Is it correct? Check it up, guys. Check it up. Check it up. Check it up. Okay. Now the simple logic is, yes, the simple logic is, that is why I've written every data. What is this, guys? This is A and A. That means if I want to write down about the triangle, that is the BCG. Triangle BCG is what type of triangle? That is isosceles triangle. Isosceles triangle, because BG is equal to BC is equal to A. And because this is isosceles, ये जो theta है और ये वाला जो है, this will also become theta. Right, this will also become theta. Okay, so then I have 2 theta plus 30, sum of the angles of triangle 180. So from here theta is 75, 150 by 2, 75. Done na? Correct. Yeah, any other rules also you can follow, cosine and all, but this is very simple. Isosceles triangle. I have written every data. Because of equilateral triangle this is A, and because of the square this is A. So opposite sides are equal. Isosceles triangle. Nothing to think much. Isosceles pakad mein aa gaya. Question is one line then. Okay. You have to catch the point. You have to catch the point. And such questions are 2 marker level in the exam. Don't worry. Next question coming up here. Okay, 2 marks MCQ question from the counting. Yes, again, counting of computation is a very important topic. Okay, in how many ways can the letters of the word banana be arranged so that no 2 ends come together? So that no 2 ends come together. So that no 2 ends come together. Okay, first total arrangements of banana. Okay, and then okay, without any condition, what is the total case? अगर मैं banana की बात करूं, everybody, right? What are the total words that you can make? The total words is 6 factorial. These are 6 units, na? 6 letters, and out of which the repetition. Okay, whenever any letters are repeated, so what is repeated? A is repeated thrice and N is repeated twice. So divided by 3 factorial and 2 factorial. So 720 divided by 6 into 2, 12. This is cancelled as 60. This is the total words. Okay, this is not the answer. But now how many ways letters of the word can be arranged so that no 2 ends come together? See, if the ends are not together, so where is the first and where is the second half? Like that, if you think, there will be so many cases. Better go reverse. Okay, now what is the reverse of this? Okay, the reverse is 2 ends together. यहाँ पे बोला they do not come together, let them be together. So if they are together, we have, other than that, we have B, A, N, N. This should be, whenever they want to be together, na, so make it as 1 unit, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now you have only 5 units. Earlier you have the 6 units. Now you have 5 units. Okay, so what is the number of arrangements? Everybody, what is the number of arrangements? What is the number of arrangements? That is the 5 factorial Okay, 5 units है, divided by repetition, divided by 3 factorial. But internal arrangement of the nn is just 1 because that is also repeated. How the nn can be arranged only one way, whether which is the first n or which is the second n, that is not going to matter na, because both are identical. Okay, so 5 factorial by 3 factorial, 120 by 6, this is 20. So what is the final answer? Final answer is the total possibilities minus the reverse possibilities. Okay, so there will be 20 words having the n's together, so 40 words will not have the n's together. Of course, option number B, as there in the comment box by some of you. Okay, few were telling C also, C nahi hai. C is the reverse cases, but the answer is option number B. 2 n's do not come together, answer is option number B. Right? Chalo, cool. Question number 15. Question number 15. Study the following information carefully and answer the questions below. One logical reasoning question based on the blood relation. Okay, J is the mother of P. Okay, so I hope you know the family tree method. I am directly going to use the family tree method here. J is the mother of P. Okay, abhi I don't know the P gender, but J is the mother. Mother means circle. I will keep explaining. Whenever it is a female, we put circle, and males ke liye we will put the box. Okay, mother means one generation above. Okay, and towards the children when you are coming down, J is the mother of P. P is the brother. Acha, P is the brother. So brother is a male. Okay, brother of what? K. So siblings, brothers, sisters. Sibling means real brothers or sisters. They will be represented by dash. Okay, P is the brother of K. K is the mother. Acha, K is the mother. So we get the gender of K also. Circle kiya. K is the mother of V. Mother of V. So V is the child. So go down. Okay, Q is the brother of V. So what is the gender of V? Ye nahi pata, but there is some person Q. There is some person Q which is the brother of V. Brother of V. Brother means again the siblings dash. Q is the brother of V. G is the father of Q. G, father. Father means male, and put this down, but father of Q, matlab Q is the child. And S is the father of P. S is the father of P. Yahan pe dekhna. S ki mother J hai and S is the father. Okay, so P ki mother you know, J. The mother of P is J and the father of P is S. So of course, S and J are married to each other. Na? They are the mother and father of P. So they have to be married to each other. Okay, on the basis of this, which of the following is or are false? Now please say here also. One more twist here also. Okay, V is the child of K. Q is the child of G. But V and Q are also siblings. They are brothers or sisters. They are siblings. Now, if they are siblings, that means they are the children of same parents. Okay. So G and K are the parents of same children. So that means there is one more relation here, that G and K are married to each other. G and K. That is not given directly. Rest everything is given. This is not given directly. So I make them married here. Which one? The G and K. Okay. Which of the following is or are false? K is the wife of G. K is the wife of G. True liya sir. K is the daughter. K is the daughter of S. Yes, dekho. S and J are the parents of both P and Q. Ye siblings hai na. So they have the same parents. So K is female. That means daughter of S. Ye bhi bilkul true hai. Ye bhi bilkul true hai. G is the father of V. G is the father of Q. Q and V are siblings. So G is the father of both. G is the father of both. S is the husband of V. Arey. कहाँ है तो next to next generation है. Impossible. This is false. Impossible. S is the husband of J. This is next to next generation. That is impossible. Na? That is impossible. Option number D is correct. Okay. So marriage means same generation. That is 2 generations down. 2 generations down. Not possible. Okay. That goes to the grandchildren stage. Grandchildren stage पे चला गया. So that is the wrong answer. 15th question done. D मतलब the correct option for the question is D. We have to select the false one. Okay, is false. ये MSQ नहीं है, MCQ है. Next one, 16th. Okay, as expected, a DI question also is here. Right? As expected, a DI question is also there. Yes. Everybody, solve it up quickly. If the cost per bearing unit is, study the following graph and answer the question. The total income of MS Vijay Bearings Limited in crore rupees. Okay, the total income is given. This one, ये जो है ना, vertical line, that is domestic income, and this dotted. Okay, this one is the income from foreign trade. Let me write. This one is domestic, and this shows the foreign trade. Income from foreign trade. The total income is the income from foreign trade plus domestic income. Percentage profit is profit by total expenditure, and what is the profit? It is the income minus expenditure. Even if this data is not mentioned, that you can logically deduce. What is the correct answer? Okay, from this. What is the correct answer from this? Okay, and let me also drop a message to the next faculty. Right. Yes guys, let me also make the faculty ready. Just allow me a minute. Yes, chalo. Yes. Pramod, kindly reply just once. So some of you are saying answer for this question, or that maybe that is for the previous question. PS ka bhi D tha. What is the answer for this question? Okay, I just had to intimidate the next faculty. I have done that. Chalo, aa jate hain yahan pe. So as I am telling, this vertical line, this one is domestic. And ये जो dotted वाला है, this is the foreign. But anyways, total is given. क्या given है? If the cost per bearing in 2003 is 20% more than that in 2002. So the year of concern is 2003 and 2002. Bar graph का question है. Then the number of units exported in 2003 is how much percent more than that in 2002. अब एक काम करेंगे यहाँ पे. 2002 पे आते हैं. What is the total income? Okay, see total. देखो इसको कैसे read करोगे? Okay, this part is 45 and this part is additional 15. But anyways, total is given to you, na? Okay, anyways, total is 60, 2012. 2003, similarly, total is given to you 85. Total is given to you is 85, right? Now, 2002 की बात करेंगे, everybody. 2002, what is the total income? Let's say I1, that is 60 CR. Okay, it is in crores, na? It is in crores. And cost per bearing is 20% more than 2002. So let's say the cost per bearing is C1 in 2002. And how many bearings are there? Number of units, suppose N1 C1, right? When I go to 2003, the income becomes 85 CR, and that is suppose N2 C2. That is suppose N2 C2. But C2 is the cost per bearing. Okay, C2 is the cost per bearing, and the cost per bearing is 20% more. Okay, C2 is equal to 20% more than C1, matlab 120%. 20% more means 120%, right? That is 1.2 C1. Okay, now guys, if I want to divide I2 divide by the I1 is equal to how much? That is the N2 C2, that is N2 1.2 C1 divided by the N1 C1. The C1 cancel, you have 1.2 N2 divided by the N1. But I know the value of I2 and I1, na? Right? So I2 upon I1, what is the I2? 85 CR divided by the A1, that is 60 CR, is equal to 1.2 N2 by N1. So from here, what you are able to get? Okay, you are able to get the N2 by N1. Okay, वो भी मैं लिख देता हूँ वैसे. Okay, let me write that. You are able to get 1.18, right? The N2 is 1.18 N1. But question में क्या पूछा है, right? The number of units exported in 2003 is how much more? How much percentage नहीं बोला है? How much more? How much more? So the question is basically asking you how much more in terms of quantity. So what is the N2 minus N1? Now, even if they ask how much percent more, we can calculate. Okay, we can say that N2 is 118% approximately of N1. Okay, that means 18% more than N1. ध्यान देना, 18% more than N1. But actually the question is asking what is the difference? By you can calculate N2 if N1 is given. Neither of them is given. So what is the N2 minus N1? We can't determine this. So this is a data interpretation with a data sufficiency. Data sufficiency is also mixed. We cannot determine the data is not sufficient. The data is not sufficient to conclude the answer. The data is not sufficient to conclude the answer. Okay, the correct answer is the D. Everybody, the correct answer is D. All okay? Okay, any doubts, please let me know. Okay, and DI is very much expected, especially for 2 marks, you know, whether it is bar graphs or pie charts or line charts or tables, anything. Okay? Okay, let's move ahead. Let us move ahead. Yes, guys. So this is the next question. So with aptitude, I'm just completing the verbal part also, but I don't personally deal with verbal part. So I'm just giving the question answer for verbal. You guys comment and then I will let you know with the correct answer. Okay. Okay, but just to complete, because in our electronics team, actually nobody deals with the verbal. Na? So verbal, we will just do the question answer. Anyway, 65 question hona chahiye. Everything we are discussing, only verbal will be question answer. Answer bata do iska. I will let you know the correct answer. Okay. Which of the following can be logically inferred? Yes, inference based question. This is again 1 mark MCQ question. 1 mark MCQ question. If anybody comments, then I will write down the final answer. Thoda sa try karke bol do. Okay. Just you guys comment and then I will write down the answer. Okay. Or I'll just tell you the answer. Guys, you can see this later. Anyways, I'm not explaining that. I'm giving you the question answer. Isko aap correct maan lijiye. A is the correct answer. Okay. Okay. Question number 18. Guys, so we are not discussing verbal. Anyways, there was a fantastic verbal aptitude marathon just taken 2-3 days back. Day before yesterday, Monday only, by your favorite Ashutosh sir. Okay. So the beautiful verbal ability marathon. So if you have any doubts in the verbal, you can attend that marathon by Ashutosh sir. Okay, so that you get your doubts cleared. Next question, the answer for the next question is A. Verbal we are not discussing. I am just giving you the question answer so that you feel 65 question complete किया है आपने. Okay, 65 question complete किया है आपने. Right. Next question answer is I have just the answer key. मैं answer key को यहाँ पे place कर रहा हूँ. The next question answer is going to be B. Okay. This is very simple. If the athlete had wanted to come first in the race, he should have practiced. He should have. अगर ऐसा करना था तो ऐसा करना चाहिए था. अगर ऐसा चाहिए था तो ऐसा करना था. Something like that. Okay. So option number B. Okay. So okay, I am pretty decent at English. I can answer it, but I am not a verbal teacher. So you know, maybe my explanation of verbal may not be up to your requirement. That is why I am not disturbing. है ना? जो अच्छे से explain करना आता है वो करूँगा. Answer मैं निकाल लूँगा. I know about me, but this is next 20 का option B. Let me call upon Ankit Joshi sir also to join up next. Okay. And then the question number 21. The question number 21. इसका आंसर क्या है? C. Okay. So you can solve this up later. Okay. Let's save the time and go for the technical. Okay. Logical reasoning and quant explain कर दिया. So guys, what I have done? We have solved the questions of control system. Right, we have solved the question of control systems. Okay, so these are all the answers on this one. Okay, so we have solved the questions of control system. We have solved the question of EMT. Okay, some good questions are also discussed from EMT and control system because gate is sometime giving up the bouncers and we should be ready for them. We should be ready for them. And now, verbal questions, I have just given you the question answer. There was no point discussing the verbal right now. ठीक है, चलो guys, so do not forget to subscribe the channel. As I told you, the live gate analysis, everything will be coming on the same channel. You are on electronics, so electronics exam is 6th February. That is morning slot 9 to 12, and we are coming live at 12:30 p.m. We are coming live at 12:30 p.m. to discuss the GATE 2022 paper, answer key, expected cutoffs, level, and how to approach those questions. Okay, so stay tuned to this channel now. I take your pardon, and now Ankit Joshi sir will be joining immediately and he will be discussing the question of engineering maths and analog. Both are high weightage subjects. Stay tuned, engineering maths and analog circuits. Okay, high weightage subjects, both are there. Okay, and after that, you know, everybody will keep joining, right? So Chandan sir, Dinesh sir, Ashu sir, all will be keep joining. Okay, so stay tuned to the channel. That's it from my side. Bye bye, and very soon Ankit sir is just going to join.
Good afternoon, students. How are you? This is Ankit Joshi. I welcome you all on India's largest e-learning platform, BYJU'S Exam Prep. Students, as Rakesh sir would have informed that I would be taking up analog circuits and mathematics in this session. So students, both of these topics are high weighted subject, and analog circuits, there will be something around questions 10 to 15 marks questions will be there, and when it comes to engineering maths, fixed 13 marks questions will be there. So in my part, I will be dealing near about 25 to 26 marks questions, and yes, of course, 8 plus 8, that is 16 questions, 8 from analog and 8 from engineering maths. So guys, how are you all? I was just following Rakesh sir's session, and you are all tremendous in responding the questions. I really appreciate. Just before 2 or 3 days, you are having so much high level of enthusiasm in you, and yes, we are also adding something to it. So students, stay tuned. We will start the session. Yes. So this is a brief introduction about me. Will not waste or invest your time in this frames. We'll move ahead. So students, as you all aware about the analysis, gate analysis will be done immediately after your gate paper on the same channel. See, analysis for electrical, analysis for EC. As you are from EC, students, analysis for EC will be done by the whole team of EC and electrical together, and that will be live at 12:30 p.m. on 6th of Feb. So students, I'm starting with analog circuits, and this is the first question in front of you. And Rakesh sir have already taken question till question number 21. So he ended up with verbal. So we are starting at analog circuits. So question number 22 to 29 will be from analog circuits. So can I have your response? Can I have your response on this question? I will just hide myself so that you would be able to see the complete circuit diagram, and I need response from your side. And meanwhile, I will be also giving you the solution for the same. I'm extremely fine, students. Hope you are all doing good. Surely. I'm continuously watching your comments. I'll just lift this circuit little bit upward so that you would be able to see the circuit diagram. Is it fine now? Chali. I'll be giving you the solution for the same. The theme also will be discussed here. Student, this is a question from oscillators. See, consider the circuit shown in the figure, okay, adjacent figure. For sustained oscillation, the value of R2 by R1 is expected. So students, in this particular case, which type of oscillator it is? I'll give you the theme, how to proceed for this. See, this is the output of the feedback network. This is the output of the feedback network. So you can calculate VF upon V naught. That will be beta. So calculate beta. This will be VF upon V naught. Okay. You need to apply. You can use KCL to calculate beta. So let us say this potential is, say, some arbitrary voltage Vi. So you will require this KCL equation at this point. Students, we will be calculating beta, VF by V naught, and I'll giving you the solution for the same. And open loop gain, since the input is connected at, since the feedback is provided at the non-inverting terminal, This is a non-inverting amplifier. Open loop amplifier is non-inverting amplifier. So its gain is 1 plus R2 by R1. And for sustained oscillation, what is the condition? For sustained oscillation, A into beta equal to 1. So students, let us work out beta from here. So most of you are answering B, some of you are answering A. So I will be giving you the solution now. So students, I am applying KVL at this node VF. So if I assume that this is one current, say I1, and say this is another current I2. So we can say that good. We can say that this one I1 and I2 both are outgoing. So VF by 1 upon SC, I am applying KCL at VF. By KCL at VF. VF upon 1 upon SC. Yes, of course. Manish Sutradhar, very good. So VF upon 1 upon SC. What is this current? This current I2. It is VF minus VI upon R. VF minus VI upon R. This will be equal to 0. So once we solve this, we will be getting SC into VF. R is the LCM, okay. So VF minus VI upon R. So we can say that, good afternoon Ajay Kumar, how are you? 1 plus SRC, VF is taken common, equal to VI. This is one equation. Now we can go for KCL at VI node. This node. At this node, I2 is the incoming current. Let us assume two more currents, I3 and I4. So I2 equal to I3 plus I4. I2 equal to I3 plus I4. I2 is already written there, VF minus VI upon R. Then this current, I3 will be VI upon R. VI upon R, and then we have VI minus V naught upon R. So students, this is the incoming current. I2 is the incoming current and these two are the outgoing currents. So on solving this, what we are getting? R is the LCM. So ultimately what we are getting? VF VF equal to 2 times VI. What we are getting? VF minus VI equal to VI plus VI minus V naught. Just check the KCL equation. VF minus VI by R, Anji, and another equation is VI minus V naught by, okay, capacitor is there. So this should be SC. Yeah, I corrected it. So VF minus VI upon R, VI upon R plus SC into VI minus V naught. So students, I'm utilizing this space. See here, if I take LCM, VF minus VI equal to VI plus SRC VI minus V naught. So VF equal to 2 times VI plus SRC VI minus V naught. VF equal to 2 plus SRC, VF equal to 2 plus SRC, VI कॉमन ले लिया यहाँ से, minus V naught. You can substitute the value of VI from the previous equation. So we are getting, this is SRC V naught. SRC V naught is taken on the other side. And what we are getting? 2 plus SRC VI, 2 plus SRC VI minus VF. From equation 1, what is VI? VI, see here, VI is 1 plus SRC VF, 1 plus SRC VF, 1 plus SRC VF. So VF is taken common. Now students, from this expression, we can find out VF by V naught, which is nothing but beta. So this is SRC. I am simplifying this expression. So 2 into 1 is 2, 2 minus 1 is 1. Then SRC into 1 and 2 SRC, this will be 3 SRC. And then S square, R square, C square. So students, if I divide the numerator and denominator by 1 plus SRC, then 3 upon SRC will be 3, 1 upon SRC and SRC. So students, since we know that for sustained oscillation A beta equal to 1, A is 1 plus R2 by R1, beta is 1 upon this factor. So 1 plus R2 by R1. Bring these terms on the other side. These are imaginary terms. So if you compare the real parts both sides, you will be getting 1 plus R2 by R1 equal to 3. So for Wayne's bridge oscillator, we have 1 plus R2 by R1. Open loop gain is equal to 3. R2 by R1 will be nothing but. So ratio of R2 by R1, will be. You can have the screenshot for this solution. Next, consider the stable multivibrator. Okay, a stable multivibrator. Assume that the output voltages are 0 and V. There are two output voltages, two output stages, V and 0. Okay, for what threshold voltage Vc does the Schmitt trigger change state? Okay, so Vc here is this voltage, and this potential is nothing but the non-inverting potential. For Schmitt trigger, this will be VTH as well as VTL. Okay, under one condition, under one state, this is upper threshold point, and under another condition, this will be lower threshold point or lower trigger point. So Vc will be taking up these two potentials, VTH and VTL. But we have, when we will be calculating VTH, so for VTH, VTH means upper trigger point or threshold point. Output voltage, what is the output voltage given for this? Output voltage given is V for this. Okay, sir. So students, we are applying KCL at this node. Okay, so if I assume all the outgoing currents, okay, I will assume this current is incoming and these two currents as outgoing currents. So I1 will be equal to I2 plus I3. I1 will be equal to I2 plus I3. What is I1? I1 is the incoming current. यहाँ से देखिए, see here, incoming current. So V minus VTH upon RF. V minus VTH upon RF. What is I2? I2 is VTH minus 0 upon RF. VTH minus 0 upon RF. What is I3? VTH minus V0 upon RF. Check the values. Yes. So everywhere we have RF in the denominator. So on taking LCM, RF will be cancelled. Okay. So I'm just hiding myself so that I can utilize this stage. See here. This minus VTH is taken to the other side. So V minus VTH. Okay. Twice VTH minus V0. So we are getting 3 VTH equal to V plus V0. VTH equal to V plus V0 by 3. And similarly, okay, for VTH, what is output voltage? Output voltage is V. So VTH will be V plus V by 3. So upper threshold potential, it is twice V by 3. And for lower threshold potential, VTL, the voltage is given as 0. Lower threshold voltage is given as 0. Have you checked that? For lower threshold voltage, output is 0. So in this expression, VTH, this VTH is to be replaced by VTL and V0 is replaced by 0. So VTL equal to V plus 0 by 3. So we have got the two voltages, 2V by 3 and V by 3. So students, as we have already seen that VC is equal to VTH. VC is equal to VTH when output voltage is V. VC is equal to VTL when output voltage is 0. So these are the two stages. When output toggles between V and V0, capacitor voltage is toggling between VTH and VTL. Okay, so capacitor voltage means there will be charging involved and discharging involved. So students, just concentrate here. See this also. So if I say for a Schmitt trigger, output is V, output voltage is V or 0, correct? Output voltage is V or 0. Output voltage is V or 0. Our question is done. I am explaining something related with this capacitor voltage. See here. So output voltage V0 is V or 0. V or 0. So capacitor voltage is toggling between VTH and VTL. Okay. So students, what is happening here? You know, let us say this voltage is VTL and let us say this voltage is VTH. So students, during when output is V, capacitor voltage is VTH. VTH means it is 2V by 3. So directly it will not reach 2V by 3. It will charge up to this point. And when the output voltage is 0, capacitor voltage is VTH, lower threshold. So this is lower threshold potential, but capacitor voltage is not fixed at this potential. This will reach at VTL during discharging. So charging and discharging will be followed here. Okay. This is the theme. Next. Now this is a question from voltage regulator. Everyone should answer this question. Students, can I have a response from your side? Yes, Surjit. So moving to the next. So this is a voltage regulator circuit. Students, we have basically two types of voltage regulator: shunt voltage regulator and series voltage regulator. So this name is given based on the control element where it is connected. If control element is in series between input and output, it is series voltage regulator. If control element is in between, is in parallel between input and output, it is shunt voltage regulator. So in this case, this is a shunt voltage regulator. So students, what we need V naught. Very simple question, V naught. So V naught means this potential voltage. So if you observe here, so this is the direction in which we think of the KVL. So V naught is the potential across the Zener diode. Potential across the Zener diode, it is Vz. Then we have what? Then we have base to emitter drop of this second transistor and base to emitter drop of first transistor. So it is simple VBE2 plus VBE1. Each and everything is given in the problem. So this will be 7.4 volts. 7.4 volts. Mark question, simple question. I'll just hide myself so that you can see the entire circuit. Next. Students, trans resistance amplifier. Trans resistance amplifier. Trans resistance amplifier. Trans resistance amplifier. So when we talk about trans resistance amplifier, input signal is current, output signal is voltage, correct? So ideal input impedance will be 0 and ideal output impedance will also be 0. So students, for trans resistance amplifier, are you following? Here. Just brush up your concepts. For voltage amplifier, input is voltage, output is voltage. For current amplifier, input is current, output is current. For transconductance amplifier, input is voltage, output is current. For trans resistance amplifier, input is current, output is voltage. Now, students, whenever input signal is voltage, input impedance, ideal input impedance is infinite, and whenever input is current, ideal input impedance is 0. Okay, so out of these two, which one is your case? Our case is this one, when input signal is current. So when input signal is current, input resistance should be 0, correct? Coming on to the output resistance, when output signal is voltage, output resistance must be 0, ideal output resistance. And when output signal is current, ideal output resistance should be infinite. So students, you are having voltage signal as the output signal, so you have to pick up this one. So R naught as 0. Is that clear? Suppose, so this is our answer. Ri is 0 and R naught is 0. How many of you got this answer? I have seen many of you have answered wrongly. Ri is 0 and R naught is 0. Is it okay for you? Understood everyone? Surjit? Strong. Output resistance, whenever output signal is voltage signal, output resistance should be as low as possible, so that it can drive any circuit ahead of it. You would be able to draw any current from it. Okay, so Ri is 0 and R0 is 0. Now suppose it would be transconductance, then input resistance will be infinite. See, voltage is the input in transconductance, so input is infinite and output impedance is also infinite. Just take the screenshot of this frame. You may get direct question from this frame. Surjit, clarified? Chaliye, next. Thank you. Thanks for your response. Anji. So, as they have directly mentioned that it is a band pass filter. So, one frequency will be decided by these two components and another frequency will be decided by these two components. Okay. So, these are the two frequency sensitive arms. These are the two frequency sensitive arms. Students, for a band pass filter, we have two threshold frequencies, lower cutoff and upper cutoff. So one frequency will be decided by these series components, another frequency will be decided by these parallel components. Just take the screenshot. I'm moving to the next frame and I will be doing the solution for the same. So due to capacitor C, so capacitor C is here, frequency is F1, and due to capacitor CC, frequency is F2. Okay, sir. Due to capacitor C, frequency is F1 and this is 1 upon 2 pi RC. So students, you have to find the value of C. So it is 1 upon 2 pi RF1. And all my dear students, R and F1 are given. R and F1 are given. R is 1 kilo ohms and first frequency is 1 kilohertz. So 1K, once again 1K. So 1 upon 2 pi. K into K is 10 raised to 6. It is lifted to numerator. So students, if you can perform this calculation, then due to capacitor CC, frequency will be F2, which is 1 upon 2 pi, the feedback resistance and capacitance CC. So we want CC, this will be 1 upon 2 pi RF. Students, how are you feeling? Is that all fine? Are you enjoying the set of questions? Can I have your response? One upon 2 pi. What is RF and what is CF? RF is mentioned in the problem. RF is 30K. Okay, and another frequency is 5 kilohertz. RF, कितना है भाई RF? 30K. Then F2 is 5 kilohertz. Let us work out this. So capacitance CC. Great. So students, can I have the answers for C and CC? So as per my calculations, I am having option D as the correct answer. Yes, 0.159 microfarad and 1.1 nanofarads. So thanks a lot everyone. Thank you. Thanks for the beautiful response. Moving to the next. The LED in the following circuit will be on if Vi is okay. So students, just see here that this is an open loop amplifier. This is an open loop amplifier. Okay. So here, open loop amplifier output will be the saturated output Vsat. Okay. We want this diode to be on. So this diode will be on only when this output voltage is positive. For diode to be on, D to be on, output voltage must be positive. Output voltage is dependent on or is proportional to the differential voltage, differential input. So output voltage is proportional to differential input. So what is this differential input? Differential input must be positive. The differential input must be positive. What is differential input? Non-inverting potential minus inverting potential. So what is this inverting potential? Let us say V minus. This should be positive. So Vi minus, what is this potential? By voltage divider rule you can calculate this potential. This will be 10 volt, 10k upon 10k plus 10k. Wow. So students, I am getting Vi minus 5 greater than 0. So Vi should be greater than 5. Vi should be greater than 5. Very simple question it was. This is a laddu question. Is that okay? So when the input signal, when input signal is greater than, when input signal, when this input signal is greater than 5 volts, then differential voltage will be positive and hence output will be positive. When output will be positive, this diode will be forward biased and it will be on. Okay. A question from current mirror circuit. Simple formula based question. Okay. So students, what is the answer? It's a numerical answer type question for 1 mark. So all my dear students, if you apply KCL at this node, then this current is, this is say transistor Q1 and this is Q2. So this is IC1, this current is IB1 and this current is IB2. So students, we are getting 1 milliampere equal to IC1 plus IB1 plus IB2. But we know that both the transistors are matched transistors. So IC1 can be replaced by IC2. IC2, yes. And IB1 and IB2 both are same. So it is 2 times IB2. So we supposed to find I naught, and I naught is nothing but IC2. So IC2, IB2 can be written as IC2 upon beta. So students, you can work out IC2, which is equal to I naught, is equal to 1 milliampere upon 1 plus 2 upon beta. Beta is given as 50. So students, Anji, already you have milliampere as the unit. So I believe 962 microampere should be our correct answer. Yes. Correct. 1 upon 1 plus 2 by 50. Whatever your answer, that is in milliamperes. But we want answer in microampere. See the unit here. So 962 can be feed here. Okay, bacha? Great. Moving to the next. So here comes a question for 2 mark. So this is from MOS device. Now students, just take the screenshot of this. Okay. Now, see this potential. This gate potential is 1 volt. Source potential is 0. Can we calculate VGS? VGS is VG minus VS. That will be 1 volt. Okay, sir. Now, what they have mentioned, at the edge of saturation, transistor is operating at the edge of saturation. So at the edge of saturation, drain to source voltage is VGS minus threshold voltage for this NMOS device, VTN. So students, VGS is 1 volt, VTN is 0.4, threshold voltage is 0.4. So 1 minus 0.4, so VDS, it is 0.6 volts. We have obtained VDS is 0.6 volt. It means this potential is VDS, which is 0.6 volt. Now, can you apply K KVL in this loop? Can you apply KVL in this loop? So this current will be ID. This current will be ID. So students, can you calculate the value of ID? 1.8 minus 0.6 upon 1 kilo ohms. So all my dear bacha, it is 1.2 milliamperes. ID is obtained as 1.2 milliamperes. ID is obtained as 1.2 milliamperes. Now, students, we have the drain current equation. It is Kn times VGS minus VTN whole square. So students, from here, we know ID is 1.2, ID is 1.2 milli. Kn we don't know. VGS minus VTN is nothing but 0.6. So all my dear students, can we find out Kn? Find out Kn. So 1.2 m, it is 1.2 m divided by 0.36. It is 10 by 3, 3.33 m. Don't forget m, it is milli. So students, I have obtained Kn, and all my dear students, Kn is mu n, oxide capacitance, divided by 2, and W by L ratio. So all my dear students, it is twice Kn upon mu n COX. So twice Kn you obtained as 3.33 m. And what is mu n COX? Mu n COX is given as 200 micro. Don't forget the units, है ना? So students, W by L ratio. I'm getting the answer as 33.33. Are you all getting the same? Yes, Kumar SKM, Manish, Saud Akhtar, Surajit, Shabash. That's great. All of you have given superb answer. So students, I have taken, till now I have taken 8 questions on analog. Out of these 8 questions, we have taken 5 questions of 2 marks and 3 questions of 1 mark. So total of 13 marks for analog. Okay. Now you yourself know how many marks you scored in this section. Next, try avoid doing the silly mistakes. Now we are moving towards the mathematics section, and yes, question number 30. So from here we will be having 8 questions from engineering maths, and after this mathematics section, Chandan Jha sir would be joining you. Okay. For what values of k the system of equations has unique solution? Okay, so right hand side is not 0. Right hand side is not 0, it's a non-homogeneous system. I'm writing this matrix in matrix form. So in matrix form you can write this. Great. We are writing the augmented matrix first. Class चल रहा है बेटा. 1 right hand side is 1, then 1 2. You know, I'm writing this system in matrix form to also do the solution clearly. Rohan Sharma, thank you beta. 1 1 2 1, then what? 1 2 4 5, then 1 3 k 7. Is that fine? Okay. Now we are marking this principal diagonal. We are just marking this principal diagonal. We are marking this principal diagonal. Below principal diagonal, we are making the element 0. R2 tending to R2 minus R1, and R3 tending to R3 minus R1. चलिए. So what you are getting? R1 there is no change. Chetan Chauhan, thank you beta, thanks a lot. Then R2 minus R1 0, 2 minus 1 1, 4 minus 2 2, 5 minus 1 4. Then R3 minus R1 0, 2, K minus 2 and 6. Once again we have to make this position 0. So R3 tending to R3 minus 2 R2. Dharma from Indore, that's nice. 1 1 2 1 0 1 2 4. R3 what is the change? R3 what is the change? R3 minus 2 R2. So it is 0 0, K minus 6 and 6. What is this? 6 minus 8, that is minus 2. Now students, I need your attention for next 30 seconds. See, this position we want unique solution. If K minus 6 is not equal to 0, then rank of A equal to rank of C, and this is equal to number of variables. Is that clear? So, and you will be getting unique solution. Unique solution for what? K minus 6 not equal to 0, it means K not equal to 6. K not equal to 6. So, K not equal to 6 will be giving you unique solution. K not equal to 6 will be giving you unique solution. It means all values of K except K equal to 6 will be giving us unique solution. You can take the screenshot. Thank you, Amritanshu. Thanks for this beautiful comment. Thanks for this appreciation. Next. Simple question once again from linear algebra only. This is 1 mark question. Earlier was 2 marks question. चलिए देखो भाई, this matrix A, this is a lower triangular matrix. So matrix A has got eigenvalues 1 and 4. They have given us a polynomial. Let us say that polynomial is f of A. Okay, not polynomial, but a matrix function. So 4A inverse plus 3A plus 2y. So if you replace A by lambda, what you are getting? 4. Thank you, bacha. Each and every faculty of BYJU'S exam prep is giving his best, and yes, they are the experts. Four by lambda, 3 lambda plus 2. So now, if eigenvalues of A are 1 and 4, then eigenvalues of f of A will be f of 1 and f of 4. So f of 1 calculate, f of 4 calculate, f of 1 कैसे करेंगे? 4 by 1 4, 4 plus 3 plus 2 9. Then f of 4, 4 by 4 is 1, 4 3 is 12 plus 2, this will be 15. So 9 and 15 are the eigenvalues of this one. So eigenvalues of this new matrix are 9 and 15. 9 and 15. So most of you have obtained the answer C. Very good, superb. Moving to the next. It's a 1 mark question, simple question. Now this is a question involving mean value theorem, and since f of A and f of B are different, then it is Lagrange's mean value theorem. By Lagrange's mean value theorem, f dash C is f of B minus f of A upon B minus A. So f dash C, in this function you can put x equal to C. F of B will be f of 1. F of 1 is f of 0 upon 1 minus 0. So students, f of 1 minus f of 0 is 1, denominator is 1, we are getting 8 upon c square plus 3c plus 4. So f of 1 is finally 8 upon c square plus 3c plus 4. Okay, this is f of 1. Now, students, the two boundary values are 0 and 1, and c is oscillating between 0 and 1. So when c is 0, what is f of 1? And when c is 1, what is f of 1? Please find out. In this expression, when you put c equal to 0, we are getting 8 by 4, 2, 2 plus 1, 3. In this expression, when you put c equal to 1, what is the denominator? 1 plus 3, 4, 4 plus 4, 8, 8 by 8, 1, 1 plus 1, 2. So we can say that f of 1 is oscillating between 2 and 3. F of 1 is oscillating between Kumar SKM for repeated eigenvalues. For repeated eigenvalues, mostly it depends on calculation, but if you practice some questions, if you just identify some questions for repeated eigenvalues, you may get some mapping. So when point C, we know that point C is somewhere between 0 and 1. So when C is oscillating between 0 and 1, f of 1 is oscillating between 2 and 3. Next question. Okay, we have to find out this line integral. A vector is given. A vector is given as 2y minus y square I cap 2x plus y j cap. A dot dr. This integration is over the curve C, and this curve is closed curve. This will be equal to twice y minus y square twice y minus y square dx twice x plus y dy. So if you compare, you will get m and n. What is m here? Arey bhai, this is a question related with Green's theorem. As per Green's theorem, you can just replace it by a region-based double integral, and here you have to find a difference del n by del x minus del m by del y dx dy. So m is given as, m is this one, twice y minus y square. So del m by del y, partial derivative of m with respect to y. What about n? N is 2x plus y. So del n by del x is 2. So their difference, we need their difference. So del n by del x minus del m by del y. So 2 minus 2 gets cancelled. Del n by del x minus this term. So 2 minus 2 cancelled, and minus minus plus 2y. Okay. Let us integrate first with respect to y and then with respect to x. So 2 is out. Y1 to y2. X1 to x2. Y dy first and then dx. So region is, curve is, two curves are there, x equal to y square and x equal to, sorry, it should be x square equal to y. There is a printing mistake. Let us remove it, and I am replacing it as x square equal to y. Apologize for that. On the answer for a wrong question. Very nice. Tell you. See here. This parabola is x square equal to y. Another parabola will be y square equal to x. Okay, so limits will be decided by this region. This is our region. lower point is P, upper point is Q. So y1 will be lying on this white parabola, that is x square equal to y. Y1 will be x square. Y2 will be obtained from this green parabola. So I want y will be root x. Now slide this. If you are having a vertical strip, you have to slide it from left extreme to right extreme. So this point is 0, 0, and this point is say a 1, 1, 1. Okay, so x1 will be 0 and x2 will be 1. So these are the limits. X square to root x and 0 to 1. And now you can calculate. Yes, 3 by 10 will be the answer. So x1 to x2 as it is. Integration of y will be y square by 2. Limits are x square to root x and then dx. So 2 gets cancelled. 0 to 1 is still there. In place of y, upper limit root x. So x, lower limit is x square. So x square is x raised to 4. Integrate. So x square by 2, x raised to 5 by 5. Limits are 0 to 1. So 1 by 2 minus 1 by 5. Very nice. 5 minus 2, 3. 3 by 10, 0.3. Okay, 3 by 10 is given as the answer. 3 by 10. Chaliye, 3 by 10. If you wish, you can have the screenshot for the same. So this is a 2-mark question. This is a 2-mark question. Moving to the next. This is the second frame for the same. Next. See this one. The solution of the differential equation. Now students, this is quite interesting. Whenever you have a linear differential equation, right hand side must not contain dependent variable. Right hand side must be free from dependent variable. So here this cos y term is extra. So divide by cos y. Divide by cos y. So tan y upon cos y. Tan y into sec y, dy by dx. Tan x is already there, and 1 upon cos y will be sec y. If you divide by cos y on the right hand side, you will be getting only cos square x. Now, students, if the coefficient of derivative term are the functions of dependent variable, you have to see the middle term. This is the middle term, and here you have to see the function of dependent variable. Function of dependent variable is y. Okay, what you have to do? You have to put this sec y equal to v, some other variable. Now differentiate with respect to x. So sec y differentiation will be sec y tan y. Differentiation of y will be dy by dx equal to dv by dx. Let us put this entire in equation number 1. So please concentrate. Tan y sec y dy by dx is dv by dx. Tan x as it is. Then we have sec y. Sec y is v equal to cos square x. So students, this is our p and this is our q. Let us find out if. If is e to the power integration of p dx. E to the power. E means tan x. IF will be e to the power log sec x. Integration of tan x is log sec x. E and log gets cancelled. IF is sec x. IF is sec x. Now moving towards the solution. Solution is, there is a format for solution. Dependent variable into an integrating factor, integration of q into IF dx plus c. Okay, sir. So dependent variable v, IF we obtained as sec x. Then q into IF, q is cos square x. IF is sec x. So v into sec x as it is. One cos will be cancelled. So integration of cos x will be sin x plus c. V is sec y. Sec y. Yes, v is the sec y. Then sec x is 1 by cos x. So it is cos x into sin x plus c. Sec y equal to sin x plus c. Option B is the correct answer. Superb. Superb. Rishika, Preeti, Priya, Rakesh, Mutu, Kishan, Saud Akhtar, Nishant, Manish, every one of you are superb. Brilliant. You have given the correct answer. जीत उन्हीं की होती है जिनके इरादे पक्के होते हैं. जीत उन्हीं की होती है जिनके इरादे पक्के होते हैं. Winners are only those who have a strong determination and have the capacity to execute them. Even if you have a strong capacity, even if you are brilliant, but you are not able to execute your brilliance, then you will not be getting what you are willing to. Yes, students, after the session you will be getting the entire PDF. Don't worry about that. So this is a 1 mark question. Which one of the following differential equation is parabolic? Students, we know that b square minus 4ac, if it is less than 0, equal to 0 and greater than 0. Less than 0 it stands for elliptical. Greater than 0 it stands for parabolic. And equal to 0 for parabolic and greater than 0 for hyperbolic. Now we are looking for parabolic equation. So one dimensional heat equation will be working for the same. Yes, Sachin. Good. So del u by del t equal to some constants square and del square u by del x square. This is one dimensional heat equation. One dimensional heat equation. Okay. So students, value of A is c square. B and C are 0. Therefore, b square minus 4ac, b square minus 4ac, b and c both are 0 is 0. Therefore, it represents parabolic equation. So one dimensional heat equation is parabolic. One dimensional heat equation is parabolic. Next. This is a brilliant question, superb question. In a test, an examiner either examining. In a test, an examinee either guesses or copies or knows the answer. See here. Guesses denotes by G. If he copies, it denotes by C. And if he knows the correct answer, it is denoted by K. Okay. To a multiple choice question with 4 choices. Great. 4 choices are there, remember. the probability that he makes. So this is a question from Bayes theorem and total probability. I need all of your presence here. Attention. The probability that he makes guess is 1 by 3. Okay. So they have given you the probability for G. Just take the data. And the probability that he copies the answer is 1 by 6. Now remaining probability that he knows the answer. Okay. So I think it is 1 by 2. Just check it. 1 minus 1 by 3 minus 1 by 6. Yeah. One by 2. So probability that he knows the answer is 1 by. Let's concentrate here. The probability that his answer is correct. Okay. So his answer is correct. Correct answer will be denoted by T. Correct answer is denoted by T. Okay. Now what they have mentioned. Please see here. The probability that his answer is correct given that he copied. Okay. So what they have given? Please concentrate. Probability that his answer is correct given that his answer is correct given that he copied. His answer is correct given that he copied is 1 by 8. Okay. The probability that he knew the answer to the question, probability that he knew the answer to the question given that he correctly answered. Brilliant question. Given that he correct stands for T. Okay. So probability that he knew the answer given that he correctly answered. This we have to find out. Beautiful question it is. Beautiful question. Now, since I am framing this, see. For a particular question, an examiner on examining either guesses or he copies or he knows the answer. Okay. So these are the three ways. Now, when he guesses, he may get the correct answer. When he copies, then also he may get the correct answer. When he knows the answer, then also he is getting the correct answer. So, probability that he guesses the answer is given, probability that he copies the answer is given, and probability that he knows the answer that we have calculated is 1 by 2. 1 by 3 and 1 by 6. These are 1 by 3 and 1 by 6. Beautiful. Students, can I have your response? Are you following? No. Probability, okay, given that he guessed the answer, he got the correct answer. Given that he copied the answer, he got the correct answer. Given that he knows the answer, he has given the correct answer. Now, for P of T given C is given as 1 by 8. Student, when a question has 4 options, and someone copies from someone else, so he may get the correct answer. What is the probability? Its probability will be 1 by 4. 1 by 4 because only one correct answer. Total options are 4. So when someone copies a question from some other person, then probability that he get the correct answer is 1 by 4. If someone knows the answer, then he will get the correct. Someone knows the answer, then he will get the correct answer. Its probability is sure event 1. So student, in the first path, correct answer can be obtained by guessing. Correct answer can be obtained by copying. Correct answer can be obtained if he knows. So K stands for knows. Sachin Kumar. When someone knows the answer, its answer is 1. When someone copies, it's not sure that whether he copied, whatever answer he copied is correct or not. That's why 1 by 4. Everything is correct. Students, this is a joint probability. As you all know, that joint equal to marginal into conditional. This is marginal, this is conditional. 1 by 3 into 1 by 8, 1 by 24. Then in the second path, what is marginal? 1 by 6. What is conditional? 1 by 4. 1 by 6 into 1 by 4, 1 by 24. Great. In the third path, 1 by 2 into 1 is 1 by 2. Okay. What is 1 by 8 given? 1 by 8 is this one. P of t given c is 1 by 8. Okay. P of t given c is 1 by 8. This one is 1 by 8. Okay, sir. Great, great, great. This one is given. This one is given. Extremely sorry for this. And yeah, when someone guesses the answer, it is 1 by 4. Then also it is 1 by 4. No issues. So this probability is given. That's why we do not disturb it. This is given. Okay. So we cannot disturb it. So 8 6 are 48. Rest of the things are fine. Yes, sir. So what is the probability that he gets he got the correct answer? So either first path execution or second path execution or third path execution. So okay. So what we have obtained? 1 by 24, 1 by 48 and 1 by 2. 1 divided by 24, 1 divided by 48, 1 divided by 2. I have obtained 9 by 16. Okay, now what we want? We want probability k given t. Okay, so this will be t intersection k divided by p of t. So p of t intersection k is 1 by 2 upon 9 by 16. So what you are getting? 1 by 2. Something wrong. Some blender. What is that, Preeti? T intersection G is 1 by 12. T intersection G is 1 by 12. Yes, you are all correct. 1 by 12. 1 by 12. Then 6, 8, 6 are 48. This is correct. 1 by 2 is correct. Yes, sir. So this is 1 by 12. 1 by 12. So I am getting 1 by 12 now plus 1 divided by 48 plus 1 divided by 2. This is 29 by 48. Is it okay now? Okay. So 1 by 2 upon 29 by 48. So it is 24 by 29. So this is a beautiful question. Option B will be the correct answer. You can have the screenshot for the same. Just take care of the notations we followed. So next. So students, my last question is on the way. Meanwhile, I just inform Chandan sir to be ready for the next. So your favorite Chandan sir will be joining. here students, if you observe carefully, we are plotting this density function. F of x is plotted along y-axis. Breakpoints are -1 to 0 and 0 to 1. In the interval -1 to 0, we are having 1 plus x. This line is 1 plus x. In the interval 0 to 1, we are having 1 minus x. So we can say that this is an even function. F of x is even function. So if the density function is even function, its mean will be always 0. If the density function is even function, its mean is always 0. So expectation of x, integration -1 to +1, x into f of x dx. This will be the formula. So f of x is even function and x is odd. So whenever you are multiplying an even and odd function, you are getting the integration of odd function, and that will be 0, and that's why we are getting the answer as 0. So students, I hope you would have enjoyed the analog and mathematics section. So just level up your motivation, level up your enthusiasm, because your favorite Chandan sir is about to join you in a very quick time. Okay. Kumar, you can post the question, not here because I have to leave now and some other will join. You can post this question in our doubt section. So students, I just want to say best of luck for your upcoming exam on 6th Feb. Level up, try your level best, and just stretch your limits in the best possible manner and score in the best possible manner. Hold your nerve during the exam, don't be panic, and just execute your best. Thanks a lot students, love you all, take care, stay safe, and Jai Hind from my side, and a very big best of luck from my side. And yes, we will be connecting in some other session very soon. Bye bye. So Chandan sir will be joining you now. I'm just stopping from my part. Thanks a lot, bacha. Just motivate yourself. Self motivation is needed for you to execute your best in the exam. Nobody else can motivate you in a better way as you can do for yourself. Yes, Rox, you will get the PDF. After the session, we will upload the PDF on the various Telegram channels. So I'm stopping from my side. I'm just I'll just have a word with Chandan sir, and immediately I will.
Now everything is fine, audio, everything. अब सही है सब कुछ. Now I think everything is fine, right? So let's start, guys. And today we are going to discuss again. I'm just repeating. Today we are going to discuss about the 4 question. पूरा ही मैराथन सेशन चल रहा है क्वेश्चंस का. But we are going to cover the 4 subject, guys. The signal and system, digital electronics, computer organization. One question from the computer organization also we'll discuss, and the fourth one we are going to discuss about the EDC. So these four subjects is basically take care by me. So everyone, once again, welcome to the session. This is a brief idea, no need for this discussion. Abhi already we have a lots of, you can say that the time हमारे पास कम बचा हुआ है, we have to cover lots of content. One thing guys, CSE, that is for the computer science, just after the paper we are going to analyze on the 5th of Feb 12:30 p.m. Just after that, for the electrical, the analysis is going to be happen at 5th of Feb at 6 p.m. and for the EC, all of you are from the EC, so for the EC 6th आपका एग्जाम खत्म होगा 12 बजे, 12:30 बजे, 12 o'clock, and we are going to start the session at 12:30 p.m. So once again everyone, welcome to the session. एक बार यार जबरदस्त तरीके से स्टार्ट करते हैं सेशन को, बट ऐसे में मजा नहीं आएगा. प्लीज शेयर अमंग ऑल ऑफ योर फ्रेंड्स, राइट? और पीपल जो खाली चुपचाप देख रहे हैं, हिट द लाइक बटन ऑल्सो गाइज, राइट? So let's start the session guys. The first question in front of you, this is 2 marks question of the signal and system, and it is related to periodic, right? Question number 38. X of t is given 1 and minus 2. 1 is given between 0 to 1. Minus 2 is basically given between 1 to 2. T equal to 2 at t equal to time period is basically t given, that is called 2. The derivative of this signal is basically represented by g of t equal to, or one g of t is also given, that is called minus infinity to plus infinity del of t minus 2k. dx of by dt is basically given a1 g of t minus t1 plus a2 g of t minus t2. What should be the value of a1 t1 a2 t2? That's what we have to solve, right? और टाइमर भी स्टार्ट कर देते हैं आप लोगों के लिए दोस्तों, so that you will get the timer also. Right, okay. This is a 2 marks question. Very quickly try to solve this question. Hope this question is visible to you everyone. बहुत ही बढ़िया. Okay. So x of t is given, that is called 1. So if you want to draw the x of t, x of t is basically looking like this. One between 0 to 1, 1 minus 2, 1 and minus 2. This is called like this. This is a periodic function is given, right? So this one is called 0, this one is called 1, this is called 2, this is called 3, minus 1, minus 2, this magnitude is called 1, and this magnitude is called minus 2. This one is called your nothing, it is just a x of t. X of t. So everyone quickly respond. Amritanshu, a very good afternoon beta. And yeah, your number should be more than 100. Why only 89 people are basically watching? I don't know. The number should be at least more than 100.
You will get the PDF. After the session, we will upload the PDF.
Quickly respond for this question, guys. None of the people responded up to this, right? बहुत ही बढ़िया. Right, only 2 minutes I am giving you. I will give you for this particular question, right? This is a very famous question. Already in the, you can say that the few session I have solved this question also, right? बहुत ही बढ़िया. 3 0 minus 3 1, 3 0 minus 3 and 1. हाँ यार, -3 तो मेंशन ही नहीं है इसमें. This is a printing mistake is given. -3 and 1, right? Okay, let's solve this question, guys, right? Here the minus term, I think the printing mistake is there. Okay, 3 0 minus 3 and 1. B option is 3 0 1 and 3. C option is 1 2 3 4, and D option is 1 3 0 2. Now the people responding a बहुत ही बढ़िया. So guys, let's solve this question. Right, let me stop the timer. Already we have given the more than sufficient time for this question. If you want to dx of dt, if you want to form, so here you can say that it will be in the upward direction, this will be into downward direction, this will be into the upward direction, again downward direction, upward direction, downward direction, like this impulse you will get. This is called 3 3 3. This will, you will get -3 -3 -3. This is called dx of dt, right? Yes, absolutely. A is the absolutely correct answer. And if you want to discuss about the g of t, how the g of t is basically looking like. So guys, the g of t is basically looking like this is called impulse train for 2, right? Zero, 2, 4, minus 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. This is called g of t is given, right? So if you want to correlate it, na, you will get nothing. It is just a 3 g of t. You will get minus 3 g of t minus. Plus minus both you can write. No issues for that. Plus minus both you can write. कितने से 2 से. And even you can multiply the k also, right? So for this particular question, guys, if you want to write the answer, now if you compare, the A1 is called nothing, it is just a 3. A2, if you want to find out, this is called minus 3. T1, if you want to write, this is called either you can write 0 or 4 or 8, like this, it is the answer. And T2, if you want to write, this is called plus minus 2, plus minus 6, like this, it is going to be happen. Sorry, 8. 4 ke multiple mein hoga, like this, it is going to be happen. So in this question, they are asking about which one is the matched. Sir, A1 is called 3, so A option is the absolutely correct answer of this question. बहुत ही बढ़िया. Almost everybody responded into the correct manner. Kumar, absolutely correct. That should be the minus 3. Already have used. बहुत बढ़िया. So this question already most of the people responded correctly for this question. So now next question for you guys. Next question. I1 is given minus infinity to plus infinity, minus infinity to plus infinity, e raised to power minus t, del of 2t minus 1. And here I2 is basically given minus infinity to plus infinity t del dash of dt, t dt. And you have to find out the I1 plus I2. This is the 1 marks question on MCQ question. Not MSQ, MCQ question. Everyone just give me the answer of this question quickly. And make this number 100 yaar at least. Only 94. This is fluctuating between 94 to 96. So make it 100. Share among all of your friends, guys. Right? और थोड़ा जल्दी से सॉल्व करेंगे इस क्वेश्चन को क्विकली बिकॉज दिस इज अ वेरी इजी क्वेश्चन सो आई एम गिविंग यू 1 minute ओनली फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन राइट ओके ओनली 1 minute आई एम गिविंग यू फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन गाइस क्विकली बहुत ही बढ़िया होप दिस इज विजिबल टू यू e raised to power minus t I1 is basically given like minus infinity to plus infinity e raised to power minus t del of 2t minus 2 dt. Amritanshu responded for this question very quickly. बहुत बढ़िया Amritanshu. नहीं Amritanshu नहीं Saud is basically responded. बहुत बढ़िया. So guys, first take the 2 common. So it will become 1 by 2 minus infinity to plus infinity e raised to power minus t del of t minus 1 dt. And now impulse is present at what? T equal to 1. So you can say that e raised to power minus 1 upon 2 minus infinity to plus infinity del of t minus 1 dt. So your answer is e raised to power minus 1 upon 2. This is your answer for the first part. I1. Right? बहुत ही बढ़िया. Now if you want to solve for the I2, yes Bhargavi, absolutely right. Saud, Manish, Kishan, Shiva, Amritanshu, Rakesh, Bhargavi, right? Elakya, Priya, right? Soumya, sir, hi sir, even there is a delay in the admit card. I continue my preparation and now I'm suffering from my fever. Not able to go my exam center. Sorry sir. Arey yaar, Somita, right? Around you can say that the 5 days is basically remaining. So don't worry. Even if you are suffering from the COVID, that is going to be happening. देखो COVID, ये जो fever आ रहा है ये खाली that is not reason due to only the COVID. Whenever the transition in the you can say that the is happening ना, जब भी कभी transition होता है तो वो एक normal भी viral होता है. So don't think कि that is the COVID only and you are not going to go to the exam center, right? और अगर COVID भी है तो in the 3 to 4 days you will become very comfortable. Don't worry. Give up मत करो यार. And for the I2 we already know that. If I2, if you want to write, this is minus infinity to plus infinity f of t del dash of t dt. So answer is called minus df of t by dt at t equal to 0. At t equal to 0. So what should be the f of t? This is called this one. So if you differentiate it, you will get 1 only. and t equal to 0. So you will get with the 1 only and with the minus sign. So minus 1 only at t equal to 0. So their answer is called nothing, it is just a minus 1. So answer will be nothing, it is just a I1 plus I2 equal to, I1 is called 1 by 2 e raised to power minus 1 minus 1. This is the answer. So none of the option is matched. So definitely the D is the absolutely correct answer of this question. Yes, absolutely. So D is the absolutely correct answer of this question. Kumar, बहुत बढ़िया. Now we are moving into the next question, guys. Again related to periodic, right? Consider the discrete time signal x of n, 1 minus k infinity, 3 to infinity del of n minus 1 minus k. And this x of n is represented like u of mn minus n naught. The value of m and n naught will be, and there will be the four option is given 1, 3, minus 1 and minus 3, minus 3, minus 1, minus 1 and 0. And this is also 1 marks question. Yes, Shiva. Right. I was also suffering from the fever. मुझे भी हुआ था COVID. But now I was also, you can say that the recover into the 3 to 4 days. Okay, so everyone quickly respond. अब ये question तो बड़ा easy है यार. इसके अंदर तो अभिजीत responded minus 1 and 0. बहुत बढ़िया अभिजीत. So how this function is looking like, everyone? If you want to discuss about the x of n, there will be the, you can say that the various method. I can solve this question by the 2 or 3 method, right? But the simplest method, that is the graphical method, you can feel 1 minus, and here you can write from 3 to. So if you write the 3, it will become del of n minus 4. Then if you write 4, it will become del of n minus 5, and so on. So you can say that from 4 to infinity we have to subtract it. So x of n will basically looking like this up to 3, right? So you can say that this one 0, 1, 2 and 3, and in the negative side it will be present 0, 1, 2, 3, minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. This is, so if you want to represent this one, this is called nothing, it is just a u of minus n plus 3. This is called u of minus n plus 3. And if you compare this one, so m is called nothing, it is just a minus 1, and n naught is called nothing, it is just a minus 3. Right, if you will compare it, so n naught is called nothing, it is just a minus 3. So B is the absolutely correct answer of this question. Yes, already most of the people responded correctly for this question. B is the absolutely correct answer of this question. एक number का question था, बड़ा easy question था. We have solved this question. Now we are moving into the next one more question, guys. This is related to convolution. X of t is given 1 between minus 1 to 1. X of t is given, that is 1 between minus 1 to 1. And h of t is basically given, that is del of t plus 1 plus twice of del of t plus 2. And y of t is given, x of t convolute with the h of t. You have to find out the y of 1. Oh, output we have to find out. So यार x of t very simple, it is given. अब इस क्वेश्चन को तो भाई सबका अधिकार बनता है सॉल्व करने का. From minus 1 to 1. This is called your x of t. And this one we have to convolute with what? Del of t plus twice of del of t plus 2. So everyone try to understand. Whenever the y of t, if you want to find out, this is called x of t convolute with. आप लोग खुद solve करते रहेंगे and then you have to respond, right? Yes, u of minus n plus 3 लिखा था ना? Correct, Abhijit. So this is called del of t plus 1 plus twice of del of t plus 2. So this one we already know that कि whenever the x of t convolute with del of t plus 1, you will get x of t plus 1. Whenever the x of t convolute with del of t plus 2, you will get x of t plus 2. Yes, so you will get nothing, it is just a x of t plus 1 plus x of or twice of x of t plus 2. This is called x of t, right? Plus 1 means from 0 to 2 it will be present, and twice of x of t plus 2 if you want to sketch. So twice magnitude or 2 से shift. So if you will shift it 2 से, so it will become 1 to 3, and this magnitude is, and x of t plus 1 if you want to sketch, 0 to 2, this is called 1. And now you have to add these two value. You have to add these two value, right? So you will get the y of t is called nothing, everyone. If you add these two value now, you will get if you add these two value, you will get, देखो, first you will get the, from 0 to 1 there will be the no value will be present, right? Between 1 to 3 if you want to write, x of t plus 2 पूछा, मैंने आगे क्यों शिफ्ट कर दिया? Yes, we have done the mistake, guys. Just give me 1 minute. We have done the mistake. We have to shift into the left hand side because they have not asked about the -1 +1. They are asked about the, ये दो वैल्यू बोला है. Left shift we have to do, right? Yes. So if you want to write x of t plus 1, 1 unit to the left, so it will become 0 to -2. And now 2 unit if you want to shift it, so it will become -1 to -3, and this is called 2. Now we have to add these two value, right? Arey yaar, even if you add it, what should be the value you will get at y equal to 1? Sir, there will be the no signal is present at the positive side, guys. There will be the no signal will present into the positive side. So the your answer will be nothing. It is just a -2 2 और -3 to -2 तो आपको minus देखो -3 you will get the function is like this, -3 -2 -1 0 1 and 2. So this is called nothing. It is just a 2, -3 से -2. After that 1 and 2 3. And after that -1 2, that is called 0 only. No, 2 only. This one is the function you will get. And they are asking about the y of, this is called y of t. So they are asking about the y of 1. That is value is called nothing. It is just a 0. Good afternoon, Gajendra. Yes, correct. So 0 value you will get. So definitely the correct answer of this question is nothing. It is just a. A is the absolutely correct answer of this question. बहुत ही बढ़िया. 0 is the absolutely correct answer. And one more question, guys, for you. This is called f of t is given. This is the f of t is given, and this f of t is simply multiplied with the del of t plus 2 minus del of t minus 2, and then it will become g of t. Find the energy and power of the integral of the g of t. Now you have to integrate the g of t and you have to find out the what should be the energy and power of the signal. First, if you multiply it, everyone. And now I'm giving you 2-minute time for this question. This is a 2 marks question, right? Yes. And what should be the magnitude for this particular function at -2? At 2 -5. So now everyone try to understand. Now if you multiply this impulse with this magnitude, यही तो होता है. If you multiply it, so what should be the value you are getting? कि sir, when we already know that कि whenever the f of t is multiplied with del of t plus 2, you will get f of -2 del of t plus 2. So you will get the impulse. Only the area of the impulse is going to be changed, right? So अगर आप इसको 2 को मल्टीप्लाई करते हो 5 से, at 1 is multiplied with the 5, you will get the simple impulse at 5 only. And -1 is multiplied with the -5, so you will get nothing. It is just again 5. So at -2, at 2, this is called 5 and this is called 5. This one is your g of t. Sir, I'm writing UPSC, CSC this year, and my optional is electrical. Okay, can you guide me how to prepare communication? Definitely, Gajendra, why not? Definitely. After the class, you can correct me, no issues. We will discuss, right? So this is called g of t, but they are not asking about the g of t. They are asking about the integral of the g of t. So we have to integrate this g of t and then you have to find out. So if you'll integrate this g of t, guys, how we are going to get it? No. They are not asking, right? दीपक गुप्ता, मेरे भाई, मेरे दोस्त, वो g of t का नहीं पूछ रहा है, वो इंटीग्रेशन ऑफ g of t का पूछ रहा है, इंटीग्रल ऑफ g of t. So if you'll integrate it, you will get and this will become minus 2, this is called 2, this is called 5, and this will become 10. They are asking for this function, right? So they are asking for this function, integral of g of t. And now if you observe this integral of g of t, guys, this integral of g of is, देखो, repetitive constant. And whenever the function is repetitive constant, this is always a power signal. So this is a power signal, we know that. Power signal. And whenever the any signal is power signal, you can feel the average power is finite. Average power is finite, and average energy or energy is called nothing, it is just a infinite. So energy is the infinite. So energy infinite. So this one is wrong because first they are asking about the energy. And now from A, C or D, or power जो है तो infinity तो हो नहीं सकता. Now the answer is either A or either C. A or C. How we are going to find out? अब इसको solve करने का बड़ा simple सा तरीका है यार. How we are going to do it? Everyone. How you will do it? Right, everyone. Sir, how we are going to find out? अब देखो, simple A square by 2 we can write. A square by 2. So 10 का इसको 100 डिवाइड किया तो 50 आना चाहिए. How they have not mentioned the 50? Because if you want to solve this question, you have to find out like this. Whenever the signal is periodic, you have to find out like this. This is called minus t by 2. This is called t by 2. Okay, to be minus t by 2 and t by 2. So you have to use this formula, everyone. P average is equal to nothing, it is just a limit. T tends to infinity. T tends to infinity 1 upon t minus t by 2 to t by 2 f square t dt. This one is your answer, right? You have to solve like this. I think it's 50. I think it's 50, Manish. Let me solve this question, guys. Limit t tends to infinity. I think it should be the minus t by 2 to minus 2. It should be 0 का square dt. और इसको ऐसे solve कर लेते हैं. Minus t by 2 to 0. 0 का square dt. 2, right? Minus 2. Minus 2 to 2, 5 का square dt plus 2 to t by 2, 10 का square dt. This one we have to solve, right? 50 is basically correct answer of this question, right? Yes, Ankit sir, thank you. Right? So दोस्तों, अभी मैथ्स बेहतरीन तरीके से अंकित सर ने आप लोगों के लिए प्रोबेबिलिटी और कुछ क्वेश्चंस कराए, राइट? Yes, concept of, right? Okay. So now, if you solve it, you will get, everyone, this is the 0, definitely. This will give you constant value, but if you divide by 2, you will get the answer nothing. So if you solve this question, you will get the answer 50 watt. Right, 100 square. और इसको solve कर लेना चाहिए क्या, नहीं तो otherwise you will get the 50 only. Right, 50 watt only you will get. Yes, correct, Sujit. So this answer is 50, right? You have to write this is called 50, and then C is the correct answer. So everyone try to understand, whenever the repetitive constant, yes, Surajit, right? Whenever the repetitive constant value is basically given, always the answer will be power signal. Either this type of question is given और function बन रहा हो, या फिर ये function बन रहा हो, तो ये भी आपके पास power signal ही बनेगा. This is also power signal, right? No, this is not related to orthogonality, right? There will be no need for the orthogonality. What should we do with the orthogonality, right? So the correct answer of this question is called nothing. It is just a power, average power. If you want to solve it, this will give you 50 watt. And whenever you will solve what? The energy of this particular question, this is called infinity. So average power 50. और आप वैसे भी सोच सकते हो यार, up to this portion you will get what? Sir, यहाँ तक आपको energy दिख रहा है. This is energy. And what should be the power of the energy signal? 0. So up to this power portion, this is called power energy signal. And energy signal having the power 0. So this part having the power 0. And shifting does not affect the power. So always you have to find out log 10 का square divide by 2. This is called nothing. It is just a 50 watt. Directly भी आप इसको solve कर सकते थे. No issues for that. Right? Now directly we are moving into the next question, guys. That is 43th question for you. Everyone. This is again the property based question. Sir, what is the orthogonal? If any function f1 t is there and f2 is there, and suppose this is a periodic function. Suppose this is a periodic function. So within the one common time period, if multiply, and this is a real signal, f2 of t multiplication will give you 0. If this type 2 of function is given, then we can say that this is called nothing, it is just a orthogonal. But they are not asking about the orthogonality का कोई rule ही नहीं था. Sir, what is the, कहाँ आया था orthogonal? Orthogonality का कोई rule नहीं था, but if they will ask about the orthogonal, you have to use this concept. So everyone just give me the answer of this question, right? Orthogonal in the communication for the constellation diagram, how we are forming the signal space diagram, for those things essentially required, right? So everyone quickly respond for this question, guys. For which function minus infinity to plus infinity omega? देखो इसका बड़ा सिंपल सा कंसेप्ट है. If they will ask about the minus infinity to plus infinity x of omega, d omega is going to be 0. The meaning of this one is the x of t at t equal to 0, the value should be 0. If x of t having the magnitude at t equal to 0, then the function should be 0. इसका मतलब वो सिग्नल जहां पर at t equal to 0 the magnitude itself is 0, that will represent nothing, it is just this condition. So if instead of this question, if they will ask about this minus infinity to plus infinity x of omega d omega equal to 0, which one is true? So for these question you have to find out the magnitude at omega equal to 0. Magnitude at omega equal to 0 is this part, so this one is true. Omega equal to 0, this part is true. Omega equal to 0, this part is true. For this part, this type of question, the answer should be 1, 4th and 5th. But they are not asking about this. They are asking about this one. अब यार ये कैसे होगा? Omega should be multiplication of omega is going to be happen when you will differentiate the signal at what? With this in the time domain. So ये function का 0 होने का मतलब है dx of t by dt at t equal to 0, the slope is going to be right constant. This is going to be 0, right? This part is going to be 0. Differentiation of the function is going to be 0 at t equal to 0. And when the differentiation is going to be 0 for this signal, so differentiation is going to be 0 only for those signal. Differentiation is going to be 0 only for those signal which having the constant magnitude at t equal to 0. So constant magnitude at t equal to 0. Constant magnitude, no sir. Constant magnitude, no sir. Right? Constant magnitude, yes sir. Constant magnitude, yes sir. Constant magnitude, yes sir. So the correct answer will be 3, 4 and 5. 3, 4, 5. B is the absolutely correct answer of this question. Not C, not A. B is the absolutely correct answer. आपको पता लगाना है origin पर किसका slope constant है, वो आपको पता लगाना है बस. That's what we can say that. Here it is not constant. Here it's also not constant. That is going to be changed. So B is the absolutely correct answer. If you understood this approach, write down yes or no into the comment box. Everyone quickly. जल्दी से एक बार यार, जल्दी से, ऐसे मजा नहीं आएगा. Everyone quickly. बहुत बढ़िया. So that we can move into the next question. The B part is the correct answer of this question, right? Now we are moving into the next. Everyone quickly. अगला question. The minimum number of NOR gate. So 2 is also not. No. 2 having the differentiation is not 0. Surajit. If you will differentiate now, you will get this type of function. And if you will differentiate it now, you are not going to get the 0 because यहाँ पर constant नहीं है. This integration, if you will differentiate this function, you will get the impulse. You will get the impulse. So that's why this is not a correct answer, right? Okay. हाँ, आप ऐसे भी पता लगा सकते हो. But that is the frequency domain it is given, right? No, Shurajit, that is not related to even and odd, right? You can solve this question like this also only, right? Okay, बहुत ही बढ़िया. So if you understood one more question, that is the digital electronics question, guys, right now. The minimum number of NOR gate required, और यहां पर मैं थोड़ा सा चेंज करता हूं, and this is called none. B is called none. ठीक है. Now and A is called 6. A is called 6, B is called none, C is called 4, and D is called 7. Now everyone quickly solve this question. The minimum number of NOR gate required to design the circuit in the given 4 input A, B, C, D, right, produce the output 1 only when 2 adjacent input variable are 1. A and D are also treated as adjacent. So everyone just give me the answer of this question. और थोड़ा सा क्वेश्चन को पहले इजी बनाते हैं, देन आई विल डिस्कस विद द नॉर. इंस्टेड ऑफ नॉर यू कैन सॉल्व बाय द नेंड. नेंड के लिए आप कंफर्टेबल हो, सो ट्रीट एज ए नेंड, राइट, एंड देन सॉल्व दिस क्वेश्चन. द मिनिमम नंबर ऑफ 2 input and 2 input NAND gate are required to design the circuit in the which 4 input A, B, C, D will produce the output 1 only when the 2 adjacent input variable are 1. A and D is also treated as a adjacent. Right? How many NAND gate are basically required to design it? A option is called 6, B option is called none, C option is called 4, and D option is called 7. Right? Everyone quickly solve this question. राहुल चेक कर रहे हो क्या? Rahul, that will be the difference between the toppers and that will be the difference between the mediocre student. The topper student always concentrate towards their target, right? आप अगर ऑफिसर बन जाओगे तो फिर क्या काम चोरी करोगे क्या? You have to do your work ना in very efficient manner. So in the student life, solving the question is essentially required, and you have to solve the question on the daily basis, the one question. और मार्क्स ने राहुल, अगर आप मार्क्स तो मुझे अभी एग्जैक्ट भी याद भी नहीं है, पर इफ यू डिस्कस अबाउट द रैंक ना, दिस इज माय रैंक, राइट. सर वी हैव, यस Manu, you have to make the truth table. So you have to make the truth table, everyone. Adjacent means what? How we are going to do it? Everyone try to understand. A, B, C, D is given like this, and this is your function f. And that's why I'm giving you 2 marks now for this question. 20 is the answer, right? D. 0, 0, 0. NAND, we have used the NAND, right? NAND. NOR की जगह NAND के लिए बताना है. Manish. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 115, that is called 111. So adjacent value will be 1. Here the adjacent value will be 1. Here the adjacent value will be 1. Here the 1. Here the 1, because A and D also treated as a adjacent, right? This is also 1. This is 1. This is 1. This is 1. This is 1. 3 you will get at 3. 6, 7, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14 or 15. Now by the K-map, if you want to solve this question, how we are going to do it? So everyone, you will get the function like A, B, C, D is 3, 6, 3, 6, 7, 9, 11, 12, 13, 12 भी आ रहा ना, yes, 12, 13, 14 and 15. And now by the K-map, if you want to solve this question, you will get the answer. आपको सिंपल सॉल्व करना है. देखो how. A, B, C, D, right? This is 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. 0 0 0 1 1 1 1 0 1 0 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 9 11 12 13 14 15. So group you will get like this: first group, second group, third group, fourth group. So your answer will be nothing, it is just a AB. A, and this is called D, or you can say that B, और लिख देते हैं कुछ भी. ये हो गया CD, AB, और BC कहाँ गया? B, and here we can say that C, BC, AB, BC. Now you will get nothing, it is just A, CD, and you will get this one is called A, and here the common is D, AD. This one is the answer you will get, right? देखो यार, for this question everyone try to understand. Everyone try to understand. Preeti asked the very good questions right for that. Now everyone, a very good question is asked by the Preeti कि sir only when two adjacent input is basically variable are high. So whether we can take all the combination, because I have taken all the combination. देखो यहाँ पर भी है, all the combination we have taken, right? This one is also here the two adjacent is going to be happened. So here we have to 1 or 0. So Kongula, I have discussed in this particular case only when ये condition only when वाला condition मैं तब ले रहा हूँ इस केस के लिए कि note if the you can say that the any of the one only की जगह वैसे होना चाहिए था any one, otherwise we have to consider note all the parts. This one is also adjacent, this one is also adjacent. So whether the two adjacent is going to be high, we have to take the output 1 or not. So ये बोलने की कोशिश यहाँ पे खाली एक कॉम्बिनेशन के लिए नहीं है. फॉर दिस वन दे हैव नॉट आस्क्ड रिगार्डिंग टू द वन कॉम्बिनेशन. इफ एनी ऑफ द कॉम्बिनेशन इज गोइंग टू बी सेटिस्फाइड, नाउ द आउटपुट इज गोइंग टू बी वन ओनली, right? I have considered in that manner, and then your answer will AB plus BC plus CD plus AD, right? Preeti, are you getting my point? And now from here you can feel I am taking the B common, so it will become A plus C, and now I am taking the common D common, so it will become A plus C. Now let me take everyone. Let me take the A plus C as a x. So what should be the function? Bx plus dx. This is called bx plus dx. Marks to all. अरे marks to all नहीं मिलेगा मेरे भाई, रुको मनीष. Bx plus dx if you want to write. Then your answer is bx plus dx if you want to write. Sir, if this type of structure, AB plus CD type structure is given, the answer is called nothing, it is just a 3. And to make the A plus C OR gate by the NAND gate, the answer is also called 3. So 3 plus 3. So answer is called nothing, it is just a 6. So 6 is the correct answer of this question. तो अगर हम सिर्फ कोई भी एडजेसेंट ऑन हो जाए, मतलब हो जाए, तो उसके हिसाब से अगर आप टेबल बनाते हो तो योर आंसर विल बी नथिंग, इट इज जस्ट 6 इज द एब्सोल्युटली करेक्ट आंसर फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन, राइट? होप प्रीति एंड ऋषिका एवरीवन आर यू गेटिंग माय आंसर, राइट? इवन यू कैन डिजाइन इट ऑल्सो. हाउ? देखो, इवन यू कैन डिजाइन इट ऑल्सो वेरी सिंपल. सर A plus C is basically required, so you can make A, right? This is called A, this is called C था ना, A plus C, yes. This is called your X, and now we required Bx. One required Dx. This is your function. So total how many are basically required? 6 are basically required. Everyone write down yes or no if you understood it. Everyone quickly. Sir, if 3 adjacent, 1 is sequence, the number of detector output. हाँ, definitely. But if the people are basically thinking like this कि sir अगर एक ही है और तभी खाली output 1 होना चाहिए, and in this same answer if you want to write, then you have to form it. Here it should be 1. यहाँ 1 होगा. Then you will get here should be 1. This is not. This should be high. This is not. this should be high, this should be high, this is not, and this is not. So you will get 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. Then your answer will be 3, 6, 9, 12 and 13. Right? 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. 3, 6, 9, 12 और 13. मैंने इस क्वेश्चन को थोड़ा सा चेंज कर दिया था, नो इश्यूज. अगर आप इसके हिसाब से बनाओगे यू विल गेट द आंसर लाइक दिस. एवरीवन क्विकली देखो. Three, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is the function is given, right? And now if you want to solve this question, you can feel. Now we have to write in the most appropriate manner, right? 13 won't come. 13. Oh, 13 will not come. Yes, 13 will not come. 13 will not come. 12 only. Oh, sorry. 13 will not come. So we can form like this. 8, 9, 10, 11 nahi hai, 12. So you can feel everyone. Then you can feel all are basically unique groups are basically there. So अगर इसको भी अगर आप सॉल्व करना चाहो, now you can write, try to write into the function that is called AB. कोई मिन टर्म है ही नहीं, कुछ है ही नहीं, सब कुछ तो सीधा लिखोगे A बार B बार, A bar B bar, and this is called CD plus this one we can say that AB C bar D bar plus here we can say that A B bar C bar D plus we can write इसको A B bar हो गया, चार टर्म तीन ही हुए हैं. One is basically remaining A bar B C D bar. This one is the expression you will get, right? And now you have to minimize. Either you can write like this or then you have to minimize, but in the POS generally whenever the NOR gate is basically asked into the question, you have to form into the POS form. So try to solve into the POS form, guys. You will get more efficient result into the POS. So if I'll write into the POS, this one is the answer, one group. This one is the second group. This is the third group. And this is a pair only, right? Oh, एक और भी तो था. First try to make the unique group. So for the unique group, if you want to write, इसको पकड़िए, इसका एक ही तरीका बन रहा है. This one. If you want to make this one, you will get this. For POS answer you will get. XNOR, if they will ask, the answer is 2 only. Yes, Kumar, absolutely. If they will ask about the XNOR, then you will answer there will be 2, right? Adjacent का pair बनाते हैं in the XNOR. So 2 are basically there. By the 2 only you are able to implement it. अब आपको POS में लिखे, then you have to implement, right? How 3, 6, 9, 12? Okay. Amritanshu, one more time I'm repeating, guys. How we are getting the 3? Suppose if you'll get the answer ki only when 2 adjacent input variable are 1, then only the output is going to be high. So adjacent is only here high. Here should be high. Here the 2 adjacent is high. That's why we are getting the 0. Only this one is the 2 adjacent is high. So we are getting the answer. This one 2 adjacent, this one also and this one also high, and that's why we are not taking into the answer. This one you can feel only the 2 adjacent is high, but ये answer नहीं होगा. Whatever the question we have solved now, that one is the basically the correct answer. Now let me move into the next question, guys. Let's discuss the next question, right? बहुत ही बढ़िया. So hope आप लोगों को थोड़ा बहुत समझ में आया होगा कि NAND और NOR से क्वेश्चन आते हैं तो उसको कैसे सॉल्व करना है, right? Now directly we are coming into the next question. Minimum number of half adder, minimum number of half adder, full adder and gate required to implement the 2-bit multipliers is given as 126, 116, 226 and none. Everyone quickly respond. Quickly respond for this question, guys. Quickly, everyone. And now we have to solve everyone. Just after that, we are going to discuss some CO question also, CO question also, and then after that EDC also. So EDC, you already know that this is a very core subject for you, right? So जल्दी से इसको solve करेंगे everyone. और ऐसे में मजा नहीं आएगा यार. Strength is going to be down. It does not make, मतलब हमारी पूरी एनर्जी जो है ना वो खत्म कर दोगे आप. So maintain the patience level, guys. यहां पर अगर आप 3-4 घंटे बैठ के पेपर नहीं दे पा रहे हो, वहां पे तो 2 क्वेश्चन देख के पसीने निकल के आ जाएंगे आपके, राइट? तो मिनिमम नंबर ऑफ हाफ एड देखो, 2 bit, what we have to multiplier, how we are going to design the 2-bit multiplier? A1 A0, B1 B0. If you multiply it, you will get A0 B0, A1 B0, A0 B1, A1 B1. Now this one will give you some S1, and now carry will be generated. This will give you S2, and from the carry will be generated, that is called C2. So this is the first product term, this is the second product term, this is third product term, and this is the fourth product term. This is the fourth product term. So what should be the answer you will get? अब इसको डिजाइन करोगे ना, how many AND gate are basically required? You can feel everyone. 1 AND gate, 2 AND gate, 3 AND gate, 4 AND gate. Sir 4 AND gate is required. और AND gate में 4 तो कोई दे ही नहीं रखा है. So the correct answer of this question is nothing, it is just a D. D is the absolutely correct answer of this question. Otherwise, if you want to design it, you will get 1, 2, 3, 4. This is called first product term P1. Now you have to add these two things. This is called P2. You have to add it and you will get. So 2 half adder is required. अगर इसको डिजाइन करना होगा, AND gate 4, half adder 2. 4 AND gate, 2 half adder is basically required. Yes. So, but none of the option is matched. So the correct answer of this question is nothing, it is just a D. Let's move into the next question, guys. Let's move into the next question. This is again related to setup time और hold time question, right? अब इसका क्वेश्चन तो मुझे लगता है कि आप लोग सीधा, because already I have taken the session regarding to the setup time and hold time, guys, in very much of detail, around 3 hours, 1 hour and 2 hours, 2.5 hour, you can say that 2.5 hour. So more than 2.5 hour session already I have discussed, right? ऑप्शन बी मैच कर रहा है, बी का मैच कर रहा है यार. फुल एडर तो चाहिए ही नहीं होता ना. हाउ बी इज बेसिकली मैच्ड. Kumar, how B? So everyone, this is a NAT type question and 1 marks question, very easy. If full adder if you are using then the okay, and how AND gate is 6? ये बताओ, AND gate, how AND gate is 6? AND gate is only 4 AND gate is basically required. Even though if you will take the 1 full adder instead of half adder, no issues for that, you can take it. But how you will get the AND gate? 6 AND gate तो चाहिए नहीं होगा ना. Now everyone, quickly respond for this question. Kumar, are you getting my point? Now everyone, quickly respond for this question. Figure below shows the positive S trigger, ठीक है? Can you figure out the maximum operating path or maximum frequency operating path? देखो, we already know that for this type of question, data path का डिले मैक्सिमम लेना है and clock path delay minimum लेना है. How the basically data is basically flowing? So data is flowing into this direction. Data is flowing into this direction. So this is called data path, and this one will become nothing, it is just a clock path for this. So T clock should be greater than propagation delay 2 nanosecond. एक ही दे रखा है maximum plus. Maximum 4 nanosecond plus setup time of this flip flop 1 nanosecond minus minimum of this is already given 1. So t clock should be greater than 6 nanosecond. So f clock should be less than equal to 1 upon 6 into 10 raised to power minus 6 hertz. So f clock should be less than 1 upon 6 megahertz. 1 upon 6 megahertz is the correct answer. अरे 1.66 कैसे आ गया सुराजीत? ओ 10 raised to power 9, हाँ सही है, 1000 minus 9. Nano is given ना, 1000 divided by 6, so you will get nothing, it is just a 166.67. Yes, correct. 166.67 megahertz is the correct answer of this question. Absolutely correct, right? बहुत ही बढ़िया. So hope you guys understood about the how we, always you have to remember whenever the maximum clock frequency they are asking now, then data part should be always maximum, the clock part should be always minimum. This part you have to use the form. और already I have solved the question also, right? चलिए अगले क्वेश्चन पे चलते हैं दोस्तों. Everyone just give me the answer of this question. This is regarding to FSM. Let X is the input sequence where Z is the output. So this is called X and this is called Z, right? Okay. Let X is the input sequence and Z is the output sequence for the state machine shown below. ठीक है. Which of the following option is correct? Describe the Z sequence for the input given is. This one is the input given. What should be the output you are getting? And the initial state is S naught. Oh Mukul, thank you beta, thank you, bless you. IIT Kanpur, great. बहुत ही बढ़िया. So everyone just quickly try to solve this question guys. How we are going to do it? 0011 देखो. We have to start from here. What should be the input is given? देखो Z you have to find out, right? Output you have to write. If the input is given 0, 0, you have to move into this and output is going to be 0. Now you are at S2. Again if you'll apply the 0, right? If you'll apply the 0, you have to remain on this state and the output is 0, right? Okay. Now again if the 1 is applied, you have to move into the S4 and output is going to be 0. Now you are at S4, right? Okay. Now again the 1 is basically applied. Now you are at this position and 1 is applied. You have to move into this and output is going to be 1. So output is going to be 1 in this particular state. And now you are at S3. Output is 1. Now again 0 is applied. And now if the 0 is basically applied, what should be the value? If the 0 is basically applied, you have to, if 0 is basically applied, you have to go into the S5 and output is 0. S5 and output is 0. बहुत ही बढ़िया. Now again you are at S5 and now again 1 is basically applied. Now you are at this position and 1 is applied. You have to go into the S4 and the output is 1. S4 the output is 1. So your answer should be nothing. It is Z sequence. अब देखो आगे solve करने की जरूरत ही नहीं है. Does not require to solve the answer. 0 0 0 1 0 1 and then the sequence is going to be followed. So you have to match. Which one is basically matched? 0 0 1 0 1. 0 0 1 0 1. This one is matched. 0 0 no. 0 0 no. No. So definitely A is the correct answer of this question. A is the correct answer of this question. बहुत ही बढ़िया. Right. बहुत ही बढ़िया everyone. प्रिया मोहन, महक, प्रमोद, अमृतांशु, चंद्रा, अनिमेश, right. ऋषिका, प्रीति, आशुतोष, सुराजीत, भार्गवी, बहुत बढ़िया. Now let's move into the next question guys. Next question for you. A silicon bar 1 micrometer long. This is a, you can say that the semiconductor EDC question guys, right? A silicon bar of 1 micrometer long and 100 micrometer square in the cross sectional area is daubed with the 10 raised to power 7 centimeter per cube phosphorus. Find the current at 300 Kelvin with 10 volt apply. You have to find out the current. और एक चीज ध्यान रखना इसके अंदर everyone. Try to solve this question guys. Everyone quickly respond for this question, guys. One thing is basically missing in this particular data, that is called velocity saturation or saturation velocity. So let me give you the saturation velocity, that is called 10 raised to power 7 saturation velocity. Centimeter per second. This is given in the question also, right? Saturation velocity, centimeter per second. Everyone quickly try to solve this question. How we are going to solve it? Again, I am repeating this question. A silicon bar 1 micrometer long and 100 micrometer square in cross sectional area is daubed with the 10 raised to power 17 centimeter per cube phosphorus. Find the current at 300 Kelvin with the 10 volt applied. Now first, if you want to solve this question and you want to find out the electric field, that is called V upon L. Like यही होता है electric field का. So if you want to find out the electric field, that is called V upon L. Voltage is basically given, that is called 10 volt. And length is basically given, nothing, it is just a 1 into 10 raised to power minus 6, right? So here if you want to find out the this is called nothing, it is just a 10 micrometer दे रखा ना long, yes. So you will get nothing, it is just a 10 into 10 raised to power 6 or 10 raised to power 7, right, volt per meter. This is given. And now if this much of the electric field is basically given now, then definitely the velocity by which the charge is basically moving, that is called saturation. That semiconductor will goes into the what? Saturation velocity. जब भी कभी इलेक्ट्रिक फील्ड बहुत ज़्यादा हो जाती है, सिलिकॉन के केस में अगर 10 रेज़ टू पावर 10 किलोवोल्ट से लेकर 1000 किलोवोल्ट पर सेंटीमीटर के बीच में होती है, then you can feel around what? You can feel around then the saturation voltage is going to be right. So saturation velocity से flow होगा. Why? Because this electric field is very large. If this electric field is very large, and now you have to apply the what? सीधा अगर electric field अगर saturation में होगा, सीधा you have to use the formula to find out this. I equal to क्या होता है सर? Q, right? Q area, right? जिस area से निकाल आप बोलते हैं how many charge are basically there per centimeter cube, and what should be the saturation velocity? This one you have to use. So people are responded, right? Kumar, SKM, right? बहुत ही बढ़िया. The few people responded, that is the correct answer of this question. In nothing, it is just a B. Simple सा question है. Q is already given 1.6 into 10 raised to power minus 19. आपके पास Q दे ही रखा है, कूलाम. Right? अच्छा, सेंटीमीटर में सारा लिख लो, कोई दिक्कत नहीं. No issues. Write all the things into the centimeter. So what should be the this is called micrometer square, so you can write into the centimeter also, divide by this, so you will get nothing, it is just a 10 raised to power minus 6. Cube है ना, you will get 1, so divide by square is there, so 1 centimeter, so we can write this one is called nothing, area if you want to write. This is called 10 raised to power minus 6 into, what should be the charge is basically given, 10 raised to power 17, already given 10 raised to power 17. और सेंटीमीटर क्यूब, ओके, क्यूब ये क्यों लगाया, स्क्वायर वी हैव टू राइट, राइट, ओके. एंड वी एस इज ऑलरेडी वी हैव कैलकुलेट गिवन इन द क्वेश्चन 10 रेज़ टू पावर 17 सेंटीमीटर पर सेकेंड. नाउ सॉल्व इट, यू विल गेट द आंसर नथिंग, इट इज जस्ट 0.16 एम्पियर. बी इज द एब्सोल्युटली करेक्ट आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन. देखो, इफ द इलेक्ट्रिक फील्ड इज नॉट दैट मच ऑफ लार्ज, तब तो आपको सीधा मोबिलिटी को यूज करके आप सीधा यूज कर सकते हो, राइट? इफ द इलेक्ट्रिक फील्ड इज नॉट दैट मच ऑफ लार्ज दैट द सैचुरेशन वेलोसिटी विल सिकली फ्लो, तब डायरेक्टली यू हैव टू राइट द फॉर्मूला जो आप यूज करते थे QNVD वाला. डायरेक्टली यू कैन यूज दिस एंड टू सॉल्व दिस क्वेश्चन, राइट? बहुत ही बढ़िया. सो बी इज द एब्सोल्युटली करेक्ट आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन. नाउ इफ यू अंडरस्टूड इट, नाउ वी आर मूविंग इनटू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. एवरीवन, 1 marks question guys. Which of the following semiconductor compound is not used into the construction of LED emitting diode? अब देखो यार, LED होती है ना, कौन सी चीज होती है? डायरेक्ट और इनडायरेक्ट बैंड गैप मटेरियल. सर LED इज बेसिकली डिजाइन्ड बाय द व्हाट? डायरेक्ट बैंड गैप मटेरियल. Direct band gap material. Direct band gap material, what should be the direct band gap material? In which the conduction and valency band both are basically aligned with the same momentum. Whenever in the any material, when the conduction band and the valency band are basically all in centimeter. Kumar, all in centimeter only. Right, okay. Now everyone try to understand. Centimeter mein likha hai, no issues for that. Okay, now everyone. So in the direct band gap material, the conduction band and the valency band both are basically aligned to the same momentum. So whenever the recombination is going to be happen, the energy will be related in the form of what? Photon. आपको पता है कि जब भी कभी recombination होगा, there will be the two types of energy will flow. The one is called photon and the second one is called phonon. In the direct band gap material, photon की form में होगा. Now everyone try to understand. And generally direct band gap material are basically formed with the third and fifth group in the periodic table, with the third and fifth group. So gallium arsenic, yes, definitely, and gallium arsenic generally infrared light के लिए use किया जाता है. Infrared. Gallium phosphate or gallium nitrate. Gallium nitrate generally we are using for the blue color, right? Blue color having the more efficiency. Gallium phosphate also generally we are using for the blue color, right? But guys, gallium arsenic ये नहीं हो सकता. So which one is not used for the construction of? C. C is the correct answer of this question. Absolutely correct. C is the correct answer of this question. Now we are moving into the next, everyone. Quickly try to solve this question, guys. Everyone. Try to solve this question, guys. The circuit shown, this is MSQ question is given and this is from EDC. The circuit shown in the figure with the statement, which statements are correct? A, V out is given 10.7 volt. B, the output voltage V out is given 9.3 volt. If the beta DC is equal to 100, the general current IZ equal to 8.5 milliampere. And if the beta DC is called 50, the general current IZ equal to 6.2 milliampere. What should be the correct answer for this question? It is a MSQ question. अब बड़ा simple question है देखो. How we are going to do it? Everyone. First you have to remember always, we already know that IE equal to beta plus 1 what? IB. So whenever you want to find out the IB, this is called IE divided by beta plus 1. Now how should we are going to find out the IB? Everyone try to understand. In this circuit, guys, if you want to find out, देखो, whatever the current is basically coming, this is the current I, right? And resistance है तो मैंने लिख दिया IR. Whatever the resistance current is basically moving, that current is basically divided into the two parts. This is called IB and this is called nothing, it is just a IZ. So we can write in this particular question, guys, आप बड़े simple तरीके से लिख सकते हो कि IR equal to IB plus IZ, or if you want to find out the IZ equal to nothing, it is just a IR minus IB. बिल्कुल सर हम कैलकुलेट कर सकते हैं. Now how we are going to do it? Mandeep, this is a MSQ question, right? So if you are solving the question to the partial form, you will never get the answer. You have to solve the question into the accurate manner. अब देखो आपको सारे सही आंसर आपको लगाने होंगे. Everyone, how we are going to do it? Everyone, if you want to solve this question, ना आप देखो. Here we know that this is a general doubt, so here the V naught is basically there. So what should be the total V in? और उससे पहले एक बार और कैलकुलेट कर लेते हैं कि V out क्या होगा. So everyone try to understand what should be the value of V out. This is called V plus or minus, and this is called plus or minus. So this is called 10 volt. This is called 0.7 volt. This is called V out. So V out already we know that. V naught if V out if you want to find out, this is called 10 volt minus 0.7, that is called 9.3 volt. So ये तो सीधा clear हो गया कि 9.3 volt. So B is the absolutely correct answer. ये तो fix है, A तो wrong. B is the correct answer, right? Now let us discuss regarding to C and D also कि which one is correct, right? अब देखो everyone, if you want to find out, first for the first condition if you want to write, what should be the IB value? So that we can, okay, उससे पहले भी एक बार कैलकुलेट कर देते हैं. What should be the IE value? IE value. What should be the IE value? Sir, IE current if you want to find out, this is called voltage. We have already calculated 9.3. Upon resistance value is given 15 ohm. Solve it, you will get the IE current, right? IE मिल जाएगा आपको. Everyone, what should be the IE you are getting? 0.62 एम्पियर, 0.62 एम्पियर, राइट? 62 ampere. Okay. And according to that, if the first condition if you'll use, what should be the value of IB? पर उससे पहले एक बार IR भी कैलकुलेट कर लेते हैं. If you want to find out the IR in this path, what should be the current is basically flowing? 20 minus 10 divided by what should be the resistance 680. यहां से आपको IR भी मिल जाएगा. What should be the value of IR? Everyone. IR निकल जाएगा ना. Here the 10 volt, here the 20 volt. 20 minus 10 divided by 680. You will get the IR also. Everyone quickly respond. C, yes, 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 yes. For अभी तक तो सिर्फ मुझे लग रहा है एक ही बंदे ने आंसर दिया है. Everyone quickly. So try to calculate it, guys. What should be the value IR you are getting? 14.7. milliampere. Yes, Kumar, absolutely correct. So C option is also satisfied, guys, because IZ अगर आप यहां से पुट कर लेते हो 8.5, so what should be the IB here you are getting? और यहां से अगर आप कैलकुलेट करते हो इस चीज के लिए IR के लिए, तो अब आपके पास सारा ऑप्शन तो आपको मिल गया. बीटा कैलकुलेट, आपको बीटा दे ही रखा है. वी यूज द बीटा एंड फाइंड आउट द IB. So IB called IE we have calculated 0.62 divided by beta. If you 100 plus 1, that is called 101. If you divide it, so in the first condition, if IZ is called 8.5 milliampere, then what should be the IB if you call to calculate it? देखो कितना निकल के आ रहा है IB if you calculate it. Nobody is responding for this. Yes, 0. Yes, correct. 0.14. 14.7 I have written. No issues. 1.47 नहीं 14. Mansi, I think you have done some calculation mistake. So if you solve it, you will get the IB current. अब आपको क्वेश्चन को सॉल्व करने का तरीका क्या है? This IZ you have to find out, because with the help of the beta you are able to correlate this IE and with the IB also. So this IB, because this value is not going to be changed, this is the fix 14.7 milliampere. This one should be the addition of this one and जो भी current IZ जाएगा, this one. If you use the beta, then with the help of beta you have to find out the IB, and this IB plus this IZ should be equal to this one. देखो satisfy कर रहा है क्या? If you solve it, you will get the satisfaction is going to be happen with the C also. C also is going to be satisfied. D satisfy नहीं होगा. So the correct answer 14.7 minus 6.8. Yes, yes, correct Kaja. So only the B and C is the satisfied with the condition. D is not going to be satisfied. राइट. एवरीवन रिस्पॉन्ड yes or no, अंडरस्टूड और नॉट. एक बार सब कमेंट करके लिख दो यार, एक बार समझ में आया कि नहीं आया. अदरवाइज आई हैव सॉल्व दिस क्वेश्चन ऑल्सो, राइट. एक एक वैल्यू भी निकाल के बता सकता हूं एट दिस पर्टिकुलर मोमेंट. एवरीवन क्विकली 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 आपको बस इतना याद रखना है कि दिस करंट शुड बी, ऑल आर शुड बी इक्वल टू व्हाट IR. IR इज फिक्स्ड, दैट इज कॉल्ड 14.7. जो भी आपने सॉल्व किया होगा 14.7. So you have to certify yes 8.52. Yes Kaja. So 8.52 this current is basically satisfied with the beta of this one. आपको IB में तो दिक्कत होगी कैलकुलेट करने में. IE पता है तो IB पता चल जाएगा इस बीटा के लिए और इस बीटा के लिए भी. दोनों में देखो कौन से में सेटिस्फाई हो रहा है. C सेटिस्फाई होगा, D सेटिस्फाई नहीं होगा. So yes, absolutely the B and C is the correct answer of this question. D is the wrong answer of this question. Now we are moving into the next. अगले क्वेश्चन पे चलते हैं थोड़ा सा. One more question for you guys. This is regarding to MOS. Everyone. Why only very few people responding understood? Varun, Kumar, Priya, everyone. 95, 900 people around live and only 5 people are basically responding. अरे ऐसे कैसे हो रहा है बेटा? Everyone quickly respond for this previous question. बहुत ही बढ़िया. Now everyone, for this particular question guys, in the circuit shown below, the MOS transistor mu and COX is given 100 microampere per volt square, and the threshold value VT is basically given, that is called 1 volt. The voltage Vx at the source of the upper transistor is, you have to find out this Vx you have to find out. यार इतना पूछ लेते, मतलब ऐसा लगता है मुंह में उंगली डाल डाल के बुलवा रहे हैं. Even though I am writing कि I am asking so many times understood or not, even the people are not able to write whether they have understood or not. In the few days, right, remaining for the exam, and the people are basically, even they are not understanding whether they have understood or not. But सब फर्जी बच्चे हैं, कोई सीरियस नहीं है, कोई सुनता ही नहीं है. Okay, everyone solve this question. How we are going to do it? देखो, current will flow, the same current will flow in this case. So we can say that ID1 equal to always ID2 in this particular path. And how we are going to find out the ID1 and ID2, everyone, for this question? By half into mu and W by L. First के लिए अगर calculate करोगे तो क्या? Half into mu, और ये तो mu and COX W by L, because both having the W by L ratio, width, right, width to length ratio is basically given some different, right? अच्छा स्नेहल, this one multiplied by what? सर VGS माइनस आप जो कैलकुलेट करते हो VGS1, अगर पहले के लिए बात करोगे VGS1 माइनस VT1 का होल स्क्वायर. दिस वन इज द मेन फॉर्मूला, और वी कैन से दैट ID करंट विल फ्लो, राइट. बहुत ही बढ़िया. And this current, when we have decided this current, when we are assuming let the moss are basically into the saturation, तो ही आप ये इक्वेशन लिख सकते हो. तो मैंने एज्यूम किया कि बोथ आर बेसिकली इन द सैचुरेशन, एंड वी कैन जस्टिफाई इट आल्सो कि वेदर इट इज गोइंग टू बी हैपन और नॉट. सो दिस इक्वेशन फॉर दिस, अब देखो इसके लिए क्या निकलेगा. 5 वोल्ट इज गिवन, इस करंट के लिए निकालोगे तो 5 minus Vx, and what should be the VT1. So for the first, if you want to write the ID1 for this particular question, if you want to find out the ID1 क्या होगा पहले के लिए, हाफ म्यू एन COX, और आपके पास VGS आपके पास वो दे ही रखा है. कितना दे रखा है सर? वो दे रखा है 5 minus VOX Vx minus 1 का होल स्क्वायर फॉर दिस वन, बिकॉज 5 minus Vs. तो 5 VG आपके पास, ये जो VGS लिखोगे तो VG कितना दे रखा है? अरे VG is given 5 and VS is basically given nothing, it is just a what? Vx. So 5 minus Vx. So 5 minus Vx minus 1 का होल स्क्वायर. बिल्कुल सही बात है, ID1. In the same manner, if you want to write the ID2, what should be the ID2 you are getting? Half mu n COX, और से W by L भी तो था, W by L फर्स्ट के लिए, W by L for the second के लिए देखो सेम दे रखा Vx, and this is called ground. So Vx minus 1 only. This is called equation 1, this is called equation 2. Both we have to equate it. If both you can equate it, what should be the value you will get? अगर आप equate कर दोगे तो क्या बनेगा? इसकी वैल्यू कितनी दे रखी? 4 ना, तो सारे पार्ट तो कट जाएंगे equate करोगे तो. This part is going to be cancelled out. Only this part you have to write. So 4 5 minus Vx minus 1 का होल स्क्वायर इक्वल टू, इसकी वैल्यू कितनी दे रखी है? 1. Vx minus 1 का होल स्क्वायर, यू हैव टू इक्वेट इट. बस आपको इसका इक्वेट करना है, और Vx वी हैव टू फाइंड आउट, राइट. सो व्हाट वैल्यू यू विल गेट, राइट? 9 इक्वल टू 3 Vx minus Vx. इफ यू सॉल्व इट, बस आप सॉल्व कर लीजिए इसको. Vx की वैल्यू कितनी आई एवरीवन? 3 वोल्ट, नहीं 3 Vx. 9 equal to 3 Vx you will get, and Vx equal to nothing, it is just a 3 volt you will get. Definitely. So the correct answer of this question is nothing, it is just a 3 volt. C is the correct answer. C is the correct answer of this question. बहुत ही बढ़िया. Hope you guys. And देखो ये satisfy भी हो गया है, right? So whatever they, or we already know that. Now we have to justify it also कि whether we have suggested or we have made the assumption whether that assumption is going to be right or not. हमें ये भी तो justify करना होगा. So VDS1 के लिए अगर कैलकुलेट करोगे सैचुरेशन में जाने के लिए VDS क्या होना चाहिए? शुड बी ग्रेटर देन होना चाहिए किसके? सर VGS1 माइनस VT से. देखो whether this is going to be satisfied or not. Definitely it is going to be satisfied. देखो कितना आ रहा है? VGS1 कैलकुलेट करोगे 5 minus 3 5 minus 3 so you will get nothing, it is just a what? 2 5 minus 3 so you will get the 2 minus 1. इधर आपके पास बन गया 5 minus 3 VGS. So this is called you can see that VGS तो आपके पास आ गया कितना? 5 minus 3 that is called 2 and this will give you 1. So 2 minus 1 that is called 1 and VDS is called what? VDS already we have calculated, right? VDS आपको पता ही है कितना है VDS की वैल्यू? 6 minus 3 that is called 6 minus 3 3 volt. So this is called 3 volt, this is called 1 volt. So definitely this condition is going to be satisfied. So if this condition is going to be satisfied, matlab our assumption is basically correct. So whatever the assumption we have made, that assumption is basically correct. Yes Shiva, absolutely correct. Yes, right Sampurnanand, definitely we have to check it out. आपने कोई assumption माना है तो उस assumption को आपको satisfy करवाना पड़ेगा नहीं कि वो assumption fulfill हो भी रहा है कि नहीं हो रहा है. So if the transistor is or MOS is basically going into the saturation only when the VDS is greater than what? VGS minus VT. Then only we can say that it is going to be saturation. So we have calculated the VDS, that is called nothing, it is just a 6 volt दे रखा है और इधर कितना वोल्ट दे रखा है? 3. So 6 minus 3 this is called this is called VDS. So 6 minus 3 that is called that is just a 3 volt VDS. और अगर आप VGS कैलकुलेट करोगे so 5 minus 3 this is that is called 2 minus 1 that is called VT. So 1 यहाँ मिल गया 1. This is less than what? 3 volt. Definitely it is in the saturation region. So absolutely 3 volt is the correct answer of this question. Hope you guys understood this. And if you understood this, now we are moving into the last question for this session, guys. Last question for this session, everyone. Quickly solve this question, guys. So guys, next the communication is going to be start. MSQ है क्या सर? नहीं, ये MSQ नहीं है, ये this is a MCQ. This is a MCQ only, right? The people who are saying the A, B, C, D, all, right? Few people. This is a MCQ. All of the logic family, CMOS become the most preferred exclusive logic style VLSI and ULSI circuit because faster of all the logic family. No, how the people are saying the A? For the faster, which one is the faster? Right? The faster logic is not CMOS. That is called ECL. Emitter coupled logic is the faster, na? So ECL is the faster. So A is the wrong ही हो गया. Most immune to the noise. No sir. HTL, high threshold logic is the most immune. So this is also wrong. All type of the logic can be implemented. Yes sir, absolutely correct. And sir, CMOS, the power assumption is low, but no static power. This is not true. If instead of no, if they will use word low, then it is fine. If instead of low, they will use the low, then it is fine. But they are not using the no, they are not using the low, they are using the no. So this is also wrong. So the correct answer of this question is only the C is the absolutely correct answer. C is the correct answer guys for this question. बहुत ही बढ़िया. Everyone understood? And if you understood, then the next question for you everyone. This is the CO question, right? From the CO. It is no. Right, very ambiguous. Yes, Mandeep, that is a little bit ambiguous question is there. Yes, absolutely correct. But try to understand. CMOS having the two best features. The first one best features is every logic you can design. Every logic you can design. Second one is called best. You can say that the best fan out. Third one, you can say that low power dissipation. Power dissipation. Right. Shiva, it's from the EDC they are asked, right, from the CMOS, because they have used the word VLSI, UVLSI. But logic family से तो नहीं होना चाहिए. But देखो HTL, ECL आ गया तो logic family का ही हो गया, but no issues. Everyone just try to solve this question guys, quickly. The chip select logic for a certain DRAM chip is a memory system designed to. So अब देखो यार ये question बहुत ही simple होते हैं. Everyone, this is a very simple question. You can feel this one is high, this one is high, this one is low, this one is low, and this one is high. Then only the chip selection is going to be high. All right? Okay. Right? Okay. Now everyone try to understand how we are going to do it. So we can say that A15, A14, A13, A12, A11, A10, A9, A5, A4, अब A8, A7, A6, A5, A4, A3, A2, A1 or A0. This is the part is basically given. So 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. This condition should be satisfied. After all values should be what? Either 0 or 1, no issues. Or after that all values should be 1. Then also it's fine. So how we are going to, yes, absolutely the A is the correct answer of this question. So for this one, if you want to write, this is called 12. So 12 is called nothing, it is just a C. This is also called 12, that is called C. Here we can say that 8 and then 0, 0. So C8, 0, 0, H to what? C and FF, C, F, 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 H. This should be the range by which you can interface the circuit guys, right? So hope you guys understood up to this portion, and now communication is going to be taken care by the Dinesh sir in very beautiful manner guys. So बहुत ही जल्दी आने वाले हैं दिनेश सर और आप लोगों के सामने सॉल्व करने वाले हैं. So maybe for the 30 second it may be the buffering issue is going to be happen, but don't worry guys, right?
Am I audible now? Now it's fine, right? Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. Thank you for waiting. And come on, I'm gonna give you an amazing questions, amazing exam now for the time that you waited for me. Okay, wonderful. So let's get started with the session. So since the audio was not there, so I just wanted to repeat whatever I said earlier. Definitely, Snehal. So the point I wanted to say is, so once we start the exam, at the initial stage of exam, we'll be like very focused, right? Our focus decreases as we go further, correct? So after 15 or 20 questions, our focus reduces a little bit. And one more thing is, we'll have some negative emotions also within us, because let's say 10th question is tough, we are not able to solve it. Then what happens? That will lower our confidence level, correct? So because of that, what happens is after every 10 questions or 15 questions, our confidence level, we have to check our consciously check our confidence levels. If we feel that you're not at the same confidence level as you should be, then I would suggest you to take a break for half a minute or 1 minute. So what you should be doing in that half minute or 1 minute, you don't need to look at every person in the exam hall. You don't need to do that. You can do some small meditation, some simple meditation technique you can do, or simply close your eyes and stop thinking about everything. After half a minute or 1 minute, you will be back to your original confidence level, or at least to a better confidence level. Okay, so if you can do that, your performance in the next questions that you are going to answer will be very good. So I suggest you every 10-15 questions, or whenever you feel your mindset is not at the best possible position, I would suggest you to take a break for half a minute or 1 minute and stop thinking about everything and just be conscious. Then what happens is your performance will definitely be improved. Okay, and when you come to the end of the exam, definitely at the end of the exam, generally there will be a lot of easy questions which you might be missing. So generally our focus will be less and our confidence level will be less in the last 10-15 questions. So those questions, generally students will not be able to make use of the easy questions at the end of the exam. So I don't want you to do that mistake. So in this exam or in any other exam you are going to attempt in future, you have to have the same focus, same confidence till the end of the exam. That will give you the best result. Okay, wonderful. So now let us start with the sessions without delaying much. Right, so gate answer key will be discussed on the exam day at 12:30. After 12:30 the exam key will be discussed, so you can watch our YouTube channel for that. Right, so this is the first question, 54th question. So this is a 1 mark question. So now I'm switching on the timer. I'm going to give you 2 minutes. I'm going to wait for 2 minutes. Read the question carefully. Don't make the mistake of misreading the question. Read every statement carefully. Your focus should be 100%. Give your best focus while understanding the question. It should be an easy question because it's a 1 mark question, but does not mean that it's the same question which you might have seen earlier. It can be different question. Venkatesh, is it A? Once you solve it, try to recheck it. The rechecking what you have done will not take much time, hardly 5-10 seconds. Okay, so you can recheck your answer. Is the answer that you got, is it same as what they have asked, or is there some trick that they are playing in the question? Try to think. Every question, try to think carefully. Is there any trick in the question, or is it a straightforward question? Try to think. 25 seconds more, because this is 1 mark question. I'm giving you only 2 minutes. Very good. there is no two things, okay, Venkatesh. There is nothing like swing and total swing. Swing or total swing, both are same. Yes, your time is done. Let me reset the timer for the next question. Now let me solve it. Some of you have answered, and yeah, some of you have answered correctly, some of you have answered wrongly. Let me solve it. Okay, first quickly let me recollect. What is swing? Swing is total range, correct? Swing is, whenever they say swing, the total range possible. If they say voltage swing, the total range of voltages. When they say frequency swing, it's the total range of frequencies. The swing means total range possible, which is highest minus lowest. Whenever they say swing, you can understand it. Highest minus lowest value will give you the swing. If it is voltage swing, highest voltage minus lowest voltage. So, but here what they're asking is, they're asking us about frequency swing. Frequency swing means it is highest frequency minus lowest frequency possible, right? Lowest frequency possible. So if you want highest frequency, so first write what is instantaneous frequency. In a frequency modulated signal, we know the relation for instantaneous frequency, which is fc plus kf into m. And highest frequency possible here is, when fi is highest, that is the highest frequency possible. And what is the highest value of fi? That happens when fi is controlled by m of t. When m of t is maximum, we get fi to be maximum. So fi becomes maximum when m of t is maximum, and fi is minimum when m of t is minimum. When m of t is minimum. Okay. Now, could you tell me what is highest frequency? It is fc plus kf into m of t max, and fi min. Lowest frequency is fc plus kf into m of t min. So just subtract these two and write it here. It is kf into m of t maximum minus m of t minimum. Okay, so don't remember blindly as 2 times delta f. That's not right always. Okay, for sinusoidal signals definitely that is correct, but not for all signals, right? So that is the trick I'm trying to play here. So what is the maximum value of m of t here? M of t maximum value is 6, correct? And what is the minimum value of m of t possible? It is 0. It's not minus 6. Generally signals that will be given is like symmetric. There will be, if 6 volts is the highest voltage, minus 6 volts will be the lowest voltage generally. So that is the change I have done here to test your concept. So this is equal to, kf is 10 kilohertz. You can substitute this here. 10 kilohertz into 6 is 60 kilohertz. Since I've asked you the answer in kilohertz, 60 will be the answer. Okay. So if you have done some mistake, don't worry. So I have tried to test your basics properly. So blindly writing 2 times delta f is not correct always. If this signal has 6 volts as highest and minus 6 as the lowest, then your answer would be correct, which is 120. Okay, but here I have not given the signal to be having symmetrical positive and negative voltages. I hope everybody has understood. Okay, correct your mistake. Next time onwards, whenever any question related to this concept comes, you should not make any mistake. Okay, don't worry about making a mistake now. Next time also, if you make a mistake, then you should be worried. Okay, I'm moving on to the next question. 55th. This is also a 1 mark question. I'm starting the timer. Read the question carefully. Very carefully. Understand what they have given us and understand what they are asking us. Once that is done, half of the question is done. Come on, make it fast. This is a question on receivers. A simple question. Any question, start with a mindset that yes, I might be, I will be able to answer this question. Okay, don't be afraid of the question. Okay, because most of the questions will be easy questions only, easy to intermediate level questions only. So don't get afraid of them. Attempt any question with a positive mindset. Be confident. Okay. Come on, check your answers. Is your answer same as what they're asking? Think carefully. There is nothing wrong in cross-checking your answers. Whatever you have done, is it correct or not? Think carefully. Your time is up. You don't need, it does not mean that every 2 minutes only you have to solve it. Okay, in the exam, if you take half minute or 1 minute extra, that's okay. But for me, I have to set a timer, right? For me to explain the question. So that's why I'm taking a little bit time. Okay, so let me solve it. So what they have given is super and receiver has image frequency problem from a signal with carrier frequency 120 megahertz. Have you understood what this frequency is? Anybody? This is image frequency, right? Correct? Huh? Image frequency is 120 megahertz. They don't need to directly say that image frequency is 120 megahertz. The statement says that indirectly they are saying that 120 megahertz is the image frequency. Okay, very nice. So, and what is intermediate frequency? They are also giving us intermediate frequency, which is 10 megahertz. Okay, and if the image frequency is less than the local oscillator frequency, they are saying that image frequency is less than local oscillator frequency, it seems. So this is the given data here. So let us try to understand what is image frequency formula. Image frequency formula can be fc plus 2if. It can be fc plus 2if or fc minus 2if. When is this formula valid? Image frequency formula is fc plus 2if when local oscillator frequency fl is equal to fc plus if. Always don't assume image frequency as fc plus 2if. This is the image frequency formula only if local oscillator frequency is taken as fc plus if. And if local oscillator frequency is taken as fc minus if, then image frequency is fc minus 2if. Okay, but practically we take this. That does not mean that problem should be given only based on this. Okay, you have to be carefully understanding. So are they talking about this local oscillator frequency or this local oscillator frequency? Are they talking about this image frequency or this one? Okay, so from this it can be this or this. But see this condition. From this condition, they are giving us an information about whether they are using this local oscillator frequency or this local oscillator frequency. They are saying that image frequency is less than local oscillator frequency. In what case image frequency is less than local oscillator frequency? First case or second case? Which case? In the first case, image frequency is greater than local oscillator frequency. So from this condition, we can say that, okay, they are talking about this case. Image frequency is less than local oscillator frequency in this case. So they are indirectly, from this statement, they are indirectly giving the information that they are using a local oscillator frequency of fc minus 2if, and which means image frequency is fc minus 2if. Okay, so fc minus 2if is given as, image frequency is given as 120 megahertz, which means fc is equal to 120 megahertz plus 2if, and if is given as 10 megahertz. You can substitute that here. 2 times 10 is 20, which will give us 140 megahertz. Answer is D. Some of you might have taken the answer as 100 megahertz if your assumption was this. You can take this assumption if there is no information in the question, but it is clearly given that image frequency is less than local oscillator frequency. We have to use that data. Okay, if there is no information given about what local oscillator frequency we are using or image frequency we are using, then you can go with this above one, first one. But when there is information, we have to go according to that information. Okay, I hope it is clear. Okay, so try to, whoever has answered wrongly, try to understand what is your mistake. What is the conceptual mistake that you have done? What is the wrong assumption that you have done? Okay, next time onwards, you should make sure that there is no mistake from this concept. The same mistake should not be repeated twice. Okay, if you repeat the mistake, what happens? The result will not improve, right? So whenever you do a mistake, it means that there is some learning that we have to do. Once that learning is done, mistake will not repeat. If you don't take that learning, the mistakes will repeat, and learning they're expecting us to learn more. Okay, whenever we do a mistake, it's an opportunity to learn. Make use of that opportunity. Come on, I'm moving on to the next question. 56th question. This is a 2-mark question. Do it carefully. Be confident. Be confident. Come on, you can do it. Start with the confidence that you can do it. I forgot to start the timer. Okay. So I'll wait for 3 minutes. This is a 2-mark question. 3 minutes is reasonable for this. Understand what I'm asking you. Mean value of x of t at t equal to 1. This is the question. Think carefully. Simple question. Simple mathematics is involved. Okay, Monica. Very nice, man. Wonderful. You have saved a lot of time. 1.5 minutes, it's done. Whoever has answered, you're amazing. You have saved 1.5 minutes. That's really quick. Very good. So if you have done it so early, just check your calculations once again. If there is any slight mistake in that, just cross check your calculations. It will not take more than 5 or 10 seconds, but that will give us confidence that what you have done is correct. Very good, very good. Wonderful. Since many of you have done, I'll stop the timer at 2 minutes. Very good, guys. So they have given you a random process, and I'm talking about the mean value at t equal to 1 second. At t equal to 1 second, I'm talking about the mean value. So expectation of what is x of t at t equal to 1? If you put t equal to 1, it becomes 10 sine a. It is 10 sine a. This is the mean value. This is the expectation I'm asking you to find. So I'll just give you a general relation here. Expectation of g of x. How do you do it? If you want to average g of x, whatever function you want to average, take that function. Take that function. What is the random variable inside it? Multiply with the PDF of that. Fx of x. X is the random variable here. Multiply with the PDF of the random variable and integrate with respect to the random variable itself. Now in this case, instead of g of x, they are giving us 10 sine a, where a is the random variable. Where a is the random variable. So don't worry if x is not the random variable, because we are used to x as random variable. But fine, a is a random variable here, and they are saying it is a uniform random variable which takes values from 0 to pi. A is the random variable here. So PDF is fa of a. So what should be the height? Height should be 1 by pi. So equation for this is 1 by pi for values of a from 0 to pi. For remaining values, the function value is having 0 value. Okay, so this is the PDF information that is given in the problem. So instead of x, we are having, it's a function of a, g of a, something like that. So whatever is the function, whatever function you want to average, take that function. And what is the underlying random variable here inside this function? A is the random variable. Whatever is the PDF of that random variable, substitute it here, fa of a, and integrate with respect to the random variable. So integration, 10 sine a, 10 sine a, you can take capital A or small a, that's fine. That should not be a big deal. Notation is not really important here. 1 by pi is the equation for this, and that 1 by pi equation is valid. That 1 by pi equation is valid only in the limits from 0 to pi. Only in the limits from 0 to pi. Okay. So which is equal to 10 by pi outside. Integration of sign is minus cos. Limits from 0 to pi. So if you substitute the limits, it is 10 by pi minus 10 by pi into, if you substitute pi, cos pi is minus 1 minus cos 0 is 1, which will become 20 divided by pi. So answer is 20 by pi. Wonderful, guys. All of you, whoever has answered it correctly. Very good. I appreciate it. Very nice. Shall I go to the next question? Very good. Keep up the good work. Next three questions also should answer in the same way. Very good. Come on, I'm starting the timer. 57th question. Think carefully and answer. Think carefully. Read the question carefully. Understand what they have given us. And understand what they're asking us to find. Come on. Be confident. Believe in yourself. You have done some really good preparation. Definitely you'll be able to solve most of the questions. Some questions, if you're not able to solve, that's fine. That's common for everybody. Put everything you have into the thought process. Rahul, cross check your answer once. Tell me if you're confident. Very good, man. That's the confidence I want to see. You're amazing. You're amazing. Keep up the same confidence. You'll come out with an amazing result. That's really appreciated. This question, I did not expect that speed. Very nice. Come on, guys. Okay. It's 2.5 minutes. So I'm stopping the timer here. So if you're at the end of your solution, you can keep doing. I'll keep solving the question. So what is given data here? They're talking about a random process. They're saying that it is ergodic, and they're also saying that it is Gaussian random process, which means the PDF of that random process is Gaussian. Right. So let me say x of t is the random process. Let me say x of t is the random process. And they're talking about at t equal to 16 seconds. At any time, at a particular time, random process is like a random variable. So at t equal to 16 seconds, it's like a random variable. It's like a random variable. So you can deal, the problem is same as a random variable problem. So what they're asking us to find is, what is the, let me call, instead of x of t equal to 16, you can think of it as x of p of x only. They're asking us to find random process at t equal to 16 seconds. Random process sample at t equal to 16 seconds, which means x of t equal to 16, they're talking about. What is the probability that this sample value is less than 12? Since we are sampling a random process, the sample that we are going to get at 16 seconds is random in nature, which means we don't know what is that value, which means it's like a random variable. So it is as good as asking, so in your language, in a language which you are comfortable, you can think of it as a problem like this, p of x less than 16, x less than 12. The problem is as simple as this. So which we can write it as f capital X of 12. For a Gaussian random variable, fx of x naught can be written as f of x naught minus x bar divided by sigma x. See this one? This is CDF of normalized Gaussian or Gaussian distribution with mean 0 and variance 1 unit. This is the CDF of any random variable. So using that relation, we can write it as f of 12. Instead of x naught, we are having 12 here. 12 minus x bar divided by sigma x. So if we know x bar and sigma x, our problem is done. So for that, information is given? Yes, it is given. In the form of autocorrelation function, that information is given. And from autocorrelation function, we can get the mean value and variance also. So R of, if you put tau equal to 0 in the autocorrelation function, what we get is mean square value, expectation of x square of t we are going to get. At any time, what is the mean square value or total power? So it is, if you put t equal to 0, tau equal to 0, it will be 16 plus 64, which is 80. Next. So if you put tau equal to infinity, since it is a ergodic random process, if you put tau equal to infinity, what we get is mean whole square, mean value whole square or DC power. So if you put tau equal to infinity, this part becomes 0 and what remains is only 64. Mean value, mean whole square or a DC power is 64. So what is AC power? Sigma x of t square is equal to total power is 80. This is 80 minus DC power is 64, which will give us the AC power. AC power is same as mean square, variance. So once we know variance, we can find the standard deviation, which is 4 units. Right? Shall we substitute the values now? So it is f of 12 minus, what is the mean value? Whatever is the variance mean square value of the random process, same will be the mean value, variance, and all the parameters are same for any sample of that random process. Whatever are the parameters of the random process, same will be the parameters of any sample of that random process. So mean value and variance of this random process is same as the random variable at t equal to 16 seconds. So you can copy those values. So mean value is how much? So mean whole square, DC power is 64. So which means, what is the mean value? You might say 8. Okay, let me take it as 8 divided by sigma x is 4. Sigma x is 4. Sorry, sigma x. Yeah, sigma x of t is 4. Yes. Variance is 16. So standard deviation is 4 units. I'm substituting that here. So 12 minus 8 is 4. 4 by 4 is 1. So it is f of 1. But f of 1 is not there in the options. So I'm testing you with some relations. So it is f of 1, f of x is equal to 1 minus f of minus x. That is one relation. And f of x can also be written as 1 minus q of x. These are the two relations. So you can use those relations. F of 1 can also be written as 1 minus q of 1, but that is not there in the options, which also can be written as 1 minus f of minus 1 using this relation. Using that, option C is the answer. Okay, I hope everybody has answered it correctly, but there is one confusion might be possible here. And what is that confusion? That confusion is mean value. When the DC power is 64, DC value can be plus or minus 8, no? DC value, it can be plus 8 or minus 8, so that is also possible, right? But generally we can go ahead with plus 8, but if the minus 8 is also not. Minus 8 is also not wrong. But if it is minus 8, then what should we do? There is no information about mean value, but from this, mean value can be plus 8 or minus 8. Okay, so if you take minus 8, then what will be the answer? F of 12 minus, what is the mean value here? Minus 8, correct? Divided by 4. If mean value is minus 8, then that is how it will be. So it is f of 20 by 4, which is 5. Which that option is not there. If that option is also there in the options, then we will be in confused state. Then you can go with plus 8. By default, you can go with plus 8, and whatever is the answer that matches with plus 8, you can go with that. But if you are not having any option matching with f of 1 or 1 minus f of minus 1 or 1 minus q of 1, then they might be testing you with minus 8 also. Okay, so when DC power is 64, mean whole square is 64, mean value can be plus or minus 8. There is nothing wrong in taking a negative mean, right? Standard deviation will never be negative, but mean can be negative. Okay, yes, then it will be a MSQ question. If there is an option with mean value as minus 8, if we have taken f of 5 is also there, then it will be an MSQ kind of question. Okay, I'm going to the next question. Come on, guys. This question I want you to answer correctly. Come on, think carefully. There might be some small trick played here. Be careful. Try to think carefully. You might be knowing the concept. No silly mistakes. Come on, guys. Be confident into it. M of t. M of t, once you see M of t, you should have in your mind what is its Fourier transform. When they say DSBSC, you should be able to plot the spectrum. When they say sampling rate, okay, what is the sampling rate, sampling criteria? Just to collect it quickly. Why not 4.2? Think carefully. Just check your analysis once again and try to answer it confidently. I will tell you the answer. Wait for a few more seconds. Come on. 2 minutes is more than sufficient for this question if you have understood it properly. Very good, guys. Very nice. So I'm stopping the timer here because some of you have answered. If your answering is not done, you can keep doing. You can pause the video and keep doing. Right. So let me answer it. So M of t, once you see this M of t, the Fourier transform should be in your mind. This is a sinc function. Fourier transform is rectangle of omega divided by 2a. It's like sine 80 by pi t form. Fourier transform is rectangle of omega by 2a, which is 4000 pi. So if you plot it, this is how it is going to look like. Rectangle function from minus 2000 pi to plus 2000 pi. From minus 2000 pi to plus 2000 pi. So from this, we can find the bandwidth, right? What is the bandwidth of the signal? Or if you just write it in as a function of f, then it will be more easy to understand. Our analysis will be more easy in terms of f. If you want it in terms of f, divide with 2 pi. Minus 1000 to plus 1000. That is the Fourier transform of M of t. So what we have plotted here is M of f. What I've plotted here is M of omega. Okay, let's take M of f. Now you're doing DSBSC modulation. So how does a DSBSC modulated signal look like? Let us plot it. DSBSC modulated signal spectrum is M of f shifted to Fc and minus Fc. Fc and minus Fc. This is how it looks like. Rectangle shifted to Fc and minus Fc. So what is Fc here? It is 20 kilohertz. I hope you are understanding that. So carrier frequency is 20 kilohertz. So 20 plus 1 is 21 kilohertz will be the highest frequency. And this is 19 kilohertz. Center frequency is 20 kilohertz. And on the other side also you can write minus 20, minus 21, minus 90. Okay. Now, so is this a baseband signal or bandpass signal? Is this a baseband signal? S of f DSBSC signal. This is S of f DSBSC signal. So this is how Fourier transform of DSBSC signal looks like. Is this a baseband or bandpass? Obviously bandpass signal, right? So when it is a band pass, we'll get a confusion. Should we use band pass sampling concept or baseband sampling concept? Sir, it is band pass signal, no? Definitely I should be using band pass sampling concept, right? You might be thinking that way. Okay, fine. So, but the question here is, try to understand the question. Minimum sampling rate required to digitize the modulated signal. So if you want to digitize, that means you are going to convert into bits. You are going to store them as bits. Whenever you are trying to digitize, try to understand, whenever you're trying to digitize, you will not use band pass sampling concept. Using band pass sampling concept, you can use a lesser sampling rate, smaller sampling rate, but still, whenever you are digitizing, even if it is a band pass signal, also treat it like a baseband signal, treat it like baseband signal and sample it. Okay, so base sampling theorem is based on baseband signals only. Okay, so for baseband signals or low frequency signals, for baseband signals, whenever you are trying to digitize, even band pass signals also treat them like baseband signals and sample. What is the sampling criteria? Fs should be greater than or equal to 2 times bandwidth of the signal. Bandwidth of the signal, or you can also write it as 2 times highest frequency of the signal. Okay, 2 times highest frequency of the signal. So whenever you are digitizing, you can treat band pass signals also like baseband signals. So that is the trick I'm trying to play here. So Fs is greater than, since we are talking about digitizing, so you can just take the highest frequency and treat that as the bandwidth. So don't take bandwidth as 2 kilohertz here, bandwidth is 21 kilohertz because we are trying to digitize. Okay, so which is Fs should be greater than or equal to 42 kilohertz. So what is the minimum value of sampling rate possible? 42 kilohertz. So option D is the right answer. But your thought process might be like this. Sir, the formula for sampling rate, minimum sampling rate is 2 times Fh divided by K, where K is equal to box of Fh divided by Fh minus Fl. Yes, this is the formula for band pass signals. Yes, but if they don't, if they did not use the word digitize, if they simply ask minimum sampling rate required to sample the modulated signal, if they simply say what is the minimum sampling rate required to sample the modulated signal, if they did not use the word digitize, then I will be using this formula. Okay, right. So when we use the word digitize, we can't digitize using this sample rate. Okay, so 2 times Fh is how much? 21 kilohertz divided by, what is the K value here? K value is box of 21K divided by Fh minus Fl. Fh minus Fl is 2 kilo. So K cancel, 21 by 2 is 10.5. Box if you apply, which means take the integer part, which is 10. How much is that? 42 kilo by 10 is 4.2 kilohertz. The answer would have been C if they did not use the word digitize. Because whenever you want to convert into bits, you have to use baseband sampling concept only. Okay. I hope it is clear. So previous year papers also, there are a few questions asked based on this concept only. Band pass signals they will give, but when they say that they're converting into bits, or when they say digitizing, okay, we blindly use this formula. That is not correct. We have to use baseband sampling concept, take the highest frequency and treat it as bandwidth and substitute in the baseband sampling theorem. Okay, I guess it is clear till this point. I'm moving on to the next question. So if there is any mistake that you have done, try to rectify the concept. Okay, when the question is framed differently, you have to act differently. Okay, any confusions, just watch the video again. Some sentences you might have not heard properly, so that's why you might not have understood completely, if at all, if it happens. So just rewatch that part of the question that you have confusion. Okay, I'm moving on to the next question. Come on guys, last question from my side. Last question on communication. This is an amazing question. This is an amazing question. Simple logical question. Thing is, you should not be afraid of quantizer. Simple logical question. I'm mixing the concepts of probability and quantization. Come on. Come on, guys. So I think you're able to see the diagram that is behind me. It's a quantizer. What I'm trying to say from this diagram is quantizer, input is X and output is Y. The diagram that is behind me is quantizer. Input to the quantizer is X and output of the quantizer is Y. So I'm plotting this graph with the Y on X. Sorry, there is a mistake here. It's Y here. It's a typo mistake here. It's Y here. It's X here. Come on, man. Some of you have answered perfectly. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. So this question is a simple logical question. Only thing is you have to understand the question correctly. And you have to understand the question carefully. Okay. So let me solve it. So I'm stopping the timer. So a quantizer has input-output characteristics as shown in the figure. So what does this say? When the input is between -1 and +1, what this quantizer characteristic says is when X takes values between -1 to +1, this implies Y will be taken as output of the quantizer. Output of the quantizer will be 0. When X takes values from 1 to 4, then Y takes a value of 3 according to the quantizer characteristics given. When X takes values from -4 to -1, then Y takes a value -4 to -1. Y takes a value of -3. Okay, what is the job of a quantizer? Takes infinite values and it gives finite values as output. So the input possible is from -4 to +4, which is infinite possible voltages here. And output of the quantizer is only 3 voltages, 0, 3 and -3. This is a 3-level quantizer. Okay. Now the question they're asking is if the input to the quantizer is a signal which takes values from -3 to +3 with equal probability. Which means it's a uniform PDF. X is the input to the quantizer. So PDF of X is given. So which is height will be 1/6 because they have said that they are all having equal probability. Since area should be 1, height should be 1/6. Right, so this is the given data. Now they're asking us to find P of Y equal to 3. But we don't know what is the probabilities of Y. We have to find it. When does Y happen to be 3? Y happens to be 3 when X takes any value between 1 to 4. When X takes any value between 1 to 4, so which means 1 less than X less than 4. When X takes any value between 1 and 4, when X takes any value between 1 and 4, that is when X takes any value between 1 to 4, Y takes a value of 3, right? So if you can find the probability with which X takes values from 1 to 4, that is as good as finding the probability with which Y takes a value of 3. Okay, so Y equal to 3 means it happens when X takes values from 1 to 4. X takes values from 1 to 4, then Y takes a value of 3. So from the PDF of X, you can find what is this value. It is nothing but integration of PDF of X from 1 to 4. So find the area from 1 to 4. Find the area from 1 to 4. Just find the area from 1 to 4. From here to here, what is the area? So width is 1 to 3, which is 2 units. And height is 1/6, which is equal to 1. Very nice. Answer is option A. The trick I have played here is quantizer characteristics I have given from -4 to +4. But the signal I am taken only from -3 to +3. Okay, just to create a small confusion. I did not take it. Generally, it is expected to take a signal which takes values from -4 to +4, but I have taken a signal only from -3 to +3. Okay. But amazing, guys. Many of you have done amazingly well. So I appreciate it. So keep up the same confidence, keep up the same efforts. So all the best for your exam, for your upcoming exam. Perform in the same manner, perform in a better manner actually. Okay, I wish you all success. I wish you all the very best. I wish you do all the questions that you know correctly. God bless you. Thank you, guys. And I'm transferring the session to other teacher. So wait for a minute. The session might buffer for a few seconds. So okay. So next, last, I think another 5-6 questions more. So perform those questions also in the same manner, same confidence. Don't waste time. Half minute, take a break. So don't think about clear your mind.
Namaskar dosto. So hope you are fine, and today we'll discuss some questions on network theory. So I hope you have solved 59 questions, and from 60 onwards network theory questions will be there, and 3 questions are from 2 marks, and 3 questions are for 1 mark. So let's start network theory questions. By the way, my name is Asu Jamra, and I will discuss network theory questions. So Rati sir is not well, so that's why I will take the session. Okay. Good afternoon. Yeah. So let's start, guys. So actually there are 6 questions, but before that, let me tell you, on the 5th of February we will discuss the answer key of the exam. So you can connect with us, and you can check your answers, so that you get the idea that how much marks you are getting. So on maybe on the next day you will get EC, okay, answer key for EC, and all the subjects will be discussed, all the answer keys will be discussed with you on the same platform. So okay guys, so it's time for the questions. So let's start with question number 1. Actually it's question number 60, so it's a 2 mark question. And before solving this question, let me tell you, the network theory subject is considered as an easy subject, but sometimes the question level is not so easy, because कभी कभी ऐसा होता है कि जो आसान लगता है वो मुश्किल आ जाता है. So be prepared for that, and let's start these questions. So the first question is for a linear circuit shown below. This is the linear circuit, this circuit containing R only. The switch is closed at t equal to 0. This switch is closed at t equal to 0. The expression for this current IT is 2 sin 10t minus theta plus e to the power minus alpha t after closing the switch. Find the Thevenin resistance of the linear circuit seen from the inductor terminal. So you have to find the Thevenin resistance seen from this terminal. After closing the switch, you have to find the Thevenin resistance of this network. So start solving this question. It's a very good question. You have to think, you have to apply some transient concept, and then you'll be able to solve this question. So start, guys. I need answer. Let's see how many students are able to solve this question. So the question level is not easy for network theory that I have selected. So maybe you will find a little bit of conceptual difficulty in those questions. So better you think deep, or maybe think in a better way, so that you can solve these questions. So, but not so difficult. It's not a difficult question. It's a 1-minute question if you think properly. Okay. So give me 2 minutes so that I can. Your chat is not visible to me, so give me just 1 minute so that I can reply your chat. Yeah, so now I can see your chat, your comments. Okay, anybody? Okay, let me tell you. Maybe let me help you, because the question is not so easy. Actually, you have to replace this network with its RTH and VTH, because the network containing R only. So the VTH, the open circuit voltage, will be in phase with this voltage, because the network containing R only, it does not have L and C. Because of L and C, you will find some phase difference in the VTH, in the open circuit voltage. But since the network containing R only, the Thevenin equivalent will be RTH and VTH, and the VTH will be in phase with the supply voltage. VTH, I can write Vm sine of NT. This is VTH. So I have replaced this network with its Thevenin equivalent. And now this is the switch and this is the inductor. So I have simplified the circuit. After closing the switch, the current is this. Now, if you know little bit of transient, then you must know that the current will contain two parts. One part is transient part and the other part is steady state part. This current IT will contain two parts. One part is transient, IT transient, and the second part is IT steady state. IT steady state plus IT transient. This part is transient part because it will decay out. Initially it will appear, but after some time it will be decayed out. Okay? And this part is the steady state part. If this is the steady state part, then it must be equal to Vm sin omega t divided by the impedance of this circuit. Steady state impedance of this circuit. It means the steady state part must be Vm sin omega t divided by RTH plus j omega L, because the steady state impedance of the inductor must be j omega L. So it will be j omega L. Omega is 10. Omega is provided to you. Omega is 10. L is provided to you, 0.2 Henry. So it will be Vm sin omega t divided by RTH plus j 10 into 0.2, which is 2. Now the current will be Im, the peak value will be Im sine of omega t minus the angle of this impedance. The magnitude is divided, the Vm is divided by the magnitude, and it will come out to be Im, and the angle of this impedance will be subtracted at this point. And this theta is equal to tan inverse of this omega L by RTH. So I know this theta. This theta is tan inverse of 2 by RTH. Okay, that's fine. But we don't know theta, but we can calculate theta. Now, how to calculate this theta? Because if we know theta, then we can calculate RTH. How to calculate this theta? There is one way. Actually, when the switch is closed, the current at t equal to 0 must be 0. I0 must be 0. Why it is 0? Because the initial current in the inductor was 0. So after closing the switch, this current must be equal to 0. So if you put t equal to 0 in this equation, it must be equal to 0. And if you put t equal to 0, we will get minus 2 sine theta plus 1. If we put t equal to 0 in this equation, we will get minus 2 sine theta plus 1, and it must be equal to 0. So we can calculate theta equal to 30 degree. So this must be equal to 30 degree. So we can calculate that tan 30 degree must be equal to 2 upon RTH, and tan 30 is 1 by root 3 is equal to 2 upon RTH. So RTH comes out to be 2 root 3. RTH comes out to be 2 root 3. So you can find the value of RTH. It must be maybe root 3 is 1.732 and into 2 it will be like approximately 3 point something. Let me check the answer that I have calculated. My answer is 3.464. Surjit, your answer is correct. So it was a good question, and it was based on transient theory and Thevenin theorem. I have mixed two concepts because in network theory generally student think that the question will be very easy or we can solve this question, but in the easy subject you have to be more conscious, or you have to be more careful, because in those subjects you will find some difficult problem or maybe some conceptual problem. This is pure conceptual problem. The current is given, and the current has steady state part and the transient part. This will decay out. After a long time, this current will survive. So the steady state current must be equal to Vm sin omega t divided by the steady state impedance. And the steady state impedance will be R plus j omega. So you can find the current will be of this form, Im sin of omega t minus theta. And this theta must be equal to angle of this impedance, which is tan inverse 2 by RTH. So tan inverse 2 by RTH must be equal to theta. And we can find theta. How we will find theta? Because we know that when the switch is closed, initially the current in the inductor is 0. So the current at t equal to 0 will start from 0 itself. So we can put t equal to 0 in this equation and equate to 0. By this way, we can calculate theta. And if we put theta equal to 30 degree, we can calculate RTH. I hope this question, you got this question, and only one student have replied me. So congratulations, Surjit. Next question. Okay, let's move to next question. Again, 2 mark question. And again, this is not easy question. Let me tell you, it's a very, very interesting problem. And let me give you some hint. I have combined control system and network theory in this problem. So you have to think accordingly. Actually, there was some problem and in the control system, and Rakesh Talreja sir was discussing with you. So I got some idea, a network theory problem. So I have created this problem. Actually, it is linear circuit, and L and C are connected. Value of L and C are not given. This is VST. For a linear circuit shown below, the initial voltage across capacitor is 1 volt and initial current is half ampere. It is given that if rate of change of capacitor voltage is equal to 2 ILT and rate of change of current of inductor is equal to 2 VCT minus 3 ILT. This must be VCT. 2 VCT minus 3 ILT. Okay. Find the value of ILT at t equal to 1 second. You have to calculate ILT at t equal to 1 second. It's a very, very good problem. So think in terms of state transition matrix. Okay. Not an easy problem, guys. But let's try, because in every exam, I mean, if you are looking the past 5 years or 6 years exam of GATE, then you will find 4 or 5 questions. Those questions will be of good level. So that's why I have designed these problems. I hope you will solve it. Okay, let me start. Let me give you some idea. Actually, in this circuit, it is not given that the linear circuit containing maybe RLC or maybe what are the element of this linear circuit. So we will, by default, we will assume that it contains R only, or it should be provided. Linear circuit containing R only, it must be provided to you, because otherwise it will create some confusion. Okay, let's assume that it is provided, or if not provided, then by default you can take that this linear circuit contains R only. Okay. So from this circuit, I can say that it has two energy storing elements. One is inductor and one is capacitor. So we can take this current as a state variable and this voltage as a state variable. If you have studied control system, then you must have studied about state variable. Then we can take current and voltage as state variable. And you must have studied that this state equation, which is x1 dot x2 dot is equal to A x1 x2 plus B U. U is input. X1 x2 is state variable. But the input is given as 0. Input is given as 0. Input is, I think, okay, it's a typing mistake. Find the value of ILT at t equal to 1 second if VST. Sorry guys, because this is a typing mistake. So now you can solve it. It is given that VST is 0. If VST is 0, you have to find ILT at t equal to 1 second. So how you will find it? Because input is 0, so you can remove this part. You have to solve this part only. And we know the solution of this part. It's a state equation with 0 input. So x1 is VCT, VC dot T, and x2 is ILT. There are two state variables, voltage of capacitor and current of inductor. So this way you can write it as VCT dot is equal to 2 ILT. So I can write it like VCT ILT. If you know the state equation, how to write the state equation, then you can find this matrix A. And it will be equal to 0, 2, 0, 2 and 2 minus 3. So we can find A. Now we have to find ILT at t equal to 1 second. So we have to solve this equation. Initial variable, the value of the initial state variable is provided to you. VC0 is 1 volt and IL0 is half ampere. So initial state variable values are given to you. Initial state variable are provided to you. So you can use these values and then find VCT and ILT. Now how you will find that? You can use Laplace transform, or you can use maybe some you can solve it in time domain. Actually the x1 x2 will be equal to e to the power at into x10 x20. You must know that in control system you must have solved this problem. E to the power at into x10 x20. E to the power at you have to find. So from this you have to find e to the power at. x10 is provided to you, which is 1, and x20 is provided to you, which is half. So VCT and ILT is equal to e to the power at into 1/2. Now you have to find e to the power at. And e to the power at can be found using Laplace. It is equal to Laplace inverse of SI minus A. You can easily find e to the power at, multiply by this, and then you can calculate ILT. Put t equal to 1 in ILT and you will get the answer. And the answer is Bombay. B is correct answer. Sujit, okay, Ashish Chaudhary, okay. These two persons have given the correct answer. Answer is Bombay, by the way. B is correct answer. So it was a good problem. I have mixed control system and transient theory. So I hope you understand the problem. I don't know how many students are getting this point. So guys, please बताएं कि भाई कितने लोगों को समझ आ रहा है. मुश्किल लग रहा है क्या? मतलब मैंने ज़्यादा difficult problem ले लिया क्या? So इससे आगे आप खुद solve कीजिए. I will not solve from this point. So आप लोग खुद solve कीजिए इससे आगे. Okay, so let's move to next problem. It was easy problem, by the way. You must have solved this. Okay, let's move to next problem. Again, 2-mark question, and the problem is on the theorem, based on the theorem. Actually, it's a linear circuit containing R only. This is Vs, this is Is, and this is Rl. A table is provided to you. A linear circuit shown in the figure. A table given for different value of IL for different value of sources. So the sources values are changing and the IL is changing. IL is the load current. RL is 4 ohm, linear circuit containing R only. Okay. Now the problem is, if all the resistances including RL are doubled, all the resistances including this network resistances and the load resistance are doubled, and Vs is 16 volt, Is is 12 volt, then find the power loss in RL. You have to calculate the power loss in RL. For calculating the power loss, you have to find IL. You have to find IL. Okay. So I have given you some kind of hint. So please try to solve it. Manish, understood but calculation में wrong हुआ. Okay Manish, कोई बात नहीं, no problem. कैलकुलेशन को थोड़ा ठीक कीजिए, बट अभी इस प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व कीजिए. दिस इज नाइस प्रॉब्लम, वेरी गुड प्रॉब्लम, वेरी कंसेप्चुअल प्रॉब्लम. और मैं जानता हूँ इसमें आप मिस्टेक करोगे, बट मैं आपको बताऊंगा कि किस तरह की मिस्टेक आप कर रहे हो. एनीवे, इट्स अ गुड क्वेश्चन, सॉल्व कीजिए भाई. बहुत बढ़िया प्रॉब्लम है, 2 मार्क क्वेश्चन. तो नेटवर्क थ्योरी को जनरली बहुत इजी लेके चलते हैं, बट नेटवर्क थ्योरी इज नॉट सो इजी. जो इजी सब्जेक्ट हमें लगता है, कई बार उस पर डिफिकल्ट क्वेश्चन भी आ जाते हैं. दैट्स व्हाई आई फ्रेम दिस काइंड ऑफ क्वेश्चंस. सो ट्राई टू सॉल्व दिस गाइस, इट्स नॉट सो डिफिकल्ट. Anyone? Okay, I'll provide one more minute. Be fast guys, be quick. Okay. Anyone got the answer? Anyone? It's not a difficult problem, but it's conceptual, purely conceptual. Ashish Chaudhary, 18 watt. Okay, let's see. 18 watt. Anyone else? Actually, all the resistances are doubled, including the load resistance. Ballu, 0. Okay. सो नेटवर्क थ्योरी इज नॉट सो इजी. नेटवर्क थ्योरी में बहुत लोग ये समझ के चलते हैं कि भाई, मनदीप कह रहे सर, आफ्टर सीइंग योर फर्स्ट 2 क्वेश्चंस इवन कम्युनिकेशन सीम्ड वेरी इजी कंपेयर टू नेटवर्क्स. नो वरीज गाइस, एक्चुअली आई वांट कि आपको समझ में आए, कि आपको कॉन्सेप्ट का भी पता चले, एंड आपको डिफरेंट सब्जेक्ट्स को मिक्स करके भी सोचना आना चाहिए. हाउ 2 सब्जेक्ट्स कैन बी कनेक्टेड, तो वो भी आपको पता होना चाहिए. So John is giving 11 watt, okay, but I think this is not correct. Okay, so let's start guys. This is not so easy problem. It is not, it's a very good problem actually, because the circuit is linear. The student think that IL can be represented as, you can apply linearity theorem, AVS plus BIS. Many students have done this step. I know that, and it's a correct situation. It's a correct equation. You can write IL equal to AVS plus BIS, but this is true only if the circuit element are not changing. It means for these 2 conditions, this equation is correct. But for the next situation, for the next case, since the resistances are doubled, since the circuit has been changed, so you cannot apply this statement, this equation for this problem, for this condition. You cannot apply that. But for first two situation you can apply this condition, because this condition is applicable only if the circuit elements are intact, circuit element remain constant, then only you can apply this situation. John answer is 484. I think this is correct answer, John. 484 is the correct answer. Okay, let's start guys. IL 4 is equal to 10A plus 2B, and next 5 is equal to 8A plus 4B, because in these two cases you can apply this equation, because elements are not changing, everything is intact, so you can apply this situation. So we can write 4 is equal to, IL is equal to linear combination of 10 and 2, and 5 is equal to linear combination of 8 and 4. From here you can find A and B. So if we multiply equation 1 by 2, then it will be 8 is equal to 20A plus 4B. And using this step you can find A and B. So it will be 12, and it will be minus 3 is equal to minus 12A. So A comes out to be 1 by 4. And if we put A in this equation, B will be equal to 3 by 4. I think this is correct. I think A and B are correct. A is 1 by 4 and B is 3 by 4. Now for the next situation. In the next situation, when Vs is 16 volt and Is is 12 volt, we have to find IL. But the problem is we cannot apply this equation. A and B are calculated. A and B are, we know A and B. A is 1 by 4 and B is 3 by 4. But the problem is circuit element has been changed, including RL. It means every element has been changed. Obviously Vs and Is is also, Vs is 16 volt and Is is 12 volt. We have changed Vs and Is also, and circuit elements are doubled. So let's start solving for this condition. Now, if we take any circuit in which we apply a voltage source and there is some RL, because of this voltage source we are getting the voltage which is equal to AVS. If we apply only voltage source, अगर हम केवल एक वोल्टेज सोर्स अप्लाई कर रहे हैं, दूसरे को डीएक्टिवेट कर रहे हैं, करंट सोर्स को हमने नहीं लिया, then the voltage due to Vs is equal to AVS. And if we apply current source only, then the voltage at this point will be BIS. But this is true if the circuit elements are not changing. अगर मेरा सर्किट के एलिमेंट्स फिक्स्ड हैं, अगर सर्किट एलिमेंट चेंज नहीं हो रहे हैं, then only आप ये बोल सकते हो. But the problem is, if I change the circuit element, if I double every element, then this voltage will not change. Actually this is voltage. अगर आप किसी भी लीनियर सर्किट में एलिमेंट्स को डबल कर देते हो एंड वोल्टेज सोर्स की वजह से आउटपुट देखना चाहते हो, इट विल नॉट चेंज. लेट मी गिव यू सम एग्जांपल. इफ यू नो R and this is voltage source. Okay, ये voltage source है 10 volt, this is 2 ohm, this is 8 ohm. So the current will be 1 ampere and this voltage is 8 volt. Now if every element, this resistance 2 ohm and 8 ohm are doubled, but Vs is remains same. If I put Vs as 10 volt, अगर मैं Vs को सेम रख रहा हूँ, but मैं resistances को डबल कर रहा हूँ, this is 4 ohm, this is 16 ohm. So the current will be half ampere, but the voltage will remain same, 8 volt. 8 volt पहले भी 8 volt थी, previously it was 8 volt, और अभी भी 8 volt आई है. It means due to voltage source, output voltage will remain same if the element, if all the resistances are doubled or tripled or maybe whatever. ठीक है, जो भी आप जिस भी फैक्टर से आप मल्टीप्लाई करोगे, due to voltage source, this output voltage will remain same. It means the IL will be equal to the current, but actually this is not output voltage, this is current. Actually this is not voltage, this is current, and the current will change. Current will change. This is not voltage. Actually this is current. So dimensionally it must be current, it must be current. So अगर मैं voltage source को यहाँ पे ये रख रहा हूँ और current की वैल्यू मेरे पास AVS आ रही है, अब अगर मैं रेजिस्टेंसेस को डबल कर दूंगा, then voltage will remain same, but current will be half. करंट जो है वो मेरा हाफ हो जाएगा. इसका मतलब यहाँ पे AVS करंट नहीं आएगा. पहले जब VS वोल्टेज से AVS अगर करंट आ रहा था, माफ कीजिएगा मैंने वोल्टेज लिख दिया इसको, इट मस्ट बी करंट। तो करंट अगर पहले Vs की वजह से AVs आ रहा था, now if the elements are doubled, then due to this voltage source this current will be halved, because आपने every resistance को डबल कर दिया है। So it means now the IL will be AVs by 2 because resistances are doubled. ओके ये तो वोल्टेज सोर्स का मैंने बताया कि वोल्टेज सोर्स की वजह से करंट पे क्या चेंज आएगा। लेट्स मूव टू करंट सोर्स। अगर मान लीजिए मैं करंट सोर्स ले लेता, सोचिए मेरे पास ये सर्किट है 2 ओम 8 ओम एंड इफ आई पुट द करंट सोर्स, और ये है 2 ओम, दिस इज 8 ओम, करंट सोर्स इज 4 एम्पियर, नाउ दिस करंट इज 4 एम्पियर। इफ आई डबल दीज वैल्यूज देन दिस करंट विल नॉट चेंज। इट मींस अगर मैं अकेला करंट सोर्स ले रहा हूं तो उसकी वजह से जो ये करंट आ रहा है दैट इज BIS। इफ आई डबल एवरी एलिमेंट then this current will not change. If IS is constant and if I changing these elements, if I double the every resistance, then this current will remain same. It will not change. It means IL will be equal to BIS. So actually the IL in this situation the load current will be equal to AVS by 2 plus BIS. We know A, we know B, we know VS and we know IS. So IL will be equal to A. A is 1 by 4 into VS by 2. VS by 2 is 8 plus B. B is 3 by 4. 3 by 4 into IS. IS is 12. IS is 12. So ये कट गया 2 and the answer will be 2 plus 12 which is 14 ampere. This is 14 ampere. So now we have to find power. So power is 14 square into 4. 14 square into 4. You can find the answer. Okay. So the answer is, बताइए. Sir, why IL is linear combination of VS? Okay, let me tell you why IL is linear combination of VS and IS. Because it is linear circuit. In a linear circuit, linearity theorem is applicable, and you can write output current or voltage as a linear combination of input supply. So it's a statement of linearity problem, statement of linearity theorem. But you cannot represent power as a linear combination of VS and IS. You can represent IL or maybe VL as a linear combination of VS and IS. But you cannot represent power as a linear because power is a non-linear function of voltage and current. That's why we cannot represent power as a linear combination of input voltage and current, but we can represent IL as a linear combination of VS and IS. We can represent VL as a linear combination of VS and IS. It is true, but the circuit must be linear, and the circuit containing R only, that's why the circuit is linear. So you can apply linearity theorem. Okay. Sir, IL is 11 ampere. IL 11 है क्या? आप जरा देखिए. This must be 3. Okay. Sorry guys, it's my mistake. So it must be 3. Actually this is calculation mistake, तो आपको careful होना पड़ेगा. So 3 into 3, this is 9 plus 2, it must be 11 ampere, and the power will be equal to 11 square into 4, so it will be 484 volt. I think this is correct answer. Okay, so मुझे उम्मीद है आपको ये समझ आया होगा, because आप देखिए आपने रेजिस्टेंसेस को डबल कर दिया. रेजिस्टेंसेस को डबल करने से वोल्टेज सोर्स की वजह से जो करंट आ रहा है आउटपुट पे वो हाफ हो जाएगा. मतलब यहाँ पे AVS जो आना चाहिए था वो AVS by 2 आएगा, बट करंट सोर्स की वजह से जो करंट आ रहा था आउटपुट पे which is BIS, that will remain same. It will be BIS. ये BIS ही रहेगा. तो AVS by 2 plus BIS, और मैंने इनकी वैल्यूज पुट कर दी हैं. हाँ जी, R should be 8. No. ये तो मैंने अलग केस लिया ना, ये तो मैंने अलग केस लिया भाई, ये तो समझाने के लिए लिया. एक्चुअल R is 4. एक्चुअल R is 4 ओम. तो ये तो मैंने वैसे एक स्पेशल केस ले लिया समझाने के लिए कि भाई लेट्स से इट्स 8 ओम और इट्स 2 ओम एंड दिस इज 10 वोल्ट, दिस करंट इज 1 एम्पियर. तो इस वोल्टेज सोर्स की वजह से जो आउटपुट करंट है वो 1 एम्पियर है. नाउ इफ आई डबल द वैल्यूज, हमने इसको 4 ओम ले लिया, इसको 16 ओम ले लिया, और वोल्टेज सोर्स मैंने 10 रखा है, देन करंट जो है वो हाफ हो जाएगा. इसका मतलब अगर मैं वोल्टेज सोर्स को Vs ही रखता हूं तो Vs की वजह से आउटपुट आ रही है, आउटपुट करंट आ रहा है AVs, बट अगर मैंने रेजिस्टेंसेस को डबल कर दिया देन इट विल बी AVs/2, करंट जो आएगा वो आएगा AVs/2। बट करंट सोर्स की वजह से हमने देखा कि मान लीजिए करंट रेजिस्टेंस ये है 2 ओम एंड 8 ओम और करंट सोर्स लगा हुआ है 4 एम्पियर का, तो यहां पे 4 एम्पियर ही आएगा करंट। अगर मैं रेजिस्टेंसेस को डबल कर दूंगा देन अगेन करंट विल रिमेन सेम, 4 एम्पियर ही रहेगा। इसका मतलब अगर IS की वजह से यहां पे करंट BIS आ रहा है आउटपुट में, और अगर रेजिस्टेंसेस को मैं डबल कर दूंगा तो भी करंट क्या रहेगा, BIS ही रहेगा, करंट सोर्स की वजह से कोई बदलाव नहीं आएगा। ठीक है, ओके ओके ओके, माय मिस्टेक, RL मस्ट बी 8, RL मस्ट बी 8, माय मिस्टेक, माफ कीजिएगा गलती। सो RL मस्ट बी 8 क्योंकि आपने इसको भी डबल कर दिया ना, इट इज डबल। ओके ओके, सॉरी, IL मस्ट बी 8, सो द आंसर मस्ट बी, दिस इज नॉट करेक्ट आंसर बाय द वे, मे बी मैं सोल्व करते टाइम में मैंने यही मिस्टेक की होगी। एनीवे 11 square into 8, so answer will be 9. One student have given the correct answer, it must be 9 maybe माफ कीजिएगा 8 9 6 8 968 must be correct answer. Okay, इसको 8 क्यों किया मैंने, 8 क्यों किया, why it is 8, because it is double, इसको डबल कर दिया हमने, 4 की बजाय हमारा क्या हो गया 8 हो चुका है। we have find IL, now IL square into 8, this will be the power loss in the resistance. Okay, so the answer must be 968. Okay, so it was a very good problem, it was very interesting problem by the way. So let's move to the next problem, and I have completed 3 questions for 2 marks, next is for 1 mark question. It is given that these are the inductances and these inductances are coupled. Mutual inductance is 1 Henry, and it is a balanced circuit. You have to convert it into delta 4. Find the value of L. You have to find the value of L. It's a very easy problem, and you can easily solve if you know the basics of coupled circuit. Even easy guys can solve it. Sir, A and B remains the same if all the resistance is double. Yeah, A and B will remain same. Actually, I'm not taking A and B. Actually, I'm taking the if I'm not changing RL. अगर हम RL को या इनके सर्किट को नहीं चेंज कर रहे हैं, then the current will be AVS. But अगर हमने इसको सबको डबल कर दिया, it will be half AVS/2. हम A और B को नहीं देख रहे, A और B को हमने सेम ही रखा है। हम बस ये जानते हैं कि अगर ये VS है और सारे के सारे रेजिस्टेंस सेम है, तो उसकी वजह से यहाँ पे जो करंट आएगा that will be AVS. अगर मैं सारे के सारे रेजिस्टेंस को डबल कर दूंगा then current will be half. तो बस मैंने उसको हाफ लगा दिया, तो इसका मतलब A का तो कोई सवाल ही नहीं है यहाँ पे, एक A तो आपका सेम रहेगा, A का तो कोई क्वेश्चन ही नहीं है यहाँ पे। ओके, आई मीन वही वैल्यू है, उसको हाफ करना है बस, क्योंकि हमें बेसिक पता है, तो हमें A पे क्यों सोचना है, हमें तो डायरेक्टली उसको हाफ करना है। आप समझ गए होंगे, मोहम्मद आयाज। सो नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज दिस, प्लीज सॉल्व इट। It's a very easy problem. If you know the basics of coupled circuit, then you can easily find value of L. मोहम्मद आयाज, आई थिंक आपका डाउट क्लियर हुआ होगा, बोलिए। प्रीवियस प्रॉब्लम वाज वेरी गुड, आई मीन इट वाज वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग। बोलिए दोस्तों। सर, कपलिंग ऑफ इंडक्टर इज नॉट देयर इन गेट EC सिलेबस। इट्स अ बेसिक कपलिंग इंडक्टर सर्किट, बिकॉज बेसिक आपको होता है, बेसिक आपका सिलेबस में है। इट्स अ बेसिक सीरीज पैरेलल सर्किट। मनदीप, इट्स इन द सिलेबस, डोंट वरी, ये सिलेबस में है। आपको बेसिक इंडक्टेंस का पता होना चाहिए, सीरीज एंड पैरेलल। इट्स अ बेसिक प्रॉब्लम। आपको कपलिंग फैक्टर के बारे में प्रॉब्लम आती है आपके यहाँ पे, एनालॉग की प्रॉब्लम है ये। इफ दिस इज L1, दिस इज L2 एंड म्यूचुअल इंडक्टेंस इज M, देन यू कैन फाइंड इक्विवेलेंट इंडक्टेंस ऑफ दिस सर्किट। अगर दो सीरीज में ये इधर है, ये इधर है, ये L1 है, ये L2 है, एंड म्यूचुअल इंडक्टेंस M है, तो इसका इक्विवेलेंट इंडक्टेंस यू कैन फाइंड। सो यू मस्ट रिमेंबर दिस, एंड इफ यू नो दिस इक्विवेलेंट इंडक्टेंस ऑफ दिस सर्किट, देन यू कैन सॉल्व इट। अब आप इसको सॉल्व कर सकते हो। Kanugula, Siva Kumar, 14. Okay, okay. Let's check 14. I think 14 is correct answer, by the way. But let me check. I'm not sure. 6 Henry. Okay, Kishan. It might be correct. Okay, let's check. but let's solve it. Okay, let's solve, guys. Actually, it's a 1 mark question. If you find equivalent inductance between A and B from this circuit, you will see that it is 2L in parallel with L. So 2L और L का parallel लीजिए, divide by 3L, so it will be 2 by 3L. So यहाँ से जो A और B के बीच का equivalent आ रहा है, that is 2 by 3L. Now we have to find the equivalent inductance between A and B from this side, and we have to equate. दोनों को बराबर करना है. और यहाँ से कैसे आएगा? अब सोचिए, यहाँ से अगर कोई करंट है, इधर तो कोई करंट नहीं है, इट इज ओपन सर्किट, करंट केवल इधर आ रहा है और फिर इधर जा रहा है. तो इसका मतलब ये L1 हो गया, ये L2 हो गया और ये म्यूचुअल इंडक्टेंस हो गया, दोनों सीरीज में आ गए हैं. सो इसका जो इक्विवेलेंट इंडक्टेंस बनेगा वो कितना बनेगा? वो बनेगा L1 प्लस L2, बताइए, -2M कि +2M? बोलिए दोस्तों, L1 प्लस L2 -2M कि +2M? बोलिए. आई थिंक इट मस्ट बी -2M बिकॉज डॉट से ये करंट लीव कर रहा है एंड दिस करंट इज एंटरिंग इन द डॉट, सो इट्स इन द ऑपोजिट डायरेक्शन, दैट्स व्हाई यहाँ पे माइनस आया. ओके, सो the equivalent inductance from between A and B from this circuit is 4 plus 4, 8. 4 plus 4 is 8 minus 2 into M. M is 1 Henry, 2. So it will be equal to 6. So 12 by 3 must be equal to 6. So L must be equal to 9 Henry. L must be equal to 9 Henry. Okay. आपको समझ आया? बोलिए. Oh, maybe mistake तो मैंने नहीं कर दिया. नहीं, ठीक है. I think it's correct. बोलिए दोस्तों. L must be equal to 9 Henry. It was a simple problem. आपको देखना था कि भाई कितना equivalent inductance बनेगा A and B के बीच का. And from this you can directly calculate. You can equate this inductance between A and B and inductance between A and B from this side because actually these two circuits are equivalent. So LAB must be equal to LAB from this side. Okay, so from this side we can find equivalent inductance between A and B as 6 Henry, and from this side it will be equal to 2L by 3. So 2L by 3 must be equal to 6. You can find L equal to 9 Henry. Okay, it was easy problem, by the way. Okay, let's move to next problem, and the next problem is again, actually I have mixed two concepts, resonance and magnetically coupled circuit. Resonance and magnetically coupled circuit. I have mixed two concepts actually. R, L, and actually this is R, this is L, this is C, and this is the reactance diagram. At omega equal to 8, the value of X is equal to R, which is 4, ohm. Now you have to find the coupling factor of this coil. What is coupling factor? Coupling factor will be equal to M by root of L1 L2. You know the self-inductance of the coil. This is 4 Henry self-inductance, 2 Henry L1 is 4 Henry, L2 is 2 Henry. But you have to find mutual inductance, M. If you can find M, then you can find coupling factor. So again, it's a easy problem. Please try to solve it. EC guys, it's a very easy problem. Coupling factor is in your syllabus because in analog electronics, it must be taught. I think you have studied it. Okay, please answer guys. It's an easy problem. Okay, let's start. Nobody's answering. This is the problem with my class. I don't know why students are not solving these kind of problems. They find my class very difficult. They find my questions very difficult. I don't know why. Maybe your basics are, you have to work on your basics. This is the basic problem. Not very difficult problem actually. Eight radian per second is upper cutoff frequency. Yeah, this is correct. radian per second is the upper cutoff frequency. Why it is upper cutoff frequency? Because at omega equal to 8, the value of x is equal to r. It means the total reactance must be equal to resistance. And the total resistance is equal to reactance at cutoff frequency, either at upper cutoff or at lower cutoff, because since it is not equal to minus 4 point is lower cutoff frequency. This is lower cutoff frequency and this is upper cutoff frequency. So if you put omega equal to 8, the total resistance is 4 and total reactance will be equal to, if I remove J part because I'm taking the magnitude, so the total reactance will be equal to 8L, L equivalent minus 1 by omega C, 1 by 32. Because actually I have replaced this with L equivalent and this is C, so total reactance will be omega L minus 1 by omega C, and it must be equal to 4 at this omega equal to 8 radian per second. So using this equation we can write it as 4 equal to 8L equivalent minus 4, so it will be 4. Okay, so 8L equivalent must be equal to 8 and L equivalent must be equal to 1 Henry. L equivalent is equal to 1 Henry. It means the equivalent inductance of this circuit is 1 Henry. Equivalent inductance of this circuit dot and 4 Henry, 2 Henry, and this is M. L equivalent 1 Henry है इसका. You can find M, and from there you can find coupling factor K. It's an easy problem. You should know this equivalent inductance of this circuit. जब दो coils आपकी coupled हो जाती हैं and mutual inductance M होता है उनके बीच का, then उसका equivalent inductance you have to calculate, and you must equate this equivalent inductance with this L equivalent, which is 1 Henry. Then in this way you can find M, and if you get M, then you can find the coupling factor. It's an easy problem. Okay, so try this and the answer will be Bombay. I think the answer is Bombay. Let me check. You must try this question because I'm not providing you the solution. I'm giving you the hint of the problem. But the answer is, I think, Bombay. Bombay is correct answer. Okay, let's move to next question, guys. Okay, this question is the last question. And we have provided an electrical circuit. This is RL circuit. Current is 4 ampere and output voltage is 10 volt. This current is 2 root 3 ampere and this resistance is root 3 ohm. This inductance current is 2 ampere. You have to find IS, and this voltage source is 16 volt. Okay, now you have to find IS. Please calculate the current. It's an easy problem again, but you have to think again. It's not so easy. जल्दी करो भाई. Be quick, guys. Very conceptual problem. Very conceptual. बहुत ही conceptual है भाई. बहुत अच्छी problem है. 8 is the resonance frequency. No, Kumar. 8 resonance frequency नहीं होगी पिछले क्वेश्चन में. क्यों नहीं होगी पिछले क्वेश्चन में 8 resonance? क्योंकि अगर resonance होती तो यहाँ पे होती, जहाँ पे x 0 होता. So 8 is the upper cutoff frequency. इसको सोल्व करें भाई. इसको सोल्व कीजिए. I need the answer. Sir, how L equivalent inductance? Okay, you have to remember the value of L equivalent in this circuit, or you can convert it into T equivalent. If you want to convert it into T equivalent, then this is M, this is L1 minus M, this is L2 minus M. So using this way you can find equivalent inductance, series parallel combination, and then equate it to 1 Henry. You can find M, then put M in this equation, you can find K. How to find 8 as the upper cutoff frequency? Because at the upper cutoff frequency, the value of X must be equal to value of R. So you can see that this graph is for X and its value at omega equal to 8, it is equal to R, which is 4 ohm. So at the upper cutoff frequency, its value must be equal to value of X, net reactance value must be equal to resistance value. And at lower cutoff frequency, the value of X must be equal to negative of R. So this way you can find L equivalent of this, because X which is 8 omega L minus 1 by omega C must be equal to 4. You can find L equivalent as 1 Henry. Okay guys, so next question, बताइए इसका आंसर कैलकुलेट करें. इसका आंसर कैलकुलेट कीजिए. Okay, let me start. Assume this is 0 volt. So this voltage must be 10 angle 0. I have given angle 0 to this voltage. So if this voltage is 0, and then this voltage must be equal to 10 volt, because this V naught is across this branch. So this voltage must be 10. And the drop in the resistance is 6 volt. Polarity is correct. Okay, so the voltage drop across this resistance is 6 volt. Now the voltage at this point is 16 volt. इस point पे जो voltage है that is 16 volt. आप देख सकते हैं ये 16 volt जो है, this is 0 volt, and if I add this voltage, then this point must be at 16 volt. This is at 10 volt. Now you can easily see that this is 10, this is 6. If I add this 10 with 6, it must be 16. It means the angle of this voltage must be 0 degree, because if you add algebraically, then you get 16 volt. This is 10 volt, this is 6 volt, and this is 16 volt. It means this 6 volt must be in phase with this 10 volt. It means this current must have angle 0 degree. Because if this current has 0 degree angle, then the voltage will also have 0 degree angle. And then you can directly add this voltage to get 16 volt. This was the point. जिसको आपको सोचना था. This was very important point. और इससे आपका क्वेश्चन सोल्व हो जाएगा. Now we find that इसका जो एंगल है वो 0 डिग्री पे है. So it means ये जो करंट है ये है मेरा 0 डिग्री पे, और यहाँ की वोल्टेज भी 0 डिग्री है, because आप सोचिए ये 0 डिग्री है, ये भी 0 डिग्री है. It means this voltage must be at 0 degree. So 16 volt भी 0 डिग्री पे है, and जो करंट है, this current 2√3, that is again at 0 degree, and this current must be at lagging, 90 degree lagging. Then the resultant current will be equal to, Pythagoras theorem लगा दीजिए, square of this current plus square of this current, 4 plus 12 root. Answer is 4 ampere. So IS is 4 ampere. Okay, IS जो है 4 ampere आएगा. I hope आपने ये सही से सोल्व किया. मैं फिर से एक्सप्लेन कर देता हूँ. V naught is 10 volt, so I have provided 0 degree to this voltage. So this voltage is 10 angle 0, this is ground. This voltage is taken as 10 angle 0, and this voltage is taken as 16 volt. And this voltage across this resistance is 6 volt. But if you want to go in this side, then you will find that if this is 10 volt, and if you add 6 volt, then you will get 16 volt. It means the phase of this voltage and the phase of this voltage must be same, because it is adding directly. It is algebraic. This is algebraic addition. So the angle of this voltage must be 0 degree, and the angle of this voltage is 0 degree only if the current is at 0 degree. It means this current is at 0 degree, and this voltage is again at 0 degree, because 10 angle 0 plus 6 angle 0 is 16 angle 0. It means this voltage is at 16 angle 0. This current is 2√3 angle 0. So this current is 2√3 angle 0. It is in the phase of 16 volt, and this current will lag 16 angle 0 by 90 degree. So this current 2 ampere will lag this voltage by 90 degree, and the resultant current will be square of this current plus square of this current root, and the answer is 4. Okay, सो दिस वाज इजी प्रॉब्लम गाइस, आई होप आपको ये समझ आया. सुरजीत, the graph is for reactance with omega. Yeah, the previous graph was with reactance. X is given with omega. So x जो है वो ओमेगा के साथ वेरी करता है सीरीज RLC सर्किट में. That's why ये इस तरह का आएगा. This is resonance frequency, and if at this point x is equal to r, then it's upper cutoff. So अगर ये मैं माइनस r के बराबर लेता, then it will be lower cutoff. Okay, इस तरह से होगा. बोलिए भाई. So answer is 4 ampere. सो आज के सेशन में इतना ही होगा दोस्तों, एंड दैट्स ऑल फॉर टुडेज मॉक टेस्ट. आई होप आपने एंजॉय किया इसको. नेटवर्क थ्योरी के टोटल 6 प्रॉब्लम्स मैंने लिया था, एंड प्रॉब्लम्स मैंने बिट कॉन्सेप्चुअल लिया था. इट वाज नॉट मतलब कैलकुलेशन नहीं थी इसमें. किसी भी प्रॉब्लम में इतनी कैलकुलेशन नहीं है. इसमें थोड़ी थी कैलकुलेशन, अदरवाइज किसी भी क्वेश्चन में कैलकुलेशन इतनी नहीं है. ठीक है, कैलकुलेशन इज बहुत ही मिनिमल है. Actually, you have to apply the concept. Concept अगर आपको पता है, basic concept, then you can easily solve the problems. ठीक है. So it's okay. And आप लोगों में से कुछ लोगों ने किया है, कुछ लोगों ने नहीं किया. Last question काफी लोगों ने attempt किया है. 4 ampere is the correct answer. Okay. So thank you guys. And आज के लिए हम इतना ही करेंगे. Next session में फिर से आपसे मुलाकात होगी. So I hope you enjoyed the session. तो मेक श्योर कि आप इस सेशन को लाइक करें एंड चैनल को सब्सक्राइब करें एंड जरूर शेयर कीजिएगा. इन केस अगर आपको कोर्सेज हमारे साथ पढ़ने हैं, इफ यू वांट टू स्टडी फ्रॉम मी और मे बी अदर फैकल्टीज, सो यू कैन ज्वाइन दिस प्लेटफॉर्म एंड यू कैन स्टार्ट योर जर्नी विद अस. सो थैंक यू एंड मिलते रहेंगे. और आई होप आपको ये क्वेश्चन जो है पसंद आया. डिफिकल्टी जब आएगी तभी आप कुछ सीखोगे. अगर इजी अगर मैं करवाऊंगा तो आपको कुछ नहीं समझ आएगा. यू विल फाइंड वेरी स्मूथ, और मे बी जब तक कोई डिफिकल्टी नहीं आएगी देन अदरवाइज आप कुछ सीखोगे नहीं. दैट्स वाई थोड़ा बहुत मैंने डिफिकल्टी ऐड किया है. इट्स नॉट वेरी मच डिफिकल्ट. इतना आसान मतलब इतना इजी भी नहीं था, इतना मुश्किल भी नहीं था मेरे क्वेश्चन. तो चलिए दोस्तों, आज के लिए इतना ही. नेक्स्ट क्लास में फिर से आपसे मुलाकात होगी और सी यू सून. थैंक यू.